Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Game changers.
It's about competition,
Pure happiness.
It's like a crazy experience.
We're making history.
It means so much to us.
It's good to be back.
I guess we know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
Trap something. Good bait to switch. It's a massively ridiculous scoreline, but what else is ridiculous right now?
Back the 1v1. Talon knows they have to hold out closer towards A-Link because they have the wall on the other side, but still, the kill's coming through something. Uses the clone and goes up close.
Yo, don't worry.
Sorry, one away from Showstopper, I should say, as he goes up and over the top and is able to find Flashback, and, well, he doesn't have his main weapon, but he also botches the rocket! It lands in front of the box! And this isn't Lotus, son, that's not gonna get a kill! Cruz now is caught, Boombot gets the spot, up and over, he's looking for the ace. Sends it, won't be able to find it off that 10-min. He will be rewarded for it. No reason for him to try to swing out here. Francis just doesn't have an angle until this very moment. Does manage to go ahead and cut him down, so this Cruz tucked in behind the box, swings, finds one, Francis in the counter. Trades it back. 2v2, but time's starting to work against him, but Francis! Hey!
He's doing that one.
Thought to play another angle, but still, this time it's going to be Manya instead of B-main. Tosses out the flash, but Izu with Dimensional Drift into sight. What's the angle going to be? Hunter Spear, Shock Darts. I don't think that's going to help you out too much here, unless Izu finds more frags. Gets one. Ability for RRQ off the clone, off the flashes even. But they just continued fed wide. Izu! Get the first
Let's go.
Think twice about advancing forward. He loses his life because of that. Monyet trying to play defense here because she can be able to redraw the weapon. Gets a bit of damage across. This crazy guy. Ooh, just teleporting right past Foxy 9.
He's brained them. They don't know. They think he's got out.
They have no idea. Now with the smoke getting ready to fall, he gets the kill on the Foxy, and that's going to be...
It was the only opportunity, but where do you think that from the shadows goes, this crazy guy?
Does he just fake back? No. We'll just go for this A connector plant. Crazy guy is so very close. The TV up over the top and gone. Maybe starting to register it now, but it's already too late. Crazy guy.
Yo, that's my omen, bro. Holy.
Pinned in, Cloudburst down. Hunter Spirit to try to peel the pressure. It goes forward with that short. 12-8. Paper Rex. A massive streak now. Get themselves up to map point.
I'm gonna put my wall again, boys. So we rush B addition. Pre, I will out here. Then you just take your timing, pre. Okay, I can. I will kill 5 this round. Listen, you need insta scan, right? This one, right? You're talking about? Yes. Okay. Silicon, just shoot, just make sound. Hey, they smoke mid. Careful up, okay? B smoke까지. 오맹고 어디야? CT 같아, CT. They smoke B. Can you hold on, pre? Hold on. Where's my scan? What the?
Where's my skin? What the? Where's that dart going?
It's off the map. Completely off the map. Hey, at least got the bounce to go.
Yeah.
Well, DH pushing forward, able to find two here. Backpedaling, getting the spot out here for the kid. It is go forward.
Oh no.
And Patman finds the timing. 13-8, Paper Rex. A little bit shaky at the start, but they absolutely find their footing. They just choose not to really go for it.
Yep.
Flash him into the angle. RB sends out the snake bite. Smoke now cycle forward. Goes for the swing, but Cess does not get caught by the paranoia.
ドローンで見ようか。
Okay.
寄ってたらやめるよ。これ2入った、2入った。
これ行くならダブルエントリーにしよう。
待って、これ無理無理無理。オッペオッペ、やめやめ。キャンセルキャンセル。はい。これジャストシンプルにショート来てほしい、最後。エスプリット。一旦上がっとくわ。今上げてみっと。
見たがる見たがる。お、殺す気か。
待って、死の俺、それ。あ、ごめん。はい、チェイシェプ、チェイシェプ、チェイシェプ。あ、すごかった、すごかった。
Oh boy! Getting a little bit silly. But now with GN breaking forward, Fragment lobs down. The spot on a one, so the bailout is there.
Nice! Nice! ごめんめ。ごめんめ。アングルが難かった。もう、避けれなかった。そう。
They're not really going to be able to scope that one out over towards C, are they? But it's down in the sewers, the murky waters, where something lurks and lies. You've got the advantage of players. But Premi, he overlooks the corner, no!
Yeah, Martina.
Chill, chill, chill. Chill, guys. I give you info, guys.
No smoke yet, boys.
Chill long, deadlock.
I will smoke long later.
Do. Flashing.
I'm gonna flash long. Go. I'm picking boys.
Hunter's Fury deployed, but everyone from Paper Rex have set foot onto site. I desperately tries to hold on. Something goes for the pop flash, gets the shot. Oh my god. Continuing to spray onto the spike. Jing sticks it all the way through. You tie things up 6-6 at the end. Got a bit of linchpin, you would assume, for RRQ successes on this attacking side. Monyet as well with him. A pistol so far from Cushy, the bottom fragger. Gold. Meteor wants his team with him, but they're nowhere to be seen. Seeing the cage as well, RRQ pay their due respects. Hey, can you pick
Go, 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 pick it up. One long. Pick long.
I think. Cypher 30. He's about ball. Henry gone.
I will check.
Ready to go in, boys. Ciao.
Gotta go.
Parang step.
Half.
Off. Bye. Continuing to dance around, and Deez just ran out of ammo. Has to go for the knife. No range. It's a knife duel.
Happening, bro.
How are you no bullet? Oh, that's gorgeous. That's fun.
Oh. 合計8種類あってプレーオフに出た8チームの旗があるのよ。でこの8チームの旗をそれぞれなんかイメージに合ったものになんか刺していくらしい。
まあ確かに食べてみないと。
これ何？
グレープフルーツっぽくない？
ちょっと食べてみようよ。
さっき食べて。
いや自分で選んだ。
どういう流れだよ。
なんで自分で選んだ人に渡すんだよ。これ
おかしいでしょ。
そっちの方がおもろい。
相変わらずだな。
じゃあいただきます。
はい。
グレープフルーツ。
グレープフルーツ
濃いけどね。
ピンクグレープフルーツ。オッケー。うん。おいしい。
どこ？
どこ？
いただきます。
どこだろ
う。うん。美味しいこれ。
じゃあ日本じゃない。フォーカスミじゃない。
フォーカスミじゃない。
あ違う。
どういうところがフォーカスミじゃない？
甘い、最初甘くて中間甘酸っぱいんで、フォーカスミは甘酸っぱくない。
甘酸っぱくない。
甘酸っぱいだと。
まあでもグレープだよね。グレープフルーツのいいところってそういうところだよね。
そうね。
食べていく上で酸っぱさがでその酸っぱさが癖になるからまた食べたくなるっていう。
俺も T1 かな。T1 ありかも。
あり。
T1 ありだ。
T1 ありかも。なんか酸っぱいもんね。ラウンドの中盤から急に弾ける感じが T1
あ
確かにいきなりね。
いきなりメテオが出てきたり、
確かに。
ねスタックスがねエース取ったり。
確かに。
中盤から始まるから T1。
確かにね。
じゃあ T1 行こうよ。
はい T1。
いいじゃんいいじゃん。
これかな。
ああ、梅
だね。明らかに梅だね。
梅好きなのでじゃあいただきます。あ、うまっ。
美味しい。
どう？甘いですね意外と。
甘い。
甘いんだ。
食べよ
あ、梅いった。
う。梅美味しい。梅美味しい。
でもなんか酸っぱくはない。
酸っぱくない。
あ、酸っぱくはないんだ。
甘い。酸っぱ。
あ、酸っぱい。あれ酸っぱいや。
なるほど。受け手によって感想が異なるチーム。
つまり
もうこれしかない。
受け手によって変わるのこれだろ。人によっては辛い、人によっては辛くない。
ああ確かに。確かに。
キャスターのイメージ、僕のイメージが少なくともノンシムって相手によって戦い方スタイル変えるチームのイメージなのね。急にダンビを主軸にバカスカ走り回る
確かに
そうチームになる時があれば、めちゃくちゃ韓国のなんかシステマチックなチームになる一面を持ってるの。
確かにそうかも。
これいやこれ俺これいくよ。
本当に。いやそれ俺も食べてみよう。最初
完全に俺これだけのイメージだともうジェンジー。
いや待ってまだ中身が分かんない。
いやもうジェンジー、セクスチャーが食べてそう。
まず何なのかを食べてみようよ。食べてみようよ。
とかで食ってそれ。
何それ。
デザートじゃねえじゃんこれ。鮭？
おにぎり。
この中に絶対クリームパンだと思ったもん。
蓋開けたら驚かされるチームは確かにジェンジーかもしれないね。
マンチキンいるかな。どこにでも IGL のマンチキンがディフェンダーサイドでいる。だから大事な相手のセットアップが来るときには絶対マンチキンが何か返してるっていうので、どこでもマンチキンっていうのが日本の実況であるから。
確かにジェンジーってその去年のキックオフの段階から一番スリフティを多く取る、ハンドガンが強い、めちゃくちゃ打ち合いに自信持ってるチームというイメージからスタートしたんだよね。だから韓国のチームの中だとより攻撃的なチームっていうところで、今年もその気配というか、プレースタイルは残ってる気がするよね。
マンチキン IGL だからこそなんかできる部分があるから真似できない。
真似できない。
鮭よ。鮭パンって俺初めて食べたもん。
何これ。
日本にあったんだっていう。
何これ。今俺の中でこれが浮上してる。
なんで？
頼んでもいい。
いやぴょこって出てきた。
何これっていう新しい。
ああ確かに。
いやなんか奥めたな構成を好みつつ、なんか驚かされる今のスタイル。タイとキルアが入った瞬間にめちゃくちゃ攻撃的なプレーするようになって、マクロめちゃくちゃうまいのに、
もうなんか2対4とかでも全然勝っちゃうチーム。
俺驚く。
いいじゃんもうじゃあダロン。これ俺気になるんだよな。絶対うまい。あとはブドウとコーヒーゼリーじゃん。
俺ね、ごめんね、騎士が食べたいものが裏腹ね、俺好きなものを。
あ、いいじゃんコーヒーゼリー。い
ただきます。
コーヒーにコーヒーなんだね。
もう安心よ。これ下に入って。
なんか下が気になるです。
なんかちょっと甘いのかな。
コーヒークリームみたいな。
コーヒークリーム。
これはね、もう。
デ
ィアレックスだね。
俺もディアレックスだろうなと思った。
もう予想ができる通りに安心して食べれる好きな味なのね。でもこれは予想できるっていうのは悪い意味じゃないんだよ。予想できるっていうことはそれだけこう親しまれているっていうものだから。ディアレックスってね、メンバーも今変わってフィジカルをちょっと重きを置いたロースターに変更したんだけど、でも根幹にあるのはやっぱりこうシステマチックな部分、チームとして作戦を組んで連携を取って相手のことも対策して勝つっていうところを結構大事にしてるチームかなとは思うね。
そう、メンバー変わってもやっぱディアレックスだね。
そうだね。普遍的なものだよね。ずっと愛される。
DFM を探したこと。
DFM 探そうよ。
だから逆にそのシュガーゼロが思う DFM のイメージが何に近いのかがちょっと難しいよね。
てかイメージ欲しい DFM の。なんだろうな。
むずいな。
やっぱメイがでかい。
確かに。
そうです。メイの存在が。
メインディッシュがある。
メインディッシュがあって、それを際立ててる何かが。
でも赤目もメインディッシュになりたがる節ない。
ある。確かに。あるある。
実はメインディッシュ同士で。
3人で弟だこれ。いいじゃんこれ。テス君と赤目と。
そう。
人部で踊ったじゃん。てかダンス教えてよ。
ダンス教えて。あれ全部。
4人でやろうよ。
バラバンバラバンバラバンでしょ。
バンバラバンバラバンバラバンバンバラバンバラバンバラバンでこのバンバラバンバラバンでなんかポーズしないといけない。
ポーズじゃん。あ、そうなの。
こんなんとか。
バンバラバンバラバンバラバンってやって
そうそうこんなんとか。
恥ずかしい
そういう
んだ
感じだよね。
恥ずかしい。
恥ずかしがってやっちゃうからじゃあ食べよう。やめてよ。
季節だよ今。甘い？
甘っ。
甘いんだ。
めっちゃ甘いこれ。
いやでも
ちょっと食べて。
メロンは甘さすぐわかるよ。
それデザートのトップティアって感じなんじゃないの？
本当。
いただきます。
美味しい。
甘いよね。じゃあメインディッシュが半端ないということで。
あうまいね。メインにかけたね。
メインにかけたメインディッシュ。
確かにこうデュエリストが主軸になってるチームではあるよね。
これなんだろう。下のやつ。
ぶどう。あでも下もしたらパンナコッタとかなのかな。
じゃあこれいってみようか。じゃあいただきます。
あ、行こう行こう。
甘っ。
甘い。
一番甘いかもしれない。
あ、一番甘い。
ああ、これ底なんだ。
ちょっと下。
下、下から食べようよ。
掘るの大変だね。
うん。
それぐらい層が厚いってことだ。
ちょっとしかない。あ、杏仁豆腐ですね。
おお。
あ、じゃあいろんな
嬉しいね。
味が楽しめる。
なんかでも
イメージつく。
いいっすね。俺も一個来ました。
あ、来た。
来ました。
俺はね、こっちだ。
これかも。
ああ、ペーパーレックス。ですか？RRQ。いや、で、ゆきしろも RRQ でしょ。じゃあ俺は RRQ はいろいろ積み重ねた結果っていうところで、俺も RRQ。ペホメタが来て、ちょっと辛かったけど、そういったところの苦しさもあって、層がどんどん厚くなってってっていう。
確かにそうだな。
RRQ 最近はすごいよ。
ジェムキンもやばいもんね。
やばい。
正直言うと変わった気がする。プレーオフに入ってから、なんかもうジェンジー戦終わってから本当にチームがまた一段階変わってるよあれは。
ねえ、確かに。じゃああと2個。これ食べたい食べたい。
俺がもうこれを見た瞬間にさ、下の皿ない
かわいい。
ね、ライズパシフィックの限定 T シャツもあるし、あと後ろにあるねタオルとかバケットハットとかもあるし、
プレゼントもあるのよ。リストバンドとか、あとうちわもそうだね。さっき冒頭で俺たちが仰いでたけど、
またショーマッチもありまして、たくさんね楽しみがあると思いますので、ぜひ会場でご覧ください。あとはねオンラインでも配信があるんで、ぜひ来れない方はオンラインで。
せっかくの日本での開催だからね。
そう、みんなでね、満席で埋めていきましょうね。
今週末ダラアリーナ東京ベイでお会いしましょ
う。さよなら。
さよなら。
さよなら。
全然大丈夫、心配無用。
lot of things to do, and I think you might be getting a little something, but we'll deal with that a little later. But first of all, of course, we do have our Pulsar Flick of the Week, because as we know, APAC stands for All Players Are Cracked.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you to drop that in. Jesus. I mean, this has got to be Flick of the season at this point, right?
Yeah.
We've played out pretty much the whole season. We are on the finals day here, so you're getting some pretty nice clips. And there you go. There's one from May already.
Yeah, I mean, it never stops here in Pacific. I want to see a full collective montage of all of the Flicks of the Week throughout the year. Because it's just, I mean, it's endless here.
Yeah, some of these shots are looking pretty ridiculous. That's insane from Texture. Just looks way too easy for him. I mean, especially the Phantom gameplay at close ranges, you're getting some crazy stuff. Was this the Primi clutch? This might. Oh, I thought that was the beginning of the Primi clutch. But yeah, you're just seeing so many beautiful transfers.
Yeah.
This has to be an RRQ, surely, with the Bulldog. I've been seeing RRQ killing everyone. Oh no, this was a Hyun.
Oh, I remember this round.
Yeah,
he was going crazy. I mean, it's just fantastic, man. I mean, the action never stops. Pulsar Flick of the Week personal highlight for me is it's just endlessly cracked aim.
Yeah, absolutely, especially since again, we have all of these players. It is finals weekend. We're going to see so much energy from them. And I'm expecting even more wonderful flicks up on that stage. And for our fans, by the way, we do have some special merch for you guys. Look at everything that is on your screen right now. I want this. I saw some fans outside. We saw some fans who actually having the towel wrapped around, like almost like a scarf. Fantastic way to
I
style
need
that,
this,
by the
honestly.
way.
Like the first thing I do when I get back to Sydney is I want to just jump in the water at the beach, and I need this tote bag, I need the towel, I need this whole outfit. This is all I need is a pair of board shorts and some thongs, and I'm ready to go. Like honestly, Pacific has got me covered.
I know.
I would be buying one of everything from this, that's for sure.
Yeah, I wish we had like a bag here and we could have like a little live selling segment right here. We have the VCT Pacific towel right here. We have some pins and you do that thing. But even more important than our aspirations for live selling is the playoffs bracket that we have here. Of course, we had a very, very exciting playoffs week back in our home of Sound Coliseum before heading over here. And now, of course, we are now at the finals weekend. We have TALON and RRQ today in our lower final.
Yep, already got Paper X in the grand finals, awaiting the winner of this lower finals. TALON having a pretty good run to be making it into that lower final through the upper bracket until they run into the Titans of Paper X. But look at that run from RRQ all the way through lowers.
They are the Korean Slayers. Look at that. They defeated Genji, DRX, and T1 all the way to this lower finals. The road has not been easy for them, but they now are qualified to champs, looking to make it to that grand finals today.
I want you guys to imagine yourself at the top of the year, okay? This is like kickoff or before kickoff even.
Sure.
And if I time traveled and I went back and I said, hey, by the way, we're having our lower finals in Japan. It's going to be TALON and RRQ going at it. Oh, by the way, it's a qualification match, by the way, for TALON to get into Champions Paris. Would you have believed me?
Top 3 SEA teams, by the way.
Yeah. I would have been hopeful that you were correct, but heavily doubtful, I would say. So I think it's fantastic to see both these teams here in the lower final. And as we say, so much on the line for TALON today. It's very simple. Win and you are in champs. Lose and you go home empty-handed.
Absolutely. DRX are just sitting here watching this match. They are powerless. They are ultimately awaiting RRQ to potentially carry them into champions here. RRQ have, of course, already qualified along with T1 and Paper X.
And that's another nail-biter, right? Because this is a qualification match for TALON, so there's so much stakes on the line. It is going to bring out the absolute best in all of our players, which is what I want to see here. I'm probably going to cry, by the way, because you just mentioned this is an all-SEA final, which is just, it just makes you so, so proud.
Yeah.
We can confirm, by the way, that everybody has made it. We're good. We're good. Southeast Asia.
15 out of 15, plus coaches, plus tax.
we are good. We are flying over here. And I think that, right now, of course, we do have to bring up something. We do have a bit of an ego check. We have to congratulate Morgan. We have to congratulate Morgan
Do I actually have to be here for
crowd
this?
there?
Do I have to stay on the desk?
This is actually our build diff crowd. Just give us this.
Just look
right?
at those scores. Look at those scores down there.
I refuse.
I am here, and I'm just gonna just give you.
Oh my god.
This
it's upside down.
Beautiful Predator Helios Neo 16S AI Ultra Slim gaming laptop. Congratulations, sir.
Yo, Mika.
Yeah, congratulations to Morgan for this. He's just from me. Well deserved, I would say.
VCT Pacific Stage 2's best coach. I don't think that's ever something I would assume Big Time's name would be on, but there you go. That's got to be a career first for you. Congratulations, well done.
Thank you very much.
I think there are probably players on that stage now that would probably say, I'm not too sure that's the case.
It's well deserved. I worked very hard for this.
You did.
I beat you all.
Lucky.
So there can be no complaints. But
Yeah.
I'm very much looking forward to this. Thank you very much, Ace of Predator.
Yeah.
and I think that it's confirmed that I suck at this game. I am very good,
that is
by
well
the way.
established at this point.
Yes, I'm very good at other things in life. This game is not one of them. We have to take a look at our final build diff rosters for the entire year. I want to know how you guys chose this roster today.
I mean, I think so. Build Diff was a game all about kills. So for me, I was looking for the guys who were fragging the most in those positions, or I felt like we're getting a lot of value. So my team, May, of course, I mean, I feel like he's been going crazy all year. Got to bring him in. I wanted Kahlua in as my initiator. He was putting up numbers from that initiator role very quietly. And then Primi, DH, Depp as my flex, and we're also giving coaches a little honorable mention here. I went for Alex as well because I think if you want a coach that's going to enable your team to get some kills, he's the guy. They know how to run it down. But very happy with my build diff team of the year there.
I think my roster's good in build diff, but I actually wanted to build a team that I'd be like, I would want to see this team play in Pacific. And honestly, you know, I do have May, Envy, Primi, Dostan. I wanted to add as many, and Depp as well. I wanted to add as many players. Less so for Primi because his talent is doing so good, but I wanted to add players from teams that maybe haven't necessarily made it towards the top end in terms of playoffs. And then who better to coach them than Alex? I feel like the best coach to be able to enable people to go shoot and enable a team full of superstars. So I actually feel like I'd want to see this team actually have a crack in a show match or something like that. It would be crazy.
That would be very, very fun. I chose mine based on like the kind of like best of the best. A big wrap up of Pacific. So the players for each role that like really made my jaw drop for every season. So those are players. I did have Ewok as well as my coach because it was mainly thanks to that near impossible comeback. It's just, you just have to respect all three coaches actually that have been here on this stage. They've been able to give up such, you know, amazing performances for these players. We have our most picked players right up on your screens. We have Primi, we have Francis from Nongshim, we have Meteor, of course, T1, and the highest scores also for our build diff. We have Something and Devi from PRX, and we have May as well.
Yeah, I mean, Paper X, they just continue to dominate certain series, so I'm not too surprised about that. Something, I'm pretty sure that is the series against Talon in the uppers where he went absolutely ballistic. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, Primi is an auto pick from Talon most of the time, although thankyou was starting to make a case for them. I'm mostly surprised to see Francis here. Francis on Nongshim. There were, I mean, it's quite hard to pick Danby when there's so many great duelists in Pacific, so Francis was always a solid pick in Initiator. I can see why he was picked so much, and honestly, he's been the best player for Nongshim as they've gone into Pacific and gone into Tier 1 compared to the Ascension one, where I feel like the two stars were definitely Danby and Persia.
Yeah, I think you're responsible for so many of that,
yeah,
actually.
For sure.
You
I mean, for some
a
reason, every time Victoria picked Francis, he had a life game.
Yeah, but you know what? It's gotta be May at some point because he was just putting up the numbers. It really has to be May. It's gotta be May. We have May on the desk right now. Hello, May! Thank you so much, arigato, for joining us here on the desk. Thank you so much. I'm wondering how you're doing, by the way, and how special it is to have this event in Japan. We have Hugo from DFM as well to help with some translation. Welcome to the desk. So tell us how it's been and how special it is to have this event, our Pacific Finals, here in Japan.
メイ選手まずはお疲れ様です。まあこうやって東京でまたパシフィックのファイナルが開催されるっていうことになったと思うんですけども、実際に会場に来てみてどうでしょうか。
そうですね。会場めっちゃでかくて、僕もこの舞台目指してやってたの、この舞台でやれる選手たちが羨ましいです。
So my first impression, I thought like the venue was so huge, it's kind of like a gigantic, and you know I was supposed to be here, and I'm kind of jealous to the players who are playing today right now.
Oh, I'm sure like there are a lot of people. Of course, you have a lot of fans from DFM. We even saw it all the way in Pacific and Seoul. There was so much love for DFM, and everybody who was at Masters Tokyo a few years ago keeps talking about the crowd. So I wanted to ask, what do you think makes the Japanese crowd so special? What do you think it is about these fans?
マスターズ東京からも含めてやっぱり日本のファンっていうのは韓国現地にも来ていただいたり結構熱狂的なファンだと思うんですけども、何がそこまで日本のファンを突き動かしているのか。なんかどういう例えば選手のとか。
そうだな。多分そもそも この日本のバロラントのシーン、ティア2がもうありえないぐらい盛り上がっていて、でいつかその日本のティア1チーム、ティア2チームがいつかこういう大きな舞台で世界大会を出ることをみんな望んで多分待っていると思うので、それが人気の理由だと思います。
I think the most thing that fans are willing to see the Japanese teams at the tier 1, especially for the finals and the the champions and the masters. And I think the Valorant like challengers tier 2 scene is kind of like a huge like compared to the other scenes in like world. And I think the Japanese fans are willing to see the Japanese teams at the biggest venue.
I'm sure you can tell by the energy in the crowd already how excited they are. I have a bit of a fun question for you, May. There are a lot of fans flying in here into Tokyo. Some are experiencing Tokyo for the first time. If you had just one recommendation for somebody traveling to Japan, what would it be? This can be food, this can be an experience, anything.
今回のパシフィックファイナル含めていろんな方がいろんな国から、東京に来られてると思うんですけども、メイ選手がもう一番おすすめする東京の食べ物だったり場所とか、もう一番おすすめするものを一つちょっと教えてください。
It's a tough one. It's a tough question.
東京で一番おすすめするご飯場所？
ご飯でも場所でも何でもいいです。1個お願いします。
なんかない。ないな。なんだ？
なんでも。ラーメンとか油そばとかそういうのでもいい。
ああ。いや、むず。
Yeah, it's kind of like a tough question.
It's a really tough question because there's so much to do, right? There's so much to do here and to experience here in the city.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you talked a little bit or touched on it a little bit already, but I wanted to ask, did you guys keep up to date on the Challengers Finals? What did you think about the teams or the event itself and just the whole scene in general?
メイ選手もVCJ のファイナル自体は多分会場で見られたと思うんですけども、実際に VCJ のファイナルとかも見られて、日本のティア2シーンとかに含めてどういう風ななんか感情というか気持ちを持ちました？
俺もなんだろうな、日本のオフラインこういうでかい会場で試合したいなって思ったのが一つと、日本のファンはなんだろうな、自分の応援しているチーム以外のスーパープレイにもすごいリスペクトがあるので、そういうのがすごいいいなと思いました。
Like watching the Challengers final, I really thought I want to play at the offline, especially in Japan. And I also felt there are huge respect to the teams that they are not supporting. Like if they have the super plays, the clutch moment.
Yeah.
Even though you are supporting the other team, you are also supporting the opponent too.
Yeah. And I wanted to ask as well, because you've already talked about mixed feelings, not playing on the stage and missing out on things like that, but it wasn't all bad news for DFM. You guys did make the playoffs here in Pacific for the first time, and you guys had an excellent run, and May, you're in great form once again. So how was it playing this stage, and how was it having the support of the fans with your run that you made in Pacific this time?
今年の DFM はプレーオフ進出、初のプレーオフ進出も果たして、メイ選手個人としても結構いいパフォーマンスを発揮したと思うんですけれども、実際にメイ選手視点で、ファンの方含めてどういう風な、今年の DFM の道のり。
今年は、オフシーズンの好調な結果から始まって、キックオフステージ1と、あまりいい結果を残せず、ステージ2まただからオフシーズンから上がってキックオフとステージ1下がってでまたステージ2ちょっと上がるみたいな、割と、後半にかけて成長できた1年だったと思います。
So starting off with the off-season, Chengdu, there was an invitational tournament. We had kind of a success. We lost at the Paper X at the grand final, but after that, during the kickoff in stage 1 was kind of a downward. But during the stage 2, we we went to the playoffs, and I think overall we had a great season.
Yeah, a fantastic season indeed. Final question before we proceed to our next little segment, and this is something I think that needs no translation: TALON or RRQ?
勝利予想タロン。
Talon today. Okay, all right. That is very, very interesting. Now, we have a little quiz for you, and we would like to invite you both to participate in this as well. We have a quiz for the entirety of Pacific. So, if you agree, circle. And if you don't agree, just make X. So the first question, or the first statement rather, is the new record for the most rounds played in kickoff NS versus RRQ match was 42 rounds. You guys remember this? This set records all around. 42 rounds.
全然わかんない。キックオフの最多ラウンド数の最記録はノンシム RRQ の42ラウンドですか？丸か×か？
Yeah, X. Everybody hold up their decision. Everybody hold up their decision. Okay, let's see.
I think it was Lotus,
Let's
right?
see.
I'm pretty sure.
It is. I believe this is correct. This is correct. Circle. Circle. 42 rounds. I remember the score was 20-22.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I remember that number. Next question we have up on your screens. Ooh, Talon, win-loss. Has it gone on for 12 consecutive matches? Is it circle or
勝ち負けを
X?
12回繰り返してますか？勝ち負け勝ち負け。
わかんない。Okay.
Trying to remember myself. I feel like this is
I
a.
can't
I feel
remember
like
exactly how many, but I'm just gonna say yes.
I feel like this is a trick question.
It might be a trick
I
question.
feel like this is a trick question. Answer, please. Up on your screens. I'm going with.
Oh my god, I'm a fraud. Were you guys part of that? Did you play them at all?
Do you play Talon?
その間ってタロンと対戦した記憶あります？勝ち負けの。
いや、してないかも。
I don't think we played against them during that streak.
During that win-loss.
during that.
Next question, please. PRX has succeeded in winning VCT Pacific every year.
Does that include this year?
Yes, of course that includes this year.
ペーパーレックスは毎年 VCT パシフィックで勝利してる。
あ、そういうこと。Okay.
Oh, we're not including
Not
this year.
including this
We're not
year.
including this year. So just the past 2 years.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna go no.
Trying. Hyuga, are you with me?
I'm with you.
They might have.
I started doubting myself.
Yeah.
The main went X. I'm like,
Yeah.
shit,
I remember some losses to DRX. I was like, did they win every time? I know they went to a lot of internationals, but I can't remember if they won every single year. But yeah.
It's also because with PRX, it's like so close. Sometimes you feel like the wins aren't really like definitive wins, right?
Yeah.
All right, next question. The single map kill record set by May this stage, 39 kills.
デジ2でシングル
I believe
の記録は39キル。
丸やな。
I believe May. I'm
gonna say yes, but I think wasn't it a tie or something with Monier?
It's a yes, but
it
this
was
stage.
it was in less rounds.
But it's this stage.
So I think it is a record. Oh, this stage.
Yeah, it's this stage. I mean, you got to listen to him. He's right here, right?
That was Icebox, right? That was an insane game.
Yes. We have one more question. Okay, this is the current best VCT region in the world is Pacific. Why is this even here? Come on, we circle
this is
all
not
around.
subjective.
This is not. No. This is
popular
fact.
belief. This is just facts.
This is fact. Scientists have investigated this and proven it. I want to ask May why he thinks Pacific is the best.
メイン選手はなぜパシフィックが最高の地域だと思いますか？
それこそペーパーレックスとかディアレックスとかもう最強のチームは最強のままだし、なんだろうな、もう弱いチームがこの12チームの中で1チームもないのが一番強い地域だと思います。
You know, there are Paper X and teams like DRX, they are all always strong, like continuously. And also, I think like overall 12 teams, I don't think there are no like the weak team. Like many teams, like 12 teams are all like a kind of strong and they have like their personalities in itself.
Yeah, and every single team says that. That is like, it's just not exactly a power ranking, so to say, because every single team actually has a chance. May, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Hyuga. Arigato for joining us here on the desk. We have more surprises for you guys. As we mentioned, this is a very, very, very packed finals weekend. Thank you so much for joining us here on the desk. But guess what? We have another surprise for you guys. We have a show match coming up. So as you can see, we are setting up for an amazing Pacific show match for you guys. You're going to be seeing some familiar faces on that stage, and I'm really, really excited to be seeing a lot of them here to open Pacific.
Yes, I'm looking forward to this game as well. World versus Japan. You did have, I believe, a whole qualifier for the Japanese team, right? That they had to play through. So, yeah.
Really?
I think that they've had a couple of different teams, and they've all played through the qualifier.
Oh, they mean business.
Yeah, they are not here to mess around. Team World looks stacked, but Team Japan are here to play. They want to win on home soil.
Wait, what was the qualifier for Team World?
I don't think there was. I think they just...
Nepotism.
We gotta love that. But it's so exciting to see these names back on the stage, right? You have CGRS back on a Tokyo stage since his famous run in Tokyo Masters.
Yeah, I mean, it's always exciting to get to see him play. Honestly, this Team World team is actually insane. Like, I would love to see them in a real serious competition, because it's going to go crazy.
What do you mean? This is dead serious. This home soil, Morgan. You don't think this is serious? You think they want to disappoint all these people?
They had a qualifier. They had a
They had a whole competition for this.
Very true.
Laz was playing. They beat Laz to get here.
Did they really?
That is impressive.
Oh, really?
Apparently.
Yeah, that's why he's not
I
here.
haven't fact-checked this. I'm just, you know, I'm pretty sure. I heard it. It was a rumor.
No, but if you say it, I'll believe you. Yeah. Oh, but no, it's okay. Go ahead. Take your phone, mate. Damn it, I was going to keep his phone.
We were hoping he left it.
I know.
I was hoping he had his settings on there.
I don't think I don't think we can do that here in Japan, though. But definitely not. But looking over at Team Japan, you also have some familiar faces there. Everybody knows Sinfree. If you've been following Pacific, he is back on the Pacific stage. And you know, you have Excurate as well, and of course you have somebody called Tyson on that stage as well.
Mike Tyson. Yeah. Got him for the show match.
He's gonna float like a butterfly and sting like a bee, you know? You gotta have it. As well as Suzu from Game Changers too. So it's gonna be really, really fun. They will be playing on Corrode. So what are we expecting from this very serious show match?
I'm expecting Bunny on Raze. If he's not on Raze, I'm going to be disappointed. This
Played a couple
guy
of Razes.
is an OG Raze Satchel merchant.
Yeah. Look, Raze is not too bad on Corrode. You could definitely see it, although they're going to have to play at least 2 duelists then. If you don't have Tens on duelists, I think Tens has been playing duelist in like every show match as well. I'm a little bit worried for Team Japan. They got a couple of people who are kicking it up into Radiant here and there. I know Zinfree has definitely done that, but I've seen Tens play against the average Immortal player before, and it's not pretty, you know? So I'm a little bit worried for Team Japan here.
Yeah, I think that one thing I'm looking forward to the most from Team Japan, I want to see what Jasper looks like.
Yeah, I mean...
True. No, what do you mean? What do you mean
is Jasper?
You want to see what Jasper looks like? That's what he looks like.
No,
he's going to rock up, he's going to put his little mitts on the keyboard and the mouse, and he's going to play the show match.
I want to know how they're going to set his like chair and everything.
Yeah. He's going to need some
that,
extra cushions.
Yeah. But because I want to know, it's like, is this a full body picture that we're seeing here? Is this a headshot?
I'm hoping it's like a massive inflatable suit, personally.
I want that to happen.
Yeah.
You have no idea how bad I want that to happen. But I got to shout out my girl Suzu as well, because, you know, seeing her from Game Changers now is playing here with players like Excurate, with Tens as well. She, I remember some of her amazing plays on the Neon, and she just charmed the Game Changers crowd so well just because she would actually reenact Neon on stage too.
Well, I hope we see that again today. It's just another arrow in the bow of Team World, I guess.
Yeah. She was begging them, like, she was begging Riot, don't nerf Neon.
Yeah.
Don't. She made a plea while we were doing an interview, like, no nerf.
I mean, to be fair, it wasn't her fault. It was definitely... I noticed a timeline of Danby posting clips on Twitter of what he was doing with Neon from the first-person POV perspective, and then Riot immediately nerfing Neon after that. So I'm pretty sure it's on Danby.
I sent those tweets to Riot directly. I said, this can't be allowed to happen. Jake, please stop this now.
Stop this madness from happening.
Yeah, we all know Jake Shin is in charge of the balance, of course.
Well, since we have so much stake, you know, invested, who do you think is winning this? Since you're one of the major shareholders that we have here in Pacific,
in the
apparently.
show match? I mean, I gotta go Team World. I mean,
Yeah.
come on. Tens, CGRS,
Yeah.
Suzu? I mean, this feels like an untouchable team in my mind.
I'm a little bit worried for Team Japan. At the same time, though, they've already got some reps under their belt. They've been playing in a qualifier. They've got some cracked players. I swear to God, every other day I'm seeing some guy in some kind of aimers club from Japan posting clips on Twitter. It looks like the most insane thing I've ever seen. I'm like, do it on land, bro. Let's see if they're going to do it on land, bro, today. It definitely could be something unbelievable coming out.
Also, you got to mention they do have that crowd buff. The crowd's going to be going crazy for Team Japan here.
That's
You
true.
can see it's really starting to fill out now. Still some more people coming in, so I think the atmosphere is going to be insane for Team Japan.
The best possible six-man is on the side of Team Japan right now.
Oh, yeah.
And we know how important that six-man is. We
Yeah.
saw it in so many other events. So
100%. This is like however many Zeta guys behind us. They're all going to be bringing that same...
And DFM, there you go.
There it
There you
is.
go. That's our crowd.
They're ready to go.
Yeah. So how can you not cheer for Team Japan rather in this setting? But hey, Team World, they've got so many fans as well. So we can't wait to kick this off. We are starting off with the show match. VCT Pacific Finals Weekend is about to begin. So we are going to send it to the stage for our show match, Team World versus Team Japan.
Don't face me, I'm cool and I'm steady. I rise to the top with my game locked and heavy. Celebrating everyone, your bubbles confetti. I'm the boss, babe. Watch me flex on the scene. Classy and fierce, living life like a queen. Such a boss, babe. Yeah, I'm stacking up my green. Every move I make, yeah, you know what I mean. I'm a boss. I'm a queen. I'm a boss. I'm a queen. I'm a boss, I'm a queen. I'm a boss, I'm a queen. Every step I take, it's a power play. Making waves, setting trends, watch the world sway. Charisma on display, best in the game. Making moves in silence, but you know our name. I'm the boss, babe. Watch me flex on the scene. Classy and fierce, living life like a queen. Such a boss, babe. Yeah, I'm stacking up my green. Every move I make, yeah, you know what I mean. I'm a boss. I'm a queen. I'm a boss. I'm a queen. Yeah, you know what I mean. I'm a boss. I'm a queen. I'm a boss. I'm a queen. I'm a boss. I'm a queen. Yeah, you know what I mean. I'm a boss. I'm a queen. 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 Yeah, you know what I mean. I'm a boss. I'm a queen. I'm a boss. I'm a queen. I'm a boss. I'm a queen. Yeah, you know what I mean. I'm a boss. I'm a queen. I'm a boss. I'm a queen. I step into the light, I got my crown, yeah, I'm ready. Pressure don't face me, I'm cool and I'm steady. I rise to the top with my game locked and heavy. Celebrating everyone, your bubbles confetti. I'm the boss, babe. Watch me flex on the scene. Classy and fierce, living life like a queen. Such a boss, babe. Yeah, I'm stacking up my green. Every move I make, yeah, you know what I mean. I'm a boss. I'm a queen. I'm a boss. I'm a queen. I'm a boss. I'm a queen. I'm a boss. I'm a queen.
皆さんこんにちは。
皆さんこんにちは。盛り上がってますか。
こんにちは。
皆さんこんにちは。盛り上がってますか。
VCT fans, and welcome to
Japan! ありがとうございます。さあということでついにやってまいりました待ちに待った VCT パシフィックステージ2ファイナルズ。皆さん改めて元気ですか？ありがとうございます。
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's been a while since Masters Tokyo, but VCT has landed once again here in Japan, and this time for Pacific Grand Finals. And believe me when I say it is great to be back.
さあということでマスターズ東京へて再び VCT パシフィックのグランドファイナルを迎えるためにこの地へ戻ってまいりました。
It is the finals week coming to you live from Lala Arena, Tokyo Bay, and we have a special treat for you all for a special occasion.
そしてこの大舞台をさらに盛り上げるために本日ここララアリーナに国内外からバロラントのスターたちに集まってもらいました。
And now, without further ado, let's bring out the teams because this is the VCT Pacific Stage 2 Finals Show Match!
さあということで VCT パシフィックステージ2ファイナルズのショーマッチが始まります。それではこのステージをさらに熱く盛り上げてくれる2チームをお呼びしましょう。
First up, introducing Team World! Welcome, welcome, guys. Okay.
さあそして対するはチームジャパン。
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free.
という素晴らしい思い出があると思うんですけれども、そんなこともあってすごく思い出深い場所にこうやって戻ってこれてすごく嬉しいですし、今とても感情が高ぶってます。呼んでくれてありがとうございます。
Are you ready to win once again?
Yeah, of course. 勝ちます。絶対勝ちます。
ありがとうございます。さあそして続いてチームジャパンにも聞いていきましょう。ジャスパーさん。
どうも、バロラントのスターです。すいません。
Hi everyone, I'm the star of the Valorant.
ちょっとチームジャパンっていうすごい重たいものを気づいたら背負ってしまってて、でも日本のストリーマー界背負ってきてるんで絶対に負けられないなと思うんですけど、大田さんちょっとテンズに一言いいですか？
As a representative of Japan, I would like to say something to Tens. Is it okay?
Yeah.
Tens?
Okay.
テンズに一言？
Hey Tens, do you know Zeta Lads? Do you know Zeta Lads? We beat Lads.
I don't believe it.
マジ信じないよっていう。
イージーラズベル。
いいじゃん。なんかラズさんがなんか逆に被害を受けてない？っていう感じでね、ジャスパー選手とテン選手も注目していただければと思います。Thank you.
Alright, Tens, over to you now. I mean, what is a show match without Tens, right? First of all, say hello to the Japanese fans, please.
Yes, hello everyone. Thank you for allowing me to be here and obviously getting to play a show match in front of the amazing Japanese crowd. So thank you once again.
皆さんありがとうございます。今回もこうやって招待していただいて、皆さんの前でショーマッチプレイできることすごく嬉しく思っています。よろしくお願いします。
And also, we had a little bit of trash talk going on here, but Team Japan, they have fought through a qualifier to get here. Anything you would like to say to them? Any words fighting back?
I say good luck. I think they'll need it.
なんかトラッシュトークがあったんですけども、みんなせいぜい頑張ってねだそうです。
そんな顔で言ってましたね、さん。頑張ってねっていうね、テンツからのコメントでした。ありがとうございます。さあ、そしてこちらチームジャパンから全選手にもお話聞いていきたいと思います。さあ、全選手ね、パシフィックの舞台で再びね、その姿を見れることが本当に嬉しいです。どんなお気持ちですか？
いやー、なんか懐かしい感じしますね。まあショーマッチではあるんですけど、やっぱりこの舞台に戻ってこれて、なんかまたチーム日本としてなんか日本を代表して出れることはすごい嬉しいです。
ありがとうございます。
So we are so happy to see your face on the stage of Pacific Region Grand Final like this, and he's so happy to be back on stage like this, and he's ready to fight.
Oh, ready to fight.
ありがとうございます。さあ、それでは両チームともですね、勝利への強い決意が伝わってまいりました。今日はどちらのチームが勝利をつかむのか、とても楽しみです。
Alright, it seems like we're ready to go. You guys ready to play? Yeah. Well, everybody, turn it up because it is now time for the show match.
さあ参りましょう。パシフィックファイナルズでしか見られない特別な一戦です。それではショーマッチスタート。
And that is it. I mean, we heard it from the stage. It's the peak of the summer season in Japan, and things are definitely heating up on the stage right now, too.
Absolutely. Welcome, everyone, to Japan. We are excited to be here and to go through this show match as well, and it is going to be a heater. These guys know stage. They play games. They know Valorant. Are they good? Well, they got to show us this one, and that's what makes it exciting. A banger show match to have here.
For sure. I mean, you have Stack Team, of course. First of all, I mean, you got to put some respect on Laz's name. But the fact that they took him out, they qualified, they've got some reps in, they've got the crowd behind them. I think we should root for Team Japan a little bit.
A little bit, maybe. I mean, you still got some names over on Team World, though, that also have played this game of Valorant before. I mean, you can't go away from that, right? So whilst we saw a whole qualifier for Team Japan to get here, we'll take a step back to have a little precursor on what that was. There were 4 teams that ended up playing in a single elim bracket, double elim bracket, one of those two, to go on through. And yeah, Team Laz's team did... They got knocked down, didn't they? So that's why we've got Zenfree's team right now, and I mean we've got some fighting words from Jasper as well. I'm ready for this.
Yo, the dude is giving me chills for sure. I think there's a lot of fans in the crowd as well. Apart from Laz, they also took out Crow's team, another ex-Zeta player. They also took out Akko, who used to play for Zeta GC. Those are some pretty big names. I think it's pretty impressive that they actually made it all the way here. I expect to see some coordination actually, despite this being a show match.
I mean, you talk about that. Road was played in the game against Laz. They won that 13-7. So that screams clean to me. They've been practicing, they've been prepping, they've been ready behind the scenes. So it's not like Team Japan are coming in and just going to sit down and play. They're going to be absolutely ready for Corrode as the map for our show match. And now we heard it on the desk a little bit earlier, Quack. They're expecting 10s on the duelists. No. We're having a debut for 10s here on the Fade. CGRS back to the Gecko, and Bunny, well, no raise, but the Waylay, that's kind of hot too.
Yeah, I mean, I've been hearing that he's been playing some Neon a little bit. Waylay will be very interesting to see. Execute back on the chamber too.
Back on one of his lovely agents that we know there. Suzu, no Neon, unfortunately, but on the Omen, and flipping on over to Team Japan. An assortment of agents that they're coming in with, but it is the exact same agent pool that they did run in their qualification games to get here.
Exact same!
So it's the exact same. So they've prepped this. They've played this before. They're not going in dry.
So that's going to be awesome to see what they can deliver here.
We got the Wingman onesies with the co-streamer boots as well. It's pretty cool to see that they actually do have the Devil Clutch High jersey sporting for Team Japan. Of course, you got the CGRS Paper X jerseys as well. But I mean, the fact that this is going to be the exact same agent lineup, they're coming in. I'm expecting to see strats and such. I'm a little bit disappointed that we don't have like a double duelist, some hijinks though, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's a show match. I want to see like a knife kill or something.
Oh no, we'll probably get something like that. We're going to get some tomfoolery in this map. That is 100% going to be for sure. Team World, they're going to start us off on the attack side, and Team Japan on defense. And this is just looking like it's going to set up for a big brawl immediately this B side.
Yo, that means Zenfree is going to have some work to do if he is indeed set up for it. Japan, you said they have the lineups, they have the same strats. Hoping to see that come through. 5 more seconds before it actually starts.
3, 2, 1. Let's kick off the day here in Japan. Team World, Team Japan, and at B.
Jazz, oh my god, jumping in with the shorty, Bunny instantly refracts. And then the smokes come up, hiding inside of it. Surga should have spotted it, but he just goes right through. Surga coming back in for the right click. Suzu nails him instead.
Looking for the plant now. Little bro wingman. CGRS sending that one out instead of cooking Pepper. They're on the other side of the map, so they're going to have to waltz in through spawn.
And that's just perfect coming through as well. Another kill. CGRS, the fact that he's on this get-go, crouches down, gets the kill, pistol gets picked up.
That looks a little bit too clean, to be honest with you there, Quack. Team World just coming in, shooting up a storm. Bunny getting out the shorty, taking the ghost of a fallen opponent. I mean, it's kind of as easy as does it, isn't it?
It's one of those things that you just don't really expect. I love that CGR is still on the Gecko as well. I mean, 6th man, that was the whole story through Masters Tokyo. The fact that you have the Gecko, you're playing alongside Wingman who just gets the plant, he pushes all the way through towards the back of the arch. That's like another, like, you actually have a 6-man in this agent lineup.
Oh no, 100%. I mean, it's not like he's playing an agent that he just does not know. In memory, of course, that final for CGRS, the full 5 maps, the 5 different agents that he comes out with. Execute on the board, though, with the Fabled Chamber.
Do have a stack from Japan on the B site, though. Do they have the range? That is the question. Not quite. Tens beginning to tap across the site. The last one goes down. Just a little bit of damage, but not enough, really.
So we've gone B twice so far. Twice. Is it going to happen again coming onto this bonus round? Now that we've got the weapons, every kill that comes, this crowd so far already just getting excited. I'm waiting for Team Japan to get something happening as well to see how electric they'll get though.
Certainly expecting it. I mean, that's the question though. Now that you've seen Team World head to B site twice, do you still continue to stack up, especially when you have the full buy?
No. Right now they're going to look to do what you should kind of do on Corrode as well. A little bit of mid control if you want to. Play with the extremities. You got the standard shear wall over at this A site though. And going to confirm some information that there is some presence this time. So for the rotations from Team Japan, they might want to look for a little bit of information soon at least.
Okay, Thorns, got the shear wall going through.
Oh, it's happened again!
He actually lets the Bucky!
Doesn't matter if it's Raze or Waylay, he's just getting in with the shotguns. It's what we know Bunny for.
And that gives them the A site. Just worrying about Link, but no real pushes coming out from Team Japan just yet. They're trying to coordinate it.
Yeah, plant goes down. It's going to be a little of a Link retake control from Team Japan.
A little bit worrisome though.
Oh, for sure.
Already spent a lot of the initiating utilities, no flashes available.
Well, speaking of, Dizzy is available, but Excurate, just a straight shot. I think this is just going to be a save situation.
Pretty much going to have to, but not going to be able to find it at this point. Excurate's going hunting. The rest of the team beginning to push on in towards Link position as well. And there's the final kill. It's a perfect 3-0 start for Team World.
All 5 alive, all 5 guns being upgraded. Do we have coaches here? Call timeout, have some discussions.
Who would the coach for Team Japan be? Laz.
Laz's coach? I'd chip it.
Put Laz right in the booth. I mean, he used the IGL for sure, of course. But that's it. The fact that Team World has been showing up like this.
Team World. You hear it there first and foremost.
6-0 for Bunny.
Oh, you know that he's just having fun on this one, right? Just in with the shotgun. But nerf now. You would argue without it. No, never mind. There is the shorty.
He's going in again. Quick with the light speed. Okay, not quite the connections onto it, but swaps back over. And now begins his onslaught. He's run out the refract though, so needs to land the shot, but perfect strafing from Zenfree.
When there's no shotgun.
Oh, second kill at least. But here comes Tyson. Oh my god. Onto the eco, of course, but no kills found. Not from Jasper. Just Saruga Monkey left, and he does manage to take it down.
Yeah, there's some guns. This is where it gets interesting a little bit. Maybe a manageable situation.
Let's have some fun with it. TP's over the top, flashes into the open, and that's where Suzu will take him down.
That one gets a little bit too hard there when you just seen Shrouded stepping into the open. The 4-0, the bonus, carrying on. This is where we'll see the weapons be brought out yet again, and the operator for Jasper hoping to see some good things. But as we know from Execurate on this chamber, loves the operator, loves the snipers. It's going to come out on this attacking side as well. That's a sharp shot, by the way.
Gonna expect to see a lot more of these sharp shots as well, but gotta say the holds coming out from Team Japan, a little bit lackluster.
Oh, the operator's on the line, and it's gonna be Execurate that gets the job done a bit better instead. Old mate Thrash picked up for CGRS here into the B site.
Still legendary. Of course, you got the Thrash going through as well, but okay, Pepper being able to hold up from the back.
Yeah, 4 versus 4 look to establish a plan, but they're locked out of the site at the moment with the rotations already here from Team Japan.
Off angle a little bit, but CGRS just relays forward. Spike retrieved, of course, and now that could be the plant. Oh, Execurate, he actually gets away with it too! Rendezvous, CGRS to find it, and it's 5-0 now.
Well, this is starting to get away just a little bit from Team Japan. Another rifle round that they're not going to be able to really coordinate any advantages. Always playing from the back foot. It feels like they're going to have to try and come up with a bit of a different idea at the moment. You just got to feel for Jasper in that moment too. The operator just missing the shot.
That's why I guess it's Team World. They've got the chemistry, man.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've got a lot of these players that do play in, you know, a lot of different show matches. They love the stage. They play the game. Pistols again for Team Japan, though. They have done some damage with this previously. But just looking for a round.
A lot more damage, and hopefully that translates into a round. But right now, not quite. Convergent paths deployed into sites. Execurate to relay and hold off rotations on the back. Just Zenakukin hiding inside of elbow. Able to find one. Pepper comes in with a Marshall shot. All of a sudden, it's chaos on the A site, and CGRS tries to hold. Execurate coming back in. CGRS for another kill. He's got his all back.
That's insane. Didn't we nerf Gecko? Like,
what?
Wasn't this agent just not played? We're getting a second Thrash online when it was just used. He is just farming orbs, farming plants, farming kills.
Yeah, we're gonna need to see a timeout, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Can we get some crowd help? You know, we'll get some assistance come through from there.
Nice. Hopefully, maybe like a Japanese chant going on, but otherwise, right now we're coming back in with the op. Hopefully.
Well, got to start to deliver something.
Ooh, pushing out of a link.
It's good. Getting a bit ambitious. Get some early rotation, some early information.
Passive and defensive hold, but look at that perfect Thrash connection. Bunny takes advantage. Trying to hold out from Link now, but it's smoked off, of course, by Suzu, who's just been assisting the team to near perfection. Nightfall retake, though, but the shot still landing. Execurate absolutely denying.
That's a cracker of a shot to come through there. This is looking like another flawless round from Team World. That's just going to be the audible call for Team Japan to get out of dodge, save these guns. We are seeing Very commanding play come through from Team World at the moment. They are fierce.
There's just been no momentum whatsoever for Team Japan. Zenfree, oh, even getting traded outright. X marks the spot.
Well, eventually will be felled. Jasper on the board to hold on to this op as well.
Oh no!
Not going to be able to. Now we're just rotating operators.
Shoutouts to Game Changers as well. Suzu, who used to play for Zeta Division back then, now onto Fennel. She's IGLing. She was the Neon last year, but now you can see she's bringing a whole different tool set to this game as well.
You know, you got to be not happy with this one, though. That's for sure. We're just seeing massive coordination at the moment from Team World too, right?
It's unbelievable. The pace at which they're playing, the fact that they kind of have thought out these rounds too. I mean, it is attacking.
Well, you know, the thing is, it's very paper-esque at the moment. They are just going. They are W gaming right now in every single round on this attacking side. Bunny is getting sent in. We got another player later that plays Waylay on this map that gets sent in too, by the way.
Just non-stop. Oh my god, Execute, he actually finds the shot. It's inside of the smoke too, but Zenfree trying to hold off from the back of Link now. Able to take the first, but gets seized, and he's way too low. Tens pushing up front. Do they know that Sugar Monkey's up from the top? It doesn't matter. The shots were not landing, and CGRS finds the flicks instead. Zenakukin now the final one left. Does find one kill, but he's out from mid.
And they're just all watching him.
Triple stack. We don't get to see it from his perspective, but you saw it on the map.
Oh yeah, another clean one to come through from Team World. This is where you're about to start get just a tad worried, right? Show matches, you're putting up numbers.
See, look at that!
I'm gonna say this because I want to jinx it. I don't think I've seen in history a show match end in a 13-0.
That's true.
So it shouldn't happen here, Quack. Right?
Right? You never quite know. I just can't believe my eyes with how Team World is playing. Did they like practice? Did they scrim?
Don't know. Do not know.
Bring them down.
Bringing out the tour de force though on Execute and Bunny. Back to the shotgun. Back to the Bucky.
Immediately refracting as well, so some info found.
It's drawing quick rotations away from the B site though. It's all right.
They continued push.
We're learning Fade 10s. It's okay.
I mean, I respect the Prowler check into the smoke. The rest of the team taking elbow, of course. But look at these pushes. They just go in together, coordinated as heck. Zenfree trying to hold. 2 kills so far. Let's a fourth! Goes in for Nightfall. Connects onto Execute. He tries to stick onto the defuse. Will he find the ace? There it is! Zenfree has done it!
For the first round on the board, Team Japan, Zenfree getting everything done. We've seen some hot shots in this server already in this show match from Team World, but that is something special to come through there. An ace from Zenfree when you're thinking everything is just coming up World as well. But it's on the side at the moment, just the headshots galore. Impeccable.
It's a lovely welcome back to this stage as well. Previously playing for DFM.
No, Thanino, I jinxed it. You're welcome.
So we do get to enjoy this show match a little bit more thanks to you, Komodo. But once again, it's quick with the entries. Bunny getting shut down by Zenfree.
Well, it hasn't worked again. Maybe we've got to reassess the situation on just sending it in. There is a Viper's Pit that has been used on the other side of the map, by the way, for Team Japan, as well as that mid push that is very successful from Jasper. So now you've got this 5 versus 3 to really push Team World into a bit of a thought process.
Cornered right now, yeah. Viper's Pit on A, you got the sheer walls over on B. If you're thinking about mid, someone could have pushed down now, so they're kind of just trying to send it into B with this Nightfall.
Oh, hello. Not going to stick that one. Didn't actually look like from the POV that Jasper was a bit aware of that, but it's all good. Nightfall evaded. No progression from Team World into this B side. It's on lock and key. Or is it? Rotations start to fall just back a little bit.
30
that
seconds
would be
left.
the right call.
I actually wonder if they knew where Suzu did use from the shadows, because they're looking towards spawn for a little bit. Felt like Jasper maybe just didn't actually see her.
Yeah, trying to check, but there goes that wall. Still the biggest obstacle in the round, apart from the Viper's Pit. Time running out, and they will just look for picks at this point, but Jasper is able to fend them off.
Well, the operator from Excurate getting some damage, but no flick in this one. Another round over towards Team Japan. After the 8 in a row from Team World. Trying to enter back, try to make this one competitive, get closer, have a good defensive half. Oh, just the allocation of the crosshair, like, that feels second swipe. You know, you got a little swipe in the beginning and then it's, oh no.
Arm swipe.
Arm swipe. Or wrist flick, you know, depending.
True. Gotta go for the full 180. Jasper quite happy with that one. So of course they retain the off because of it.
Third thrash for CGRS now.
Oh my god.
This is the problem that I had when we thought of Fracture in the mix with all the ulti points. He's got him, but he did TP away, so it's going to be safe.
Still, though, does leave the site weakened now. There is a sheer wall just to protect it, but they've managed to push through Link too.
More importantly, Steel Garden and Dimensional Drift. You can fashion a good retake here as Team Japan, you'd assume.
Kind of hoping for it. Good spot to deploy it. Does clear out the site. Now you got to worry about Link.
Or
Second thrash coming out.
Worry about the actual thrash going on in. Oh, missed.
And because of that, Excurate takes a bit more space, playing the angles now. CGRS takes out, gets taken out by Zenfree. Dimensional Drift from Jasper, trying to clear out space. Actually, Gate crashes back. So it's a big presence. Buddy trying to get some chaotics into this. But Suzu will quickly dispatch of Zenfree. Jasper now with this off. Oh, it's just tens.
Absolutely love, by the way, that Bunny is not scared to just get up in your face. Just having fun. Because it kind of has just been working, hasn't it?
True that. He's just happy to take one for the team.
Oh, yeah. Well, now we're on the side of Superstition, though, for a 9-3 curse to come on through this next round for Team Japan, or is it going to be a double digits scenario for Team World?
So good. Gotta love the team's reaction to Tens' clicks as well. Bucky again for Bunny, of course.
One away from the paths.
Might not even go for the orb, he's just looking to dive in back to the old classics.
I'll get it off my kill, you watch this.
Oh!
Maybe not.
All right, Nightfall gets baited out though. Japan, they're trying to push up front because of it, but they don't expect Suzu to be in the corner. Jasper being able to find the trades. Pepper puts a hold outside of the smokes.
And now I wouldn't mind Bunny going and collecting that ult point, just to make sure there's a way that you can get back into this round potentially.
There he goes.
Exactly what is going to happen. Meanwhile, you've still got the Sheer over at A that'll give you some info. Suzu's gone, so you don't have to worry about a way in which Team World can get through. It's still outside of this B site. Wingman sent to clear, close corners.
A couple of pot shots through just in case they decide to push through the smoke as well from Pepper.
On time limit though, if you want to get Lil Bro back.
Okay, avoided so far. Oh, and here come the shots. Pepper up from the top. Bunny, the only one left. No Lil Bro anymore. He doesn't have the spike either. Has to shoot his way out of this situation. Goes for the first, gets the second as well, but ultimately numbers a little bit too overwhelming. Team Japan will get their third.
9-3, the halftime scoreline. Is that going to be enough, though, for Team Japan on a map that is still lent to this defensive side since it's come out? Such aggression from Team World in the very beginning of this one, just having some laughs. Everyone having fun in the server at the moment. Zenfree getting that ace as well to get on the board. These are the things that we get excited for.
Will that excitement wear off once they swap sides? I mean, you got, yeah, the chamber could work out, but when you think about the Waylay, oh, the fade will be quite important, wouldn't it?
10's on the fade.
Yes, on defense.
You know, it just screams to me, Prowler for info, and then go and shoot. that's the vibe I get here with this one.
Yeah, you wouldn't be wrong. You wouldn't be wrong.
He's got to get them stats up, you know?
Come on,
We've got some history here from Tens just on these show matches. We're going to get some numbers in there.
You're letting Xcurate get more kills than you? Are you sure?
Oh, he's hunting them, to be fair.
That is very true. I will not deny. Right now trying to conceal CGRS's position as well, but it gets spotted out by Suruga. Japan going for a push down mid, maybe a stroll in towards a Link. Suzu trying to fend them off with the paranoia. She does connect the shots! One kill only though. Bunny, a bit of a chase out from the back.
Oh, they're also low bar Pepper at the moment. Bunny, a quick clean one.
And that brings us into 2v1. Just Pepper left. Has to find a shot onto Tens if he's to make this round competitive. Oh, they're going for it.
I told you there would potentially be a knife to come through. Doesn't get stolen in the end by Bunny, but hey, I like the attempt, Tens. Not gonna lie.
He's bottom fragging though.
Oh yeah, let's just have the pessimistic quack come through on that one. Where you're 10-3 up, but you missed your knife kill. Bad, Tens, bad.
We're wagging our fingers on that round, but nonetheless, the score put up to a 10-3 right now.
Now this is where I might start to close the gates a little bit on Team Japan. Well, they do get a bit of this quick control in mid, just straight up through, and it doesn't look like they were a bit aware.
Yeah, Frenzies as well. Hopefully they will meet their mark, but Tens just fires off on this Ares. Another kill coming out across as well.
Oh, hang on a second.
Okay.
The Minima Ares, I rate it.
And my skin line, of course, a very artful one. And now you've got the Outlaw from Xcurate. One left in the chamber unless he reloads. Zenakakin trying to play with the off angle. The shot's connecting at the end, but still the mosh pit CGRS just absolutely smokes Pepper.
Yeah, didn't see a world in which the Gecko coming out on this map actually looks kind of neat. We've just seen some good wingman placement, clearancing, team coordination from Team World in this one. It's pretty hot.
I can't believe that this is the score. If they actually convert the bonus on the next, that will be map points.
Well, they did find that in the first half, remember? 8 in a row.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Good job, good job, good job.
So here we go. Potentially the final full buyout from Team Japan.
Got to deliver something here. The massive stacking from Team World, by the way, over at this A side. Pepper, I have to be a little bit careful. It's a trap. So luckily enough for Team Japan that they're, well, just not here.
One hell of a strat. So far only spotting Bunny though, so they're not entirely sure if they should just send it into B.
This has got to be the Paper X influence, right? CGRS, player, Tens, a lover of them. Xcurate, his brother's there.
Oh my god.
It's all happening. The W gaming is here for World. It starts with a W.
It was always written in the stars for this stacked squad. Team Japan now able to get down to B side at least.
Yeah, definitely formulate this into a round in the 5 versus 5 where you've still got Team World just having to clear a lot of angles.
Okay, we saw Tens, doing his due diligence with the Prowler. Still though, making it past these smokes, that's what's crucial here. Jasper going out for a blind side, trying to fend them off. Spike still ticking away. Zen free, putting up a good hold outside of Link, and now in towards elbow. Suruga out with a 2K.
And Hunter's onto Tens. He's not going to be able to find anything. Team Japan will not drop the bonus round this time. They will lose 2 though at the end. So that plays a little bit with their economy.
Still not too bad. Going to be able to extend their life somewhat. The 5 stack on A side not quite working out for Team World.
Yeah, sometimes it'd be. Sometimes you go in with a call, try to fashion something,
Their fears
and it doesn't
betray
work
them.
out. It's all right. They've got a lot of cushioning in the round count.
Is that 4th ult? Well, not in the
Yeah, no, it's the
half,
it's the 4th rush in the map.
Or CGRS.
Yep. One could argue it's like doubled because you can use it twice if you retrieve it.
True that. Shadows traveling. And on the defense as well, it could be quite useful, but Jasper will go for a quick entry. Gate crashes out.
Just the anti-eco, and they'll know it. Get an idea on who's spread around the map. Go for some easy shots.
Look at the info line TenZ is taking.
But is he going to hit the shot? That's the question.
It's TenZ.
Going to get Prowled out first.
Okay. Minima Sheriff 2.
It's my favorite skin line, and TenZ is using it.
I think that says quite a bit about the skin line and for your taste as well, Komodo.
It's bland.
It's minimalistic. Off to mid now. Suzu connects.
I'm not worried yet. 30 seconds to go for Team Japan into
left.
CGRS's crosshairs, and they're not even looking at him.
Uh-oh.
There's a gun.
3v3, and he has the thrash.
Uh-oh. We're hunting. We're swimming.
Here's them trying to set foot into sight, so he sends it out. But it gets canceled at the end. The siege perfect from Zenfree. Still though, Excurate. Picture perfect, and now the rest of the team coming in for support, but Team Japan have them surrounded.
Some damage delivered for sure, but Team Japan, another one on the board. But the guns will come back for Team World here.
Of course, the op on defense going to be quite crucial. But ult's also kind of beginning to build up for Team Japan.
Yep. Just one foot in front of the other. Spread up across the map for the start and default in this next one. An investment towards mid though too for Team World. But it's ultimately TenZ first that may be on the chopping block.
No C's available now.
Oh, Bunny is just down mid.
Okay. Some good fire cover.
Yeah, spot out that no one's immediately close. Nightfall, you're going to have to get out if you've got this mid-control attempt.
They're just going in for it. All of a sudden, a 4-man push going up mid. Bunny, just with the sprays, managed to hold him off. Saturate, tossed into the ground.
Thought the Hinder might come onto himself there. Just narrowly dodging it out.
And it's back to the drawing board for Team Japan. I say that. Now Suzu's trying to paint the streets with their blood. Shiruga able to find the trade.
You're going back to Bunny though.
Oh, and he just goes wide! A third kill! Zenakukin, can you deny this from going into map point? Bunny getting confident, just refrags back into the shorty. They're hunting with a knife. Zenakukin, he's on the hunt, but TenZ blinded, a shot in the back, and that's map point.
12-5, Team World looking to have a, an air quote, kind of clean show match here. Zenfree certainly tried to deliver what he can over on Team Japan with 21 kills, kind of leading at the moment. Getting Jemkin a bit of a run for his money at the moment on this waylay though is Bunny.
One enemy remains.
Going crazy.
Relatively selfless too. They're having fun.
Wait, Kevin.
And now just one round away from claiming the prize, which would be pride and dignity.
You gotta remember, bragging rights.
Bragging rights. Maybe some swag from the roadshow right here in Japan as well, but off into the side. Got Pin quickly coming up, trying to get the spike down soon. Zenfree able to clear out the top of heaven from that angle.
More kills on the tally. Looking like another round as well with the flank being watched as I say that, Jasper. A little bit sleepy.
That might be the gap that CGRS is looking for. Wingman suddenly aware that someone's inside of the smoke. Running out of ammo though, so gotta be careful with the reload. Pepper in and out of the pit too. Excurate now the last one left, and he gets taken out.
And then there were 6 for Team Japan. Can maybe even find another one here with the lighter investment that Team World are going to come out with. See if Excurate wants to bring out the tour de force again. But little by little, Team Japan on this attacking side Starting to find what they need to do.
I think the trickiest one for them to deal with is Bunny so far because he's always pushing somewhere.
Yeah, it's definitely changes the pace, doesn't it?
Some slight sniper duels, but there he goes, Bunny again. Refrac's back.
And tripping the shear as well. Keep a bit of interest to see if anything else is going to be over at the B side. But meanwhile, you've got just such pressure in mid from Team Japan. And Suzu around the other corner with CGRS. Might be in for a world of hurt.
Good smokes at least to hold it off for now, but yeah, as soon as it clears, she's gonna have to send in the flash. Unfortunately with the classic, no firepower, but CGR is able to hold 2 kills. Sharuga trades, and all of a sudden an open B site.
Get in, get the plant. You know Excurate has the tour de force. So you get that operator already on the connector line.
Does Pepper have it? Ooh, the flick's not landing. He will go back in for a repeat. Bunny taken out.
Now Excurate's just going to get locked out. Taken down by Pepper. Another one to the tally of Team Japan. Guns will be back here, though, for Team World.
No, tens.
It's Corrode, Quack. There has to be an... Oh, we saw an Ares already.
That's
the
true.
Odin was a given.
That's true. Is he going to be playing on the A site?
You'd expect, but I mean, there's still, you know, the Hutton warming over at B. A mid makes a lot more sense.
Give us an Odin ace to close out this show match.
Odin ace. Bring them down. That'll be the day that I hang up the mic.
Well, so far not onto the A site.
There.
Bunny though.
Yeah, going to be locked in towards mid, though, with the fading of the refract.
Bring them down.
And they just have to light speed out of there, and successfully so.
Some slight clearances. Team Japan still being very cautious.
Well, Pepper's getting a bit of a forward line. It's risky, but Jasper is here just behind.
Oh! And this time, the microflicks are good! Couple more peppered shots into Link as well. Suzu trying to fend them off with Paranoia, but has to put up a smoke somewhere soon enough. Blindside, and it's Jasper to find entry into sight.
It's a 1v5.
Oh, the trigger discipline doesn't quite work out. He does get one for his troubles, though.
It could have been something. It could have been something. Snuck in. Just unexpected, but no.
I had my fingers crossed for the ace.
Oh, did you now? 12 to 8. A bit of a run back attempt at an overtime here for this show match.
Are we actually going to get an overtime?
I don't know, maybe. I mean, Jasper, we beat Laz. Tens is another just a different story.
All he said was good luck.
Good luck, you're gonna need it.
4 rounds, buddy. Slow and steady now for Team Japan again.
Yep. Just the Bucky for Bunny.
And he hasn't really pushed out that far this time around.
Spot out some information in mid first. You got that toxic screen that's just obfuscating things that does now go down as Team Japan want to go towards this B site together as a team.
Sudden change in pace really forces Team Japan to question their actions.
Bunny is rotating to A. Oh, second guessed. Over towards B now. The brighter idea.
CJRS at the jump spot calls the information. Smokes. Mosh pits.
Oh, don't stand in that one.
Possible flashes. But still ultimately the steel garden coming through. Bunny convergent paths. Suzu getting kills. CGRS doesn't end with the thrifty.
Yeah, may well. 20 seconds to go. CGRS still has the thrash as well. And it's going out.
Oh, the health is just coming back, but Pepper, he's got to find every shot. It's not happening. A stolen Vandal, and CGRS finds the final kill. Team World takes the show match.
Oh, that was a fun one, wasn't it? From the beginning, 8 in a row from them. Ever so commanding. to some funny business in there as well. An ace for Zenfree, who it does in fact in the end top the scoreboard, by the way. But on the flip side for Team World, CGRS stands atop. Loving every moment of this one.
10 spike plants as the Gecko. But of course you can't forget, Bunny. We're going to toss it back to the stage.
Team World! Congratulations, guys. You beat Team Japan as well. Now we're going to have some time to talk to the captains. Kevin, if I could have you over here. GG guys, thank you for an amazing performance on stage. Now, Kevin, I'm gonna ask you first, what was it like to play in front of the Japanese crowd on this amazing stage?
I think it feels amazing because it brings me nostalgic that I can play in the States again. It's been so long I play in the States. So yeah, and then it's always been my dream to play in the Japanese States because last year I watched my little brother playing in Master Tokyo, so I really want to play in the arena. So yeah, it's really amazing for me.
エクスキュレート選手、ケビン、こうやってまた日本のステージですけども、ビッグステージでプレーができるなかなか思っていなかったので、ステージに立って、そしてプレーができるのも嬉しかったですし、日本はマスターズ東京の応援で来てたんですね、弟の。なので、その日本という土地でこうやってプレーができたっていうのはすごく嬉しかったです。
Yeah, yeah, it was really nice to see you back on that chamber. You still got it. Just one more, as you mentioned, we have the lower bracket finals happening right after this. And the winner of today will go on to face Paper X and, of course, your brother, Forsaken. So is there anything you would like to say to RRQ and TALON?
I think do their best, RRQ and TALON, because I think it's going to be a banger match because it's very important for both of them, especially for TALON. So yeah, I'm really looking forward for these upcoming games.
で今日もですね、自分の弟フォーセイ君が所属するペーパーレックスの試合がこれからあるということで、この試合についてなんですけれども、もちろんどういう試合になるかわからないですけれども、もうビッグマッチ以上のメガマッチということになると思います。特にタロンは負けられない試合になると思うので、どちらが勝つか楽しみです。
ありがとうございます。さあそして、続いてチームジャパンの、駿河モンキー選手にキャプテンにお話も聞いていきたいと思います。まずはこのパシフィックでのステージでの試合でしたけども、振り返っていかがですか？
強すぎでしょどうなってるんですかどっかのこのチームでどっかの予選勝ち上がってきたチームですか？
次回どっかのチャレンジャーズで
いやめちゃくちゃ強かったです。
ギリギリまで現役の選手が多いんでね、はい、ちょっと一旦訳してもらいます。
Yeah, the board was crazy strong. Were they like qualified from somewhere in the region? Why you guys are so good?
Because me and Tyson never won show match before, so we really want to win now.
実はテンズ選手と自分はショーマッチで勝ったことがないんですね。一緒になのでどうしても勝ちたかったです今日は。
なるほど。いやでもね、僕これも個人的にエクスキュレート選手なんですけど、こんな強いチームは初めて見ました。
I've never seen such a strong team before.
ありがとうございました。
Thank you.
Respect, respect.
さあそして駿河モンキー選手最後に本日ねこの後ローアーファイナルはい RRQ
I think we have some Talon representatives as well, so it's going to be really, really fun as we enter our lower finals. And this is it, gentlemen. Our lower finals, and you just have to appreciate on how much of a cinematic run both of these teams have been on. Talon and RRQ. You look at these two teams, Talon started the year with this rookie, quote-unquote, roster, and now they're one of the cleanest teams in Pacific. And RRQ, the IGL changed to eventually take the Pacific throne, and now they're known as the comeback king of kings.
Yeah, I mean, Talon, you know, they started this year kind of making the best of the pieces that they had. They had the Korean Americans mixed with the 3 Thai players, and then bringing in some new rookies, bringing in Thai, bringing in Kahlua. Thailand, a region that is so full of talent, and it's worked an absolute treat. Even into this stage, a couple of changes role-wise for them, and for me, Talon has never looked better. I feel like they should be taking this game. We really want to see them qualify over into champs. Of course, DRX would be a great representative from Pacific, but I feel like if it's not now for Talon, then it's never.
That's the big thing. There is pressure on these shoulders. This game could not be more important for this young roster, but I have to agree. I love this roster so much. They're so fun to play. They're so explosive. They have so much firepower across the board, and of course, led by Cruz, who's proven himself to be one of the best IGLs here in Pacific.
Absolutely. And can we just say, this is not the Talon of yesteryears.
No. Oh, yeah.
This is a very different Talon, and I mean it at its very core. You look at Cruz and you look at Frost, the relationship between like IGL and coach and really being the core of this team has evolved to the point that Frost has mentioned he can actually just let Cruz go.
Yeah.
Cruz can actually veto timeouts at this point. To have that kind of trust and working synergy within this team, I think that's what really makes this team so, so deadly. They are one mind.
Absolutely, I have to agree. I think Cruz is the key to this whole thing. He's the father of this team, of this young crack. You know, it's kind of like, you know that meme where there's from Ninja Turtles, was the 4 Ninja Turtles? Yep. Yeah, that's what this team reminds me of very much. But I mean, it's stacked across the board. You're trying to attack into these guys. Where do you go? Nowhere is safe. Primy's there on a Sentinel. Yep. That is going to be in your face on a Duelist. I mean, I love this roster and all to play for them today.
Look, Cruz is fathering a lot of players, but he's going to have to father this team today if they want to be winning, Mika.
I think that RRQ, this is a team that everybody tends to underestimate. For some reason, they're the team that you'll never really suspect, right? Because RRQ, they aren't exactly the cleanest. They're definitely not the most consistent, and there's a lot of things that need to go right for them to go right. if I might say so. However, when the score is 2-10 in favor of the other team, which team wins?
Yeah, I mean, that game was insane. I can't stress that enough. Their game against Gen G, they're in the playoffs 2-1, started this fantastic run for them, defeating Gen G, DRX, and T1, all of the Koreans, to end up here in this lower final.
Yeah, they've been fathering the entire Korean scene at this point, basically denying a Korean team a spot in the top 3, although T1 did go through to champs off points and a fantastic win over in Masters Bangkok. RRQ looking to even try to qualify into the grand final to defend their Pacific title here. They are the reigning champions, the winners of stage 1, and they are just playing better and better as they make this run all the way through the lower bracket. Feel like Monya and Jipkin are back in good form. Crazy Guy has been calling an absolute storm up on these attacking sides, and I feel like Xfero has been very, very clutch in some of these tight games. Like, it's just been comeback after comeback for RRQ, particularly when the game gets tight. You're seeing these guys just have some incredible resilience in this stage.
Incredible resilience indeed. I mean, there's just something special about teams that will just refuse to lose. Like, that they'll fight until the end, and not every team has that, because Valorant is it's a very snowbally game, right? So you feel it when a team starts to lose it. You feel it when they start to give up. RRQ is not one of those teams, but neither is Talon. That's what's going to make this lower final so exciting.
Yeah, this Talon roster really shocked us coming into this year. We saw them make roster changes coming into stage 2, then with that full Thai roster, and you called it immediately, Pilski. You said these guys are at least top 4 after game 1, and they've proven you to be exactly right.
I think they're the second best team in Pacific on their day, but that is the question. Can they deal with the pressure?
Oh,
it's still a young roster, but when they have this much of a ceiling, not only from Privy. You see these rounds from almost everyone on the team. I've even seen some insane games from Cruz. Unfortunately, PaperX has just had their number. I believe both in the groups, which was very, very tight. Both of those maps going to all 24 rounds, if not OT. And then unfortunately here on Bind was the cleanest win yet from PRX, a 2-0 to send Talon into this lower bracket match against RRQ.
Yeah, you just know that Talon were just so frustrated with that match. I was actually, oh yes, Cruz, you've got that great form over there.
3-pointers. I personally would have had Frost dunking that in, but you know, that would have been my creative choice. Personally,
I do not have enough knowledge to pick up on the reference, unfortunately. I'm doing my people a disservice here. But talking about Cruz over here, he is one of the most decorated players in Pacific.
Yeah.
We shouldn't forget that he was one of the players on that squad that first put Pacific on the map way back in Champions 2021 when he was part of X10.
Yeah, even pre-Valorant, like there are plenty, there's been plenty of talent in the TAC FPS scene in Thailand for the longest time. They've been one of the strongest competitors in terms of churning out talent in Asia, and you've seen what they've been able to put together pre-franchising and then going into franchising. Talon obviously being the main name brand team to represent Thailand, haven't always been a full Thai squad, but now going back to being a full Thai squad. I think that this is the team that has the most potential that we've ever seen represent this Talon roster.
Yeah, I love that move from them. I think it's clear to see just how much talent there is within Thailand that they've brought up into this team. But as we say here, this is for champions now. It's all on the line. They have to beat RRQ today, and if they fail, that means DRX will find their way into champions, and that's something this Talon team will want to deny.
Very, very important match up today, and you can tell that the whole of Pacific has their eyes on this match. Of course, on the side of RRQ, they are also defending their throne. They are currently the reigning Pacific champions, so they want to make sure that they're going to go 2 for 2 on this.
Yeah, I mean, in a way, it's easy to forget because after this highs of stage 1, things slowed down for them in stage 2. They didn't do a fantastic job at Masters. They came into stage 2 starting slow with a loss to Global Esports. They've really been on a roller coaster ride, but now they're picking back up. This is a train at full speed looking to charge into the finals.
Yeah, it honestly feels like a bit of a PRX run through the lower bracket at this point from RRQ. This is exactly it. Look at the comeback they were able to put together against Genji. That game was done. That was like a 95%er. You should not be able to come back from that. Then they go up against DRX, who smacked them in the group stage, and they 2-0 them. And then yet another game against T1. That series was so bloody close, and they showed even more resilience. And look at this. The two things that you want to highlight here for RRQ is that Monyet's so cute. No, honestly.
Jemkin, look at him!
The double duelist with Jemkin and Monyet is obviously the defining part of RRQ. But look at this attack win rate. In the group stage, really struggling, not doing so well. In the playoffs, not only has Crazy Guy been electric, but their attacking sides have been phenomenal.
If they don't walk out like this, I will be severely disappointed. This is worthy of a lower finals walkout. Come on.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think you're totally right, Pilski. I think they found this
sides have been phenomenal.
If they don't walk out like this, I will be severely disappointed. This is worthy of a lower finals walkout. Come on.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think you're totally right, Pilski. I think they found this style in the double duelist now, really managing to make it click for them. We're seeing Monyet really step up on this role as well, and Jemkin as consistent as ever. And if they're able to put in the shift on this attacker side that we've seen them do in the playoffs, I think they have a very, very good shot today.
They've really been mixing up their attacking side. You're going from these, you know, classic RRQ plays with the double duelist where they're running it down together. You have these coordinated side hits or very fast and punchy retakes like you see on Haven versus actually some much slower play on the attacking side. They've been doing a lot of conditioning. They've been doing a lot of slow kind of contact up against T1 in that particular series. So for RRQ, look, a lot to look forward to in general. But Talon, they've been dominating a lot of statistics. You can see the pistol as well as the 5v4 and the 4v5. They have been one of the highest rated teams all competition. They've just really been completely dominating in terms of most of the statistics for the most part, Talon, whereas RRQ have slowly started to work their way into it. But you can see there, their pistol, their loss, after they lose the pistol, they win the most second rounds, and Talon win the most pistols. So that's going to be important to see who starts these halves off well.
Yeah, watch out for that today. If Talon win the pistol, they are not safe. safe with RRQ on those ecos. I think one of the key things about this matchup, though, is you got to look at that operator usage. We know how great RRQ have been with this weapon. That's going to be a staple part of all of their defender sides to try and slow down the aggressiveness of this young Thai squad.
I like how you pointed that out because I was watching Spike Talk last night. Shout out, by the way, you had Frost and Baby Bay release a new episode of Spike Talk, and both of these gentlemen are playing in very important matches this weekend.
Yeah.
How my mind is blown. But anyway, I was watching Spike Talk and Frost was saying how much they're so wary about the operator. They know RRQ love this, and if you look back at Talon's previous match against PRX with something on the op and how frustrated they were, you know that they're going to be so prepared for that.
100%, and Jemkin loves to play a similar style. On the Yoru, he loves to play these deep off angles where he's just waiting for you. He loves to play on the waylay, activate the refractor, just walk all the way out onto a very deep line that you're not potentially going to expect. So Talon, they need to be much better drilled today against RRQ than they were against PRX, because if they make the same kind of mistakes, they won't be going to champs.
Yeah, I'm really right there with you on that one. I think that is the key. They have to stop Jemkin on this operator. They have to be more prepared than they were when they played Paper X, because if not, Jemkin will roll these guys. He can hit those shots. He is an incredibly scary player, so I'm really looking to see what kind of game plans Frost and Cruz have cooked up in order to try and counter this RRQ playstyle.
Definitely, especially since the last time these two teams faced off against each other, it was very, very early in stage 1. We didn't have Ty on the duelist yet.
Yeah.
We did not have him. We did not have this kind of competition. We did not have this kind of roster wherein Thai is really coming into his own as a duelist. So how does he match up against Jemkin? Oh, that's going to be really exciting to watch.
It's very different. These teams have changed a lot stylistically. Even though the rosters haven't changed, you can see Thai is the key player because this man has really come into his own on the duelist. He's been backed by Frost as being the second coming of Primi, and you've seen him really deliver up to that level. He's had fantastic statistics, talent, and incredibly well-rounded team, but he is a player that can not only put up the numbers, but he's also happy to be that selfless entry.
Yeah, he's very, very good at that. As you say, Frost called him the mini Primi, but maybe we should start calling Primi the big Thai, the way this guy's playing. He's making his own name for himself, lighting up the server here for Talon. He came in as a relatively unknown and has really managed to dominate.
Did you say big time?
Bro, come on, man.
Yeah, we should start calling him big time, actually.
Stop
Stop
promoting yourself. Stop promoting
I'll
yourself.
call him in big time when he gets 0 kills and a half.
It is.
That's what I'm used to from you, buddy.
Let's not make it a thing, all right? Let's just make this a thing. Jemkin here as one of the top duelists of Pacific.
Absolutely.
He is so scary, but as I mentioned earlier, I'm pretty sure Talon have their eyes on him. If not, they probably dedicated like most of their force and their prep to this guy.
You can see it there. This is the defining difference between these two teams. First in first kills, first in off kills for Jemkin. He loves to get involved nice and early on, although Monyet is really the hard entry of RRQ most of the time. Jemkin on Sunset, for example, he does have to do that hard entry duty, but Jemkin is more of a player where he's happy to take the duels at his own pace. He's not necessarily going, you know, balls to the wall into the site as fast as he possibly can. He can really take the game's pace down a notch and find those entries in a more kind of natural way for himself.
Yeah, I love that when they play the double duelist. I think the double duelist enables Jemkin so well because Monyet is able to be the one breaking those lines, charging through those smokes, and Jemkin is great when the game slows down. That's why he's so good with that operator. So I hope we see plenty of double duelists today because that will really allow Jemkin to pop.
That's what makes that dynamic so interesting, right? Between Jemkin and Monyet. You have Monyet potentially causing chaos up in front, and then Jemkin, oh, hey, he's in the back with an up. What are you going to do? Are you going to shoot Monyet jumping around, or Jemkin in front of you? And then you also have Monyet maybe in the back as a lurker. But can I take a moment to glaze two of my favorite players here in Pacific?
Absolutely.
These two IGLs represent the very best of SEA FPS. And I think that recalling Timeout, the episode of Timeout way back when, I think it was stage 1, there was this face-off between Frost and Ewok, and they were talking about who's the best IGL. And Frost was like saying, no, Cruz's IGL. At that time, Crazy Guy was not announced yet, and Ewok said, no, I'm going to veto you. It's my IGL. Here we have it right in front of us.
Yeah, I mean, Crazy Guy. Put some respect on these guys' name. This is the beast from the East, ladies and gentlemen, all right? Not a Teo merchant, except when he opts to pick it against T1, and then he slaps them with it. This guy's dragging has been fantastic. fantastic. Their attacking side win rate has improved by 20% since the group stage. Crazy Guy is one of their better players at the moment. He's putting up numbers on Breach. Breach has no hands, and he's still fragging. You know, like this
He's
guy,
in the back with Util, and he's still killing you, man.
Still killing people. So I really have a lot of respect for Crazy Guy at the moment, and he's a big reason why they've been able to make this lower bracket run.
But then, yeah, of course, on the flip side, you cannot deny Cruz. Cruz is doing it all here. He's a leader. He's an IGL. He's a translator. He's a third
coach. He's a coach.
Father figure, babysitter.
He's a K-pop idol. He's a K-pop idol as well, right?
Dancer.
He's a dancer.
I wish I was him.
I know.
I wish I was him. I'll never be him.
Actually, he'll be dancing Shinpai Muyo. Who knows at this point, right? But yes, these two are definitely the brains behind these two teams. So I'm so excited to see them face off. Crazy Guy, I just want to point that out. A cautious IGL. If you like Odin's in your face, like, you know, over on Lotus A side and just spamming, sure. I call that cautious.
I've seen plenty of Odins from Cruz on Corrode as well. Not sure that I necessarily want to see that today, but Cruz has been doing a fantastic job with this team as well. He's got a lot on his shoulders, but Talon, they look like a very well-drilled team. At times, they're a team that has had to rely more so on the structure, on being unpredictable, but something to touch on is they haven't really had to shift their comps up as much this particular stage because they don't necessarily need to. They can trust a more consistent playstyle rather than catching their opponent off guard with the veto or anything like that like they used to have to do because Cruz is doing such a good job and they no longer have a lot of those language barriers that they've had to deal with in the past.
I mean, I think the thing is they still have that in their back pocket. It doesn't matter if they've not shown these mix of comps. You know it's Talon. You know that they could bring them out at any time, and that really does add a layer of depth to the veto and the agent select, even if they don't choose to act on it.
A few things to touch on here with this map win percent data. Not playing Ascent for Talon. They do not like Ascent. For RRQ, they will not play Lotus. These are the permabans for both of these teams going into this series. I'm really looking at Sunset in particular for Talon. It was a map where Dai really did not look comfortable on the Neon, and if they are going to permaban Ascent, they're going to have to show us a much better Sunset than they showed against DFM.
Yeah, and on the flip side, I think Bind could be trouble for RRQ there, yet to win it at 0-2, and we know how much Talon do like that map, so I think those are going to be really key battlegrounds where you really want to be able to steal those away from your opponent to have a good shot in this best
On the flip side, I will argue devil's advocate to that though. I actually like RRQ's Bind. They played this execute heavy style. They did lose to DRX and PRX if I remember correctly, or maybe it was another team. They lost to some pretty good teams, and Talon is also 0-3 in the last 3 on Bind, despite the fact that they do enjoy that map themselves.
Yeah, I'm wondering also if Haven is going to make a showing because Talon have mentioned that that is the map where they had their breakthrough. They're extremely confident on that map, and when they took it up versus DRX, you know, they were like, okay, this is our best map. Why pick this against us? So, hey, ego pick. So it's going to be very, very exciting to see what maps we have coming up for our lower final. A best of 5 as well.
Yes.
Now, endurance comes into play here too. Best of 3 is entirely different. So once you have that first ban out, what happens next? How do you play the mind games?
So remember Ascent and what was the perma? Lotus was the perma for RRQ. We get Ascent from Talon. I would have liked to see them ban Sunset and show us something different on Ascent, but they don't want to risk it. This is a pressure game. Less risks potentially coming in for a pressure game. Talon would be the team I'd expect to take those risks, but they've opted not to, which shows, I think, some degree of confidence in what they're already doing, right?
I think it especially shows that they must be more willing to play their Sunset now. I think if there's going to be changes, that's where I would expect it to be. But we know the rest of the maps that are going to come out, we're going to be starting here on Bind. But I just want to carry on about that best of 5, Mika, because it is so different. Teams don't get a lot of opportunities to play these throughout the years, so your endurance is tested. In this day and age as well, these teams all have performance coaches, their caffeine is managed, their food is managed in order to be optimal for 5 hours in a row, potentially.
I heard that Talon do not actually take caffeine. They stay away from it just because of like
crash.
Yeah, exactly. The highs and the lows. You don't want a sugar crash or, you know, caffeine crash in, you know, map number 4 or something.
I mean, it's worth mentioning as well because Talon, this is a couple of rookies on this squad. They haven't had the opportunity to play as many best of 5s. RRQ played their way through a couple of best of fives. They won a best of five against Genji to take the Pacific title last time around. In terms of that map pool there, I don't think any crazy surprises. I think Sunset being left as a decider, that's going to be a big question on Talon because they didn't look great on it against DFM. I think Bind to start things off though, Talon being very confident to pick that despite the fact that they're 0-3 on it in the last couple. And look, RRQ, I actually like their Bind and they've opted to start out attack. And then Haven being that second map, it's the only map where Talon actually plays the old roles that they played in stage one, right?
Primmy's on that duelist, and you see Cruz take over that deadlock. Like you say, that's the only one where it's different. We still really have no idea why they decided to mix it up for Haven, but I think, to be honest, they could swap at any time, so I think that's the good thing about Talon is you don't know where they're going to go in the agent select. I still think they're going to have some more stuff cooked up that they haven't quite shown us yet. This match is really the place to bring everything you have, win and you're in for Talon, so it does not get more important than this.
Yeah, stakes are very, very high indeed, and it's two Southeast Asian teams as well. We always talk about Southeast Asia having this really chaotic, unpredictable, sort of wacky style, and we're going to see two of the best teams in Southeast Asia go at it here in the lower final.
That is exactly what you're going to get here from RRQ. This is an exec heavy comp. This is madness. This is Jemkin TPing into backside. Monyet lightspeed double dashing on in with a hail of util behind it. It is absolute craziness. There's insane set plays that RRQ love to run on this attacking side, and they're going to back themselves with that.
Yeah, we've seen RRQ play this twice. Their attacker side was incredibly fun. They had some great set pieces, some great retakes as well on that defender side, but they've not managed to get a win here. Now they've had a bit more time. Do they want to change? Do they want to come in with something a little bit more default?
Do they want to win a pistol? Do they potentially want to win a pistol?
No, they don't do that. We don't do that.
Definitely help.
But for me, I think the onus is really on RRQ here. This, in my mind, map should go to Talon. So RRQ want to start strong, start that upset, and I think a win on Bind would be massive for them.
They're also a very snowbally team, right? So like Jemkin and Monyet, they have to get that entry just right for them to set the tone for this first map, right?
Yeah.
Because RRQ, they're so dependent on that. And once you start getting into the map and you start flipping the sides, if they don't get that early energy in, it could spell doom for RRQ on map 1.
Yeah, very much so. There's one thing we know about RRQ is they are more resilient than they've ever been, so they shouldn't be too deterred by a slow start. But this is an entirely different environment. Just look at this crowd, look at this stage. It's going to feel much, much harder than it was back in Korea, back in Sangam to mount that comeback.
Yeah, and you guys mentioned about the two rookies on the side of Talon, right? As we bring up our predictions, on the side of RRQ, you know, you have Crazy Guy here playing on the stage for the first time, but I would say that, like, he's been so hungry for this. He thrives in environments like this. We're looking at our predictions. We are split with a few choosing RRQ, but we're mostly Talon. I actually didn't think that would be a majority Talon.
You and Talon as well, right?
I mean, yeah, I've been back in Talon since day one. I think it's now or never for them to qualify for champs. I've been keeping an eye on RRQ's Twitter as well. I think Talon have been getting the scrims in. RRQ have been scrimming the visa office mostly, as far as I've seen on the social media lately. So that's going to be another thing that they're going to have to overcome coming into this final. But RRQ are so resilient that I really believe that honestly, they can do it. They definitely still have the potential to win this final, despite any level of adversity in or out of the server. They would be the team to be able to recover from that.
Yeah, I've got Talon at 3-2 for all of those same reasons. In my mind, this game just means so much to them. This is a qualification game, and I think they're going to be able to find that extra 5%, but I think it's going to be incredibly close
I'm
the whole way.
surprised about that. You think that, I really think if this goes to 5, RRQ is the resilient team that'll win. I think Talon need to win somewhat more decisively to be able to win the series today, because we've seen RRQ already play these close series, and they usually win them.
That's why it was so difficult to predict this, because you have so many cases wherein one round can just switch everything around for either team. Like RQ, yes, incredibly resilient, and you never ever count them out, but sometimes same could be said for Talon. All they need is just one 1v4 from Primi, and hey, they're back in the game. They're wound up.
This happens every day.
Yeah.
It's like every second round.
Exactly. That's just him on, the first round and everything. We're going to find out if that all pans out. We're going to take a very quick break, but when we come back, it's going to be the lower finals of VCT Pacific.
looking at me cause I'm different, gifted, lifted, dripping. Love the way I whip it, spin it, win it, get it, just admit it. You ain't got a lot to kick it. Showed it, looking at me like I'm next, like I'm her lotto ticket. Never catch me slipping, cuz you know I came a long way to the league from the bar. You were there when the presence of a real superstar. I chose to look the other way. A lot of people out of pocket. Long nights and long days, now the kids sitting proper. I'm fresh about the hood, and you know I'm from the ghetto. Put some respect up on my name before I catch another text. Whoa, I wish a player would. You ain't even on my level, cause when you on the top, everybody wanna test you. Until then, I'm applying pressure. Always been a problem, always been a go-getter. They gon' keep complaining, begging on me till I'm fed up. I never let it playing games of blind pressure. Squeezing like a loaded weapon. They mad cause I'm styling on them. Where I'm from, they call it flexing. Crossing, moving, dropping buckets, footwork like I'm David Beckham. I'm about to catch a body. Obviously, that's off the record. Breaking ankles, taking names, dropping dimes, ain't talking crazy. Hop, stepping in the lane. I go hard up in the paint. It's like every day is Halloween cause I'm a
still vividly remember the moment we won stage 1. And I remember all the moments of struggle that followed. Ever since last year I joined RRQ, we were making little changes, like piece by piece. Like we always were trying to improve a little bit. So like after a year of playing, I think we built really nice roster, and it really shows that the potential that we have now, and also that shows that why we are top 3 team now in Pacific consistently.
มีทีมไหนไหมที่พัฒนาได้เท่ากับทีมเราก็น่าจะมาจากผลงานทีมเราตอนนี้ครับแล้วก็ผลงานตัวผมเองด้วยไฟนอลสเตจที่อลังการที่สุดของแปซิฟิกทำไมผมถึงจะไม่อยากชนะมัน
I think TALON shows scary goals, but I don't think they go on as much as we. We still have to climb higher to defend our trophy. We cannot stop here.
ในชัยชนะรอบนี้จะส่งผลให้เราได้แข่งในรายการแชมเปี้ยนผมรู้ว่าฝันของทีมคือการถือถ้วยผมจะทำให้ฝันของพี่ทีมเป็นจริงครับ
The team standing in the grand final today will be RRQ.
เจมส์กรีนถึงเวลาของผมแล้ว
I hope you're gonna have a great match in Tokyo.
TALON.
It's the moment you've been waiting for, live from the Lava Arena Tokyo Bay, your VCT Pacific lower finals, TALON and RRQ. The stakes have never been higher for TALON. This is their most important match this entire year. They win this, they qualify to Champions Paris. They win this, they go to the grand finals against PRX.
Yeah, this is the pride of Thailand here on the stage in Tokyo. It is their opportunity to qualify for champions, but to do so, they must beat the current reigning champions of Pacific and cement their position on the international stage.
Team
But of course, we can't forget who currently has the crown to begin with. The champions of the Pacific stage, RRQ, are here in full force to defend their crown. They have proven throughout the entire year that even in the most impossible of games this whole year, you can never count out the comeback kings.
Yeah, they've had a historic lower bracket run here in Pacific, defeating 3 Korean teams, looking to make it all the way through to the final from the lowers and go back to back as Pacific champions. They want to end this year on a massive high. They've had a rocky stage 2, but it's all coming back together. That double duelist is popping off like crazy, being led by Crazy Guy. Now this team are just looking unstoppable.
It's the very best of the best in Southeast Asia on that stage this entire weekend for these 2 teams. In the lower finals, we're seeing the coaches come out right now, the brains behind them. We're gonna see who gets to outplay and out-strategize the other, especially in such an important BO5 such as this.
Absolutely, and this one's personal for Frost. He really wants to win this game for many different reasons. For Ewok, this will be the culmination of incremental improvement over years and years. No,
Okay,
oh my lord.
Hey,
okay.
Come on, we gotta add a little bit of spice, right? It's the lower final. Let's do it. Why not? We're seeing the map veto up right now, and as we can see, we are starting things off a bind, going into Haven and Corrode, potentially Icebox and Sunset to follow.
Yeah, just awaiting the assistant coaches to complete the huddle. Both of these teams have fantastic coaching staff and fantastic rosters, just absolutely stacked. some of the best non-Korean teams that we have in Pacific, and now at this point with the top 3 all being SCA, the best teams that we have in Pacific.
Very, very true. Once again, looking at the map, Vito, no surprises. Both these teams have permabans. They're sticking to it. As you said, Mika, starting out here on Bind, this is Talon's pick. They love this map, even if they've not been so hot on it recently. RRQ not managing to find success.
And again, a best of 5. And hey, if we're lucky, we're going to be treated to an all 5 maps, but we'll see how the players are able to set the tone for this entire lower final. We know that these players, you have some veterans on their side, but you also have players that are stepping on a stage like this for the very first time in their career.
Yeah, a lot of rookies. So when you play in front of this many people, it feels different, man. That white noise that gets pumped into your ears, you cannot stop the noise of a crowd like this. The pressure is amped up. You get those knots in your stomach. So they really have to perform when it matters the most.
Yeah,
today.
there's no easy chance qualification for Talon at the end of the day. They had to play the very best team in Pacific, back in Korea, in their comfort zone, in the environment that they're used to, and now they are tasked with a hard matchup against the current champions of Pacific in an arena in front of a million Zeta guys. I don't know how many people this is, but so many people chanting. It's a different environment that they're going to have to adapt to, and I want to see if they can deal with that pressure, because if they can, then there's no doubt they can do damage at champions as well.
Exactly. This is the test run for champions for this squad, right? You can see Cruz there. Is that Cruz? He's grooving. He needs to get into the zone, and we're seeing the agent select on your screens now.
Okay, both these teams making changes.
Huge changes, and this is a mirror. So both of these teams in agreement on what the best comp will be. Both of them changing from a quite heavy execution-based style to a double duelist style where they can be a little bit free-throw. We can let the individuals actually change things up. It has been a samey kind of veto. No change-ups in the veto, but both teams changing up their comps going into this game.
For me, it's funny how in sync these coaching staffs are. Last time on Bind, both playing Deadlock, Astra and Gecko, and now swapping to this mirror comp, so all to play for here in this map.
Oh, gonna be so exciting. Talon says, let's meet you up in front, RRQ. We're gonna kick things off on Bind. We're gonna toss it over to Quack and Komodo for the call.
Thank you very much, Mika. Hey, I'm Quack. This is Komodo. And of course, just to re-emphasize how high stakes this is again. They win it, Talon wins it, and they are in for Champs Paris. If they lose, it's DRX who get it instead.
Yeah, it means so much for what this series is right now. And of course, for RRQ, they want to defend that trophy. They want to get to that grand final back against Paper Rex as well. And in saying Paper Rex's name, they are in agreement right now on the stage. Both of these teams playing the Paper Rex comp. I mean, that kind of, you can't beat them, join them mentality right now. We see it from Talon previously when it comes to Lotus, for example, with their pick as well. But I am so ready to make some noise here, and I hope all of you watching are as well for this final between Talon and RRQ.
And it all starts here on the map of Bind, a full best of 5. And you just gotta wonder, I mean, how did this composition even come to be?
I mean, it is a strong comp. You want to get some duels out. You want to get comfort out. We hear from Talon, for example, they want to put their players on comfort roles, comfort maps. In a best of 5, you might not get that opportunity a lot, but it is the pick that they opt for here in the start. Bind they choose, RRQ on attack, and it really makes you wonder as well, did they expect in this server right now the teams to be seeing, a mirror, for example, to see any changes? Talon have not made a single composition change on any map this whole stage. Every time it's been the same comp from day one to now.
Everything sharpened and refined to a point, but now some slight changes. So far, though, starting things out slow from RQ on the attack.
You're seeing Jemkin over towards Showers, where you used to see the Astras lurking around for these guys. Just trying to draw attention away from what might be happening at B at the moment, where Talon are opting for quite the stack. Puts pressure on Jip Boys just at that A site by himself.
That's right, different agents possibly, but ultimately the core principles remain the same. So slow and steady, but this 4-stack, as you mentioned, just waiting for RQ to make a move.
They're just not going to budge at the moment, Talon. Happy to sit where they are currently. 4 players. You want to get this information early. As I said earlier, Jet Boys as well. He's going to have this pressure around him on this A site when he starts to see a little bit of this utility. So I like the ambition from Talon already. They see nothing around B. They go lurking, they go looking. Currently RRQ are not prepared for this, but by their own timing, they start to get into A.
And that will be plenty of information as well. They timed this flank just right. It could be good, but Crazy Guy gets a whiff. But unfortunately, it's going to be Cruz who finds the shots. The trades come through, though. But the spike's still dirty. Out from U-Haul, Thigh with the shots out. And Jit Boys being able to find a leg.
And he's locked in, isn't he? Xpero down for the count. We know that Talon are great in the pistols. They are the leaders so far. But RRQ, we know too, this second round when they drop the pistol, they have some magic, they have some spice. And that's what they're going to try and throw in towards this one right now.
Comes all through in the statistics. But ultimately, with the weapons purchased up, it should be good. I mean, they played it so safe on this defense.
It gives a little bit of the whole get to the choke point and explode when they're not seeing anything over towards the B site and execute heavy style to deploy on this double duelist comp. Gonna have to see some adjustments for RRQ. Oh, that's a shocker for Primi.
Unfortunate whiffs there. Jemkin, that's gonna be a Marshall possibly picked up. Still though, players coming back in to possibly refill space as well. RRQ going off somewhere else.
You do now have to be a little bit more careful as Talon, because just losing that one member means you have to cover the map a little bit more individually. And you do just have to really be aware of what might be happening. A single Prowler available for Killua at the entrance of Hookah is where RRQ all lie.
I don't know if I like this though, Komodo. Close range, the duels might not support Talon in this spot. The paint shell's coming through and Cruz ultimately gets blinded. Jit Boys though! Stinger spray! Cushy coming in for the trade. Hops into the sky, smokes Caterpillar forward, maybe into elbow. The trail might reveal.
But he's just going to be locked in here, isn't he? Sensational mollies that go down there as well. And just gets it in the end too. A round that could have gone wonky for Talon. But they recover it in the end. 3 players alive, 3 weapons to this next round, where we'll see the buy for RRQ.
Just not too bad at the end of it all. The double kill from Jit Boys hiding inside of the smokes.
No, nicely done. Good haunt for assistance. It's just making sure that you're kind of playing together in the scrap, which both of these teams, I mean, they've showcased, right? They're able to make good adjustments. They're able to be very reactive. And we do definitely need a lot of reaction for them in this series. 3-man creep up at the moment. Through a short, looking for the flash. Oh, what a haunt. What? That is disgusting. Killua has just absolutely caught Crazy Guy. Hook, line, and sinker. But die to find the kill.
Perhaps then a desperate push from RRQ. Up B long now. Walled up perfectly by Jit Boys. Slight decay.
There.
Gun barrel spotted though, so they know Jit Boys is locked into Hookah at the moment. As the plant goes down, Killua, that haunt, he threw it from the B site, and he's still there to find a frag.
Jemkin playing on the lurk as well. Gets spotted out, that's a rifle picked up now. A full 5-man squad.
Yes, 5v2.
And they're looking to find a successful retake. Hops upwards though, and it's Monyet's attention drawn away. Turns back around, 2 kills so far. Make that not quite the 3rd. Cruz coming back in. Just Cushy left, and he doesn't quite have the position. Another kill for Cruz, and it's Talon with a perfect bonus getting picked up.
That is quite immaculate, the fact that they're able to pick that one up. You got to talk about nerves, you got to talk about there still being 3 rookies on this squad. You got to remember, Primi joined tail end of last year. Yeah, there was a champs appearance where he got some frags, but there was a bow out, right? We've got a young roster here on Talon. They need to not be shaken. And they're already hitting shots, already coming out with plays from the get-go.
All fired up. Just gotta respect and love the fact that Thigh came into this stage 2 as the new duelist as well.
Yeah, there's massive responsibility, especially when you're going up against someone like Monyet, someone like Jemkin. You got so much to do here as Thigh. Of course, Primi as well on this Yoru. Right now, a lot of showers play. Aggression through the flames. Monyet will not carry on.
It's the spray from Thigh as well. 2 HP, he will back off. The rest of the team coming in to hold this position.
And this should be a bit of a reset on the round now, you assume. But no, Talon want to go.
Continuing to push on, hunt for some of these kills. RRQ happy to stay and trade as well. They duke it out. Jemkin finding the shot. All of a sudden, it's a 3v2. Primi, does he have the angle? He's good for the first.
Spike down A.
Has to back off.
Got to go for the reload. Got to call in some assistance. Jit Boys here.
Primi.
Double dipped and punished.
1v1.
Jit Boys, he was flanking all the way throughout this chaos. xffero might not anticipate it, but he has a lot of time to work with.
Who is more poisonous in this moment? xffero or Jit Boys? On the Vipers, trading sides of the map. 30 seconds to go. And xffero will have a lot of time to choose where he wants to plant and how he wants to go for the post. Will it be the TP from Jit Boys? Just having to cut some time, it will.
xffero then slithering his way into tube. Might go for the peaks as well. Jit Boys clearly noted because of the TP.
Slide off angle here for xffero.
He's just waiting, biding his time. Jit Boys is the one who has to make the drop.
Silently.
Stealthily so far. xffero coming through! And that will be him sinking his fangs into this round.
That one is a bit of a rough one for Talon. Overplaying their hand in the showers, going for some hungry fights where they didn't necessarily need to do so. The first round on the board for RRQ here in this lower final is going to be a thrifty. You're going to give them an opportunity. You know they're going to be hungry for it. You give them a way in which they can start to feel some comfort on this stage, start to hit their shots, and you really have to be careful on how far that crown is going to allow them to go. But an operator out for Primi right now could keep things in check.
Looking for a possible angle. It's dimensional drift though, and he backs off. Jemkin looking to scout out on the site.
Scoping everything that he possibly can. They got the front side of the site, but they lose Monyen immediately.
Now it's going to be the gate crash out. Jemkin still beginning to plant his foothold. Primi back out in safety.
Missed a crucial shot there. Just as his plant goes down in the 4 versus 4. You have a bit of utility still to die for Killua. Primi 2.
Gonna need to be able to string those together for a successful retake. Jemkin trying his darndest to hold with the off angle, but unfortunately taken apart. And thus begins Talon's onslaught. The trades going through. xffero tucked inside. Turns back around, but shot out from the back of his skull. 2v1 as Crazy Guy looks to fend it off on the spike.
Got it half. Orbital Strike is going to blind the visions here.
Still getting a shot on the thigh though. Cruz, he has the spike half, but he chooses to hold the line. Going back into it. Crazy Guy goes for the swing! 2 to 3 now as Crazy Guy clutches up for RRQ.
We have seen such a step up from Crazy Guy these past couple of weeks in Pacific. He's so level-headed in the Red Bull clutch moment there. Through the orbital strike of his opponents. Getting down the stim beacon, running through. You got that half defuse there. 1, 2, 3, then go for the check. Very nicely done for Crazy Guy to deny Cruz the defuse. To keep this one close. And it will reset the economy of Talon as well. So we should be looking at a tied scoreline here. Unless we see pistols again with a bit of potency.
And that was an orbital burnt as well. Nonetheless, RRQ finding their confidence now. Playing a slow default.
Time to jump.
Gotta remember, in the losses that we've seen on buy-ins recently for Talon, 2 of them against Paper X, right? Getting a bit close in the first one to DRX2. Then you pick the composition that got the better of you. You do your homework to figure out what works, but that's what RRQ has done as well. Currently, though, an opportunity for Killua to take out xffero, and he can't do it.
Phantom at close range. Still, though, Thigh able to find some shots, but ultimately Cruz.
Paint Charles went through the TP. Just the 2 versus 4, you know that Ty is here. Primi over at the B site. Now he makes his presence known. There's some slight damage in this round. Anything extra from Primi would be good considering the economy of RRQ.
Fast TP though, so his position's been noted. And it's gonna be Jemkin with this Outlaw that could deal so much damage as well.
I mean, you've still got Incendiary, Orbital Strike if you need, Showstopper if you need, Satchels to pop him off. You've got the Incendiary lineup already from Crazy Guy.
Oh.
And it's not even needed as Jimkin's just going to remove the counterpart on the Yoru. 3 versus 3. We do get tied up. And now we have to start to see what all the ultimates on this defensive side are going to look like for Talon as well. For example, the Viper's Pit that you'll put through the top of A at short. Very common. But for Talon, using it in a later moment generally, instead of preemptive.
Of course, at the end of the day, it is still that mirror matchup after all.
Yeah. It's going to be in the server. Who is better than the other for this map? Primi has brought out the operator. Down to the lighter shields because of it. But an opening kill could be gorgeous. It just goes by the wayside slightly to Xfero, which gives you a different look. You've found where the Viper is. Been leaning towards B a little bit more by themselves. And there's just absence in Hookah at the moment. The miss sees is not ideal.
But no one else inside of Hookah. For Talon, though, to take control over Garden and then peek into B long.
Yeah, but what do they think is going to happen? Because we've already seen Talon regain control of long time and time again.
Are they overstaying their welcome?
RRQ are aware.
Gonna clear it with utility. Finding the timing, though. It's not quite there. It's gonna be the trades from RRQ to be successful.
That Prowler has just bailed RRQ out. It took the bullets instead of the bodies.
What a way to tank those shots. Now the spike gets planted because of it. Xfero springing out on the lurk.
He was noted earlier too, seen by the operator of Primi. A forgotten moment, a forgotten player.
But Cruz will refrag here. And for the site to get smoked off, a deep smoke, so Thai has to respect it too.
He's gonna carry over the operator. If they can get this, they can pick it back up, but just by the timing and locked out by the Sky Smoke, you've just got to call a save, you'd assume. Or maybe not, 2 versus 2, but times are ticking.
Yeah, maybe a little bit more doable now. Not too much in the util department for RRQ either. Thai with the swing. Can Cushy hold it down? Showstopper deployed to try to buy space and time. He fires it into the corner. Big boom goes the dynamite.
Safety from the Showstopper in there as well. There was paint shells, but Thai has just called the right spot. What a comeback in the round of itself for Talon. It looked done. It looked like they were going to go for a bit of a save when you have the lurk of Xfero finding a kill on towards Primi when they're trying to skedaddle back over to this B site. You think that in the 2 versus 4 it might be done, but guys, you got to remember, I've harped on this stage as well. Teams with the Vandals. We've seen so many shots through smokes be tracked backwards. Talon were a team that never used Phantoms. They never did. They changed that 2 weeks ago. They started to pick them up.
A welcome change for sure, and now Primi back in with this op.
Big chunk at the economy if you can convert this round. You catch Crazy Guy first again. And you've still got that drift for Primi if you need to. A spot onto Xfero. You've got player advantage as Talon. Just don't give an opportunity to RRQ, who now need some really big mid-round decisioning. Called from a leader in the grave, and Thai is getting so much information with this crawl.
So many different lines getting taken up. Primi marking down B long. Notes the Prowler, but no support. Monyet looks for the entry. Primi taking down the shots. Shitboy is getting eliminated. But of course, you still got the rest. Thai off of this flank goes and pushes up front. The spike carrier has been dropped. Only one left is Monyet now, and unless he can frag himself out, it's not gonna happen. And Talon move up to a 5th.
Very convincing to come out from them there. Primi hitting the shots on the operator, getting out of dodge as well. Drifting for the extra information when you've got RRQ slightly disconnected with the Showstopper going in towards the site from Monyet. Feels like he has to dig extremely deep there. And the spike is just left in Hookah as well. Not aware of a very quick flank from Thai. The awareness of positioning from Talon in this round, very nicely placed. And we look towards RRQ, down onto the eco. Actually, not too much of an eco, bit of an investment actually, to see if they can steal another Thrifty-esque round. And well, Xfero's just spammed on down there. They're all getting spammed on down.
Yeah, you don't want to set foot into the smoke again if you're RRQ.
Well, it comes from the heavens, but now you're sent there.
Uh-oh. Close range, though.
Yeah, bait and switch approach. Gonna get Primi a little bit more forward onto the market.
Just taking more lines.
This is just Talon getting very aggressive. Timing on this incendiary is great as well.
Pristine Stim Beacon for added support, and they just hold down Mouse One Thigh with a 3K in this round.
Very nicely navigated for the, call it an anti-eco there with a ladder investment for RRQ, just enough to still facilitate a buy into round number 10. This is the time where I was literally about to say it and maybe bite my tongue, but we need the timeout to come through from Ewok and Warbirds to get some comms into the team. And that's exactly what's going to come into play in this next round.
Let's see what the adjustments will be. Because Talon right now are just putting up one hell of a stronghold across the map. They push, they get information, as well as Primi's op, which is a really lovely sight now.
For sure, he's starting to feel a little bit confident with the lines he's taken and the way that the team are moving around the map. Gotta remember this run that RRQ went on though, man. This lower bracket run, just continuation in rounds, in map wins, in victories, slaying the Korean teams. Well, there's a bit of a newsflash. Talon not a Korean team. Are they gonna be a slight Achilles heel in a new battle for SEA and Pacific? Because there is so much on the line for Talon on this series.
Certainly wanting to get a shot through RRQ's heart. Take this map back home.
Destroy their chances on getting another trophy, backing it up, where Paper X are eagerly awaiting who the victor will be to try and get another victory to continue that train, which is probably 3 universes over with the way that they've been running that one.
Yeah, that train is going hyper speed.
It's gone way past the moon.
Still though, to go back in the game, the full buy from RRQ now. Trying to look for a quick pace play, but Primi goes in and denies it outright.
No one already on the line to protect Jemkin. That's a bit of a lapse there for RRQ, just expecting that the utility would force Talon back. Now you've lost Jemkin, no drift to scope out. The pit is towards short, which I highlighted a little bit earlier that may come in play. Do you feel a little bit locked out here as RRQ? Cushy gonna have to find some more with the Haunt, with the Prowlers.
The elevated off angle from Thigh as well, marking showers. Not seeing anything towards B long, so...
And you're just gonna keep rinsing and repeating this one way as well. The timing though for RRQ as it drops.
Okay, smokes, Nightfall. A lot of the site cleared out, but elevation, it's there for Thigh.
Doesn't matter if he's revealed, it's just an angle that Monyet can't adjust toward.
Paint shells denies the spike plant too. So RQ, they are backed into showers.
This is C's for Killua with 30 seconds to go. They can start to contend with just bopping them off the site, locking them in, but it already feels like RRQ have gone for the save call. They cannot, with 20 seconds, get into this site. Now stacked, still with a pit towards short. They're going to protect their economy here as best as possible to try and survive with 3.
Just to hide inside of market, 10 seconds to maybe talk it up for the next round.
And that's going to push Talon up to leading at this half, no matter what now.
Which you would say is exactly what they're looking for. Cruz.
Yep, just missed the timing on a crazy guy. So it does mean that RRQ are going to carry those 3 weapons over into the next round, which also here, Quack, means that the timeout falls aside from RRQ.
Not something that's working out too well. The fact that Jemkin was picking up the Alt Orb, not having any additional cover.
Yeah, I mean, Talon is a team that had currently kind of been atrocious at converting rounds after timeouts. RRQ toward the higher echelon of the teams, you know, up in the upper bands. Difference here.
Different stage. And Primi goes at it again.
Monyet has just been locked out of so many of these duels, and if not good for one and traded, he's not had a great start.
Oh, and as the crown falls onto Jemkin, Jemkin drops it onto the floor. The rest of the team now suddenly in a 3v5.
You've lost your double duelists. They were the same 2 that went out last round, and you save with these 3. Are we Groundhog Day again?
With a minute and 10 too, it just might be that. Maybe a different story with Talon beginning to eliminate every player. Just Xfero left. The spike away from him.
Careful now though. A 1 versus 4 is not how you win. It's a 4 versus 1 that you actually lose. But the hunt is slightly on. Ty being looked at.
Oh. Sparrow saw it. Cautious as ever. But with this pixel perfect angle from Cruz.
He's chipping away at him. He's counted all three. He's going to get out towards the A site. He can pick up a plant. He can pick up a hit here too.
30 seconds left.
Pop that down. I mean, it would be the 1 versus 4. There is a world.
Oh. Possible. Turn back around just in time. Get some shots in. Goes for the pit in this 1v2.
Clone and blindside's available for Primi, but an operator in play, you need the shorty out, and it is.
Oh, it's close range, and Primi just cuts him at his torso.
I wanted to give a valiant applause, and the attempt was there rather for xFaero, right? He tried 1 versus 4, finds the 2, drops the pit. He's kind of played it the way that he needs to, but the valiant attempt rather just doesn't pay out. You can't contend with the start that Talon come in with this round. 5 versus 2 moment. Everybody hitting the shots. And it's kind of the engagements individually at the end there that Talon do give over that gives xFaero away to get back into that round. Nevertheless though, 5 in a row now on this defensive side from Talon. They make it 6, it'll be a 9-3 half.
Who's next?
Which would be lovely on your own map pick. Primi, once again opping. Swaps over possibly to a different weapon, but RRQ continue into this site. Cushy finding the first pick. Alt's getting deployed though, just to buy a bit more time. The rest of the team is here. Primi able to find 2! He puts a good hold up inside the lamps.
And you know he wants to fight even more. xFaero though, watching on the flank. Jit Boy's down, 3v3, and it's just the rookies. They come in.
Showstopper out! And Thai is ready to let it rip.
He's just gonna keep him in check.
Primi holding the defuse all the way through. xFaero has to make a move. He finds the kills necessary, but Primi sticks the defuse to the end.
There's just no way you can do anything at the tail end of that moment. xFaero will go down just before the exchange of the halves. Another kill over to Primi. Talon are not holding anything back. What an opener, by the way, onto Cruz. That's a headache sent towards him, but for Primi, I mean, he is just hitting the nasty ones. The rookies come in. It's an effort by committee for Talon. 9-3 half. They have to be absolutely happy with how that one has come out. And if you are wondering as well, because everybody knows I love the HUDs in Valorant. It is a new HUD. We are doing things a bit different. We're upgrading.
Gotta love it. Different stage, different HUD, and of course different results as well for some of these teams, different comps.
Higher stakes, different crowd, glorious crowd. You are here at the finals venue. Where do you want to go first? Wingman Photo Zone or finals exclusive merch? I'm going to the merch.
It's tough to get merch in Australia.
When you hear exclusive, it gets you.
Yeah, you can't get it anywhere else. Photo. That's memories, though.
For sure. But you can put the Valorant agents behind you on a shelf, Quack.
Come on, if there are any riders watching, Komodo needs merch. He needs to get hooked up.
What I need is tasty Valorant, and we're getting that, so we're good.
Back into this second half, that's right. I mean, throughout this entire first half, the double duelists of RRQ have been disabled repeatedly again and again.
Legitimately, and on this attacking side as well, you just cannot allow that. It's been rocky for Monyet and Jemkin. They got to start to step up. I mean, look at Ty, look at Primi, 16 and 12.
Right, double duelists for Talon's working out. Now they're just holding inside of market, anticipating this push. Jit Boys finds the first shot, crouches down and gets another. Meanwhile, they continue to fan out B. Right, double duelists for Talon's working out. Now they're just holding inside of market, anticipating this push. Jit Boys finds the first shot, crouches down and gets another. Meanwhile, they continue to fan out B-Long, wanting to be proactive and take space, but Primi finds a triple, a flawless pistol picked up by Talon.
You blink and you'll miss that round. That is just, Talon are hitting their shots. They have warmed up. They are fighting here on this map of Bind. RRQ currently awaiting you. Right, we've seen the close OT loss against DRX. We've seen the 9-13 loss to T1. We're not currently seeing the lower bracket resilience that we've seen from RRQ? Is it trying to warm up into the server? Are you getting a bit of stage fright right now? All of these things can happen.
They did come back from a 10-2, but this is a very different scenario. Now TALON trying to pick up steam into this B site. Primi with the Marshall. Still though, shots falling off. Cushy lands a classic.
We did see a challenge from RRQ in the second round of that first half. So maybe the full save eco could do it again.
2 players in lamps. TALON respecting the space.
There's still a lot of this utility that RRQ could invest into this. Protect your back a little bit as well as TALON. Expect that lamps is dirty territory.
Great check from Jit Boys. Does he expect the other? He does. Still though, the other trio out from the back, and Jit Boys just continues to mow them all down.
Ace, 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 ace. You can hear it.
He's beginning to move on for it with this ghost in his hands. Picks it up right where he leaves off, and the crowd is electric.
We had an ace in the show match to get Team Japan on the board. And now the home crowd here of Japan, excited again that there's another one in this final. Jit Boys with the Marshall and the Ghost getting the job done. Getting the confidence, getting the kills. But now we ask the question for RRQ. Are you here in this map or not? You've got your first buy on this defensive side now, but your window is closing. 11-3.
We'll check the Prowler for now. All the utility gangs sent through. Cushy will land the first shot, but look at that spam.
He thought he broke the eye, but he didn't. That'll haunt him. Oh. Full rotation now from TALON to disconnect bar one. See if there's any little trailing players that might sneak back in towards the location of Jit Boys. Happy to just sit there. Remember, this is the bonus round for TALON. Hookah is where he'll just lie.
Poison's off.
But for the Tire squad to creep over through A with that wall currently up.
Oh. He heard those sprays, so now he's looking for the kills. Meanwhile, off to this A site, Crazy Guy taking space up over by Bats, trying to deny the spike plant, and he manages to do it.
Yeah, this time with the Phantom, so no tracking on that one, but plant down. He starts to play with the time as TALON. He starts to protect. Cruz is going to set himself up for this incendiary, you would assume.
And Jit Boys just elects to rendezvous with his team, but ultimately a little bit too late. RRQ, they begin to spread out, and they're marking into A short where TALON are just lying in wait. Spike has been halved. The lineups might be good, but it only buys that much time. Jit Boys goes in for the swing, able to pick up the first, but not the next. Cruz, now vision obfuscated, goes out, and he gets taken out.
Yeah, one might argue that the incendiary came in a little bit too late, but it did buy a bit of time. Got it off from the full defuse, but the half just enough in the air in the end. Gets close though. A couple of kills in that 2 versus 4 moment, down to the 2 versus 1 for the Poison Orb to go up. Luckily so. That round's on a nice edge to being stolen by TALON. But at least RRQ do win that. 1 foot in front of the other. But at the moment, they need to start to sprint. This will be a marathon later.
Conserving your energy possibly, but right now at least, just more information getting picked up as TALON begin to make their moves. Some pressure into this B site.
Got to think as well, any scenario that TALON can get into a post plant, you can deploy that Viper's Pit. Oh, Monyet's just going to spot out the shoulder of Jit Boys and think better of going for an individual duel. It's the right idea. I'll just say that for Crazy Guy. We have seen him time and time again be taken down first. Ooh. But he has found the right angle.
Oh, you would have thought!
No, not like this.
Just off by a hair, and that could have been it. Monyet, though,
So far, so good at taking back up that space. Incendiary now, just to fend off and go for a safe spike plant.
Oh, it's shaky from Jemkin.
The duel's not quite there. Primi this time showing him up. And then for the Heaven Peak to go off wayside. Primi beginning to go onto tear. Xpharaoh the only one left, and he knows he has to save.
I mean, the piggy bank is empty for RRQ. Monyet's got money sure, Kushi's got money sure, but Jemkin, crazy guy, nada. You're flipping towards the mentality for the next round too. That pit's still available. Primi has picked up the dimensional drift. His kills in this round, very calculated. Not a duelist, by the way, for Primi. But he's certainly stepping up. Everyone's stepping up here for Talon. Xpharaoh, hearing the footsteps, getting a little close, but he should be able to take this Phantom into the next round. 8 map points now for Talon.
Match point.
Just as you mentioned Primi as well, I mean, he's always had some reps on this Yoru too.
Yeah.
Now, 18 kills is the kill leader.
Timeout call. Talon used none. RRQ have used 1. The change in approach for Agents on this one, not looking too crash hot for RRQ. A team that we've seen on Ascent so far, for example, this stage. 4 different Agent deployments, finally getting the win when they do, you know, in a lot of people's minds, a pure calculated counter TP pick, right? Against the comp that T1 deploys. No Ascent here. Change your ideas again. You know, I always respect changing it, trying to change it, especially when you think about the stakes of this game. You think about going into a massive final, you want to defend your trophy, you want to get into that grand final first, you got a best talent. It's always a risk changing the comps. But right now the reward, I mean, that is ever so in the favor of Talon.
100%. He just saw it throughout this first half, that much cushion to work off of. Not only that, onto this attacking side, the calling from Cruz so far, just to go for that B pressure and then to rotate back into A. Unfortunately, not quite expected by RRQ.
I mean, going into this round as well, right? I've highlighted the dimensional drift. It's just going to pilot the way in towards this site. You'll get the plant, you'll get the pit down. You got to do something early, you feel like, here as RRQ.
Gonna have to. The gun's not quite supporting them, so just taking up more space up over by lamps. They push on out. Primi, of course, with the drift, clears out the site. Jemkin, though, finding a bit of reprieve. So far, so good, but then taken out by Jit Boys. Monyet comes in, looks for the spray transfer, but it's not found. Cruz picks it up instead. The last player, and that's just Xpharaoh. Quickly spotted out by the back, and Jit Boys beheads him. It's 13-4 as the final score.
Well, you want to talk about shaking off some nerves for a new area for Talon. I mean, this is a new Talon at the moment. We've seen so much from them this stage so far, such growth. And coming out with map 1 of their own choosing on Bayern, 13-4. That is a statement. There's going to be some necessary talks for RRQ before we get into Haven.
Yeah, I mean, you're just seeing how the double duelists, Jemkin, Monyet, they weren't quite firing off, especially in this first half. Why? Because they were constantly disabled. Meanwhile, it's Primi, it's Thai who are firing off.
I mean, that 61.47% percentage attack win rate at the moment is
it's going up.
That's not that RRQ that we know. Anyways, that's it for this map. We're going to send it to the desk soon. Forgot those highlights.
Just so much of it going off. I mean, you see it again in this first half. I think another thing that we kind of should highlight is Primi beginning to pick up this op. I mean, so far the desk was mentioning all throughout, right? Jemkin with the op. How about Primi? Tell us, desk.
さあこちらには見事勝利を果たしたタロンからフロストコーチにお越しいただきました。勝利おめでとうございます。
So good game for map one.
Yeah, it was a good game. I'm okay with the result. I believe we're making a lot of the same mistakes that PRX burned us the last time, so if you don't fix that, it may be a problem in the next couple maps.
まあいいプレーではあったんですけれども、前回のペーパーレック戦で苦しんだ時のミスと同じようなミスを繰り返してしまったので、そこを払拭したいと思います。
次の第2マップどんな戦いを見せてくれますか？
What can we expect from you guys for map 2?
Well, the fortunate thing is this veto went top heavy for us, so we have some really good maps coming up. I fully expect the next 2 maps to be in our advantage, and I expect this to be a 3-0 from here on out.
もうここからは 3-0 でいきたいです。バンピックの方に関しても自分たちに分があると思うので、第2マップ、第3マップ取っていきたいと思います。
おー、楽しみですね。引き続き楽しんでいただければと思います。第2マップでお会いしましょう。
Now it's rebels on your scene. It's the season with the time light. Somebody tell them get their mind right.
Hi everyone, it's Victoria and I'm standing at the Pulsar booth with none other than the Susanto brothers. Now you all know Xcurate and Forsaken. Great seeing you guys both here. Jason, you're not playing till tomorrow with PaperX in the grand finals. What are you doing here today? Are you just hanging out with your bro or are you checking out the competition?
I mean, I don't really have time to hang out with my brother, so I just trying to practice with my team for grand final match later.
Yeah, and how about you, Kevin? What are you doing here today? I know you had the show match, but how's everything?
I think everything's been good, but it's kind of tiring these days because I went a lot with this Tyson and all the friends. So yeah, I hope I can finally win some show match with Tyson today. So yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I think that'll be really great together with Tens. But I noticed you're carrying a backpack. What's in there?
Oh, you wanna see?
Yeah, come and take a look.
When you've played FPS as much as we have,
you have tried every mouse, every shape.
And we know shape matters. Shape is king.
This one has both our experience,
our family name,
the next piece of our legacy.
Built for the big stage,
for the biggest moment. The Susanto Brothers Mouse.
And it's the Pulsar Susanto X Mouse. Now, the Susanto name carries a lot of weight here in esports, and you guys have not only built your careers under the Susanto name, but also you built this together. Especially for you, Kevin, as the eldest brother, what does this mean for you and your family?
Yeah, I think it means a lot from us and our family because it's been a long journey for me, especially in the sports. I've been competing for 7 years. And then, yeah, it's like finally our hard work is pay off. We have our own mouse, so we don't need to overthink or change mouse again. And then we also can pass our legacy to maybe our future family or my little brother, Jojo, or maybe Alvin can use this mouse also. So it's really, really cool and amazing.
That's really cool that you have more brothers that you can share this with. Now, the design is incredibly unique. Jason, I want to ask you, what were some considerations in the look and feel and maybe features that you're really proud of?
Actually, for me, I think the most that I'm proud of this mouse is the shape. It really fit well on my hand. The first time I tried it, and it was really comfortable to play with, and it doesn't feel like any pain when you use it. So I think it's really well made by the Pulsar in terms of the shape. And secondly, I think about the color, I think it's really special and unique because mostly all the mouse is like single color, but this one have like mixed color between black and pink. And the last one, I think the click, I really like the click. It's really fast response and yeah, it's just good.
Yeah, and how about you, Kevin?
Yeah, for me, I think it's a shape because grip is so important for us. Because sometimes before this mouse is coming, we always complain about, oh, this is too big, this is too small, blah, 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 blah. But finally, we can find our perfect grip. And also, I like the sensor. And then also, of course, the design is really cool because it's so unique. Because it's rare to see this kind of color. So yeah, I really like it.
The mouse wheel is super cool with the way you guys have decided to design it. Now, I've got great news for those of you who are watching and want to upgrade your gear. The Susanto X mouse is available starting right now. You can go to pulsar.gg/Susanto to get a mouse of your own. Jason, Kevin, do you have any message for your fans for the next generation of players who are going to be using your Susanto X mouse?
I think for you guys don't have to be worried. If you guys, as long as you guys have this mouse, I think you're gonna be pounding a lot of people on rank, and you will play good for sure.
Yeah, guys, if you want to have Susanto DNA blood and then to join our family, just buy this mouse and use it, okay?
I would love to be Susanto brother. I'm gonna get this mouse. Now, Jason, I've been seeing you use this mouse on your stream. Does this mean we're gonna be seeing you use the mouse tomorrow on the big stage?
Tomorrow, maybe. You guys have to see.
Oh, okay. Well, I can't wait. Thank you guys so much for sharing your stories. Ladies and gentlemen, the Pulsar Susanto X mouse.
Ooh, Pulsar definitely bringing it. They're making collaborations with all of the pros, and now they have the Susanto Brothers mouse. We have Stuart here from Pulsar to tell us more about it. Now, tell us why you guys chose to do a collaboration instead of just like, you know, one for Jason, one for Kevin.
I think, well, a big part of it is we do want to do mice with pretty much every pro out there, because every time we do that, it gives us a little bit more insight into what they're looking for. But in this case, I think the two brothers were so in sync with what they wanted that it kind of made sense for us to fuse the two together and put it into one product.
Melded perfectly. Of course, they must be related in some way. So, what do consumers get when they get this mouse? What can people expect when they unbox this?
Well, actually, I've got a couple units here I can kind of show you. I'll hand you one.
All right. Ooh,
one?
this is it.
Boys over here can have one.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
8. Oh, look at this. Oh, I should have done this live. This is why I'm not a live stream.
A little bit taped
up. Yeah.
I do like the black and pink.
There we go.
Very, very nice.
And I can see that it has Forsaken on one side. I don't know if the camera will pick it up. And then Excurate signature on the other.
Nice.
Yeah, that's right. I think so. The two were really adamant that it was going to be something that was, number one, shaped by them, built by them, but then also leaving their legacy on it. I think Kevin's really big on this, so we wanted to make sure that we captured both. I think the only thing that was very interesting for me was they both agreed on the shape, so I guess they have the same size hand.
Yeah.
So
Genetics.
I think you get the mouse, you get a signed card from them inside, and it's also got a really cool like pink cable as well. So
Yeah, that is fantastic.
I mean,
this is definitely flashy.
One thing I wanted to ask is, because I have a brother myself, and I think everybody growing up with siblings will know how hard it is to cooperate. Was there any fighting on it? Did they disagree on any aspects of the mouse?
As you know, I'm also a brother myself, so there was a healthy amount of like brotherly banter, right? One would win out over the other, and it's not so much like a compromise, but at the end of the day, I think they both ended up with something that they wanted on the mouse, their own imprint, and it ultimately made it happen for them.
Yeah, to close off, I want to represent the elder siblings over here, the eldest one. So was Kevin calling a lot of the shots and Jason just saying, yeah, whatever he says?
The dynamic seems like that maybe
Yeah.
on the surface, but I think there's something deeper there.
Ooh, okay, interesting, very interesting. Well, this one is going to be very popular for sure, the Susanto Brothers mouse. So thank you very much, Stuart, for sharing this with us. And look at that, it's full glory. You guys can get yourself one as well very soon. And as Victoria said, just head on over to pulsar.gg to find out more. Thank you very much, Stuart, for sharing this with us. I hope we get to keep this. I'm just saying, no, really?
Yes.
Really?
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh! No, this isn't really. You're
Yes,
joking.
100%.
Oh my god, thank you so much, Pulsar. Thank you so much. We have a Susanto Brothers mouse now with us. Thank you so much for joining us, Stuart. We will see you soon, and we will get back into the game. So you can just leave the headset over there and the Pulsar stuff as well. Thank you so much.
Always good to hear that. I mean, I can't imagine them communicating, cooperating to build a mouse. It's absolutely insane, but it is a banger, so you want to check that out.
Look, I'm a dinosaur at this point, so I, honestly have seen many, many years, like 2 decades now of peripherals being marketed and different approaches from different companies. The thing that's great about Pulsar for me is just the fact that I remember back in the day, you'd see other peripheral companies design a mouse and then you'd have a pro endorse it. They'd slap a pro's name on it. They'd say, yeah, I really like this mouse. I've grown to love it. I enjoy it. But for Pulsar, they really do build it for the player. The player co-designs it with the company, and then you're getting a product that the player would actually really enjoy using on their own. So I think that's really, really special, and that's a little bit of a different approach than you've seen some other peripherals companies take in the past.
Exactly. It's in the same trend of, like, you know how you have these famous basketball players and they have their shoes and they design the shoes and they have their own variants. It is exactly like that. Going back into the game, we saw Talon dominate on Bind. We saw Primi definitely putting up the numbers, not a duelist by the way, and I quote, "We are now proceeding into Haven." What are we expecting from this? Are we expecting Talon to continue the momentum?
Oh, so you're getting Talon. They are sticking to the same roles. Primi will once again be on the Yoru. Chip Boy's just had a phenomenal game on Viper. He's going to be on attack first, Cypher, and this is one of the only maps you'll see Thai not on the duelist. He's back on that controller role, similar to what we saw in stage 1.
Yeah, he was electric in the start of map 1. Look for him to continue on the side of RRQ, sticking with that double duelist. But both Jemkin and Monyet got shut down in that map 1. I need to see them both get that ball rolling here. Starting on the defense is going to be a little bit more tricky for them.
Definitely gonna be tricky, especially since we have both of these teams really showing their stuff here on Haven. They've taken a lot of very big teams on this map, and for Talon, as I mentioned earlier, it is one of their breakout maps. For RRQ, they do very well on this map as well, so we're gonna toss it to our casters to see if Haven goes the way of Talon or RRQ. Quackamoto, over to you.
Thank you very much, Mika. Yes, that was a very lovely desk segment. I wish we could have gotten some Pulsar gifts ourselves. But that said, we're going into the same comps all throughout.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we're getting Premi, I'm not a duelist in the server today. But hey, I mean, he was dueling up a Storm over on Bind. Let's see if they can keep kicking up some sand over on towards Haven, or if they're going to get put in the dirt here by RRQ, looking to retaliate on this map. Really, I mean, the desk kind of highlighted it. We were highlighting it earlier. Monyet and Jemkin have to appear in the server. They're on the defensive side to start off with. It is technically, stats-wise, the better side for RRQ in this stage.
They will just start off by dealing with the recons and respecting the smoke.
Yeah, the biggest thing for me for Talon on this map is how Cruz does pilot this deadlock. Ooh. I always love the ideas he comes out with and the sensors, the post-plant utility that just does stall out a lot. Currently though, Talon commanding this C site, looking for everybody in this post. As Jitboys as well is just going to hold off towards the spawn for the info in this double Senti versus double duelist battle.
Just such a beautiful take as well. Pressure into TP. The whole team's already up C long, and here comes that lurk as well. Jit Boys firing off shots towards the back line. It feels the pressure. Unfortunately, taken out by Primi out the sides of Garage, and all of a sudden, just 2 left from RRQ.
Grab net for Cruz, out early, gonna catch him in the spawn.
Xfero though. Oh, he's made it a little step as well, but the Paranoid does catch through. Cruz, having heard the footsteps, goes for the swing. 2 kills found, and Talon once again picks up the pistol.
3 out of 3. They are certainly putting in the effort here. Getting the trades, getting the free space as well. RRQ, a team that we know, right? Absolutely loves post-plant retakes, right? Especially when it comes to maps like Haven, like Icebox as well for later. But we're lacking it. We're lacking a lot from them in this series so far. We're needing to see them get their one team moment, I feel, to start to get in towards this series.
That's so true, and so much of it hinges definitely on this double duelist as well. They are pretty fond of controlling the extremities on this map. Right now, with the pistols, trying to play sneaky.
Oop. Got to get out of dodge though. Noted that there's 2 there. So you'll count that for Talon. Primi is going very hungry though towards the side.
Oh, and it's just the Marshall too. Quick on the snaps! And he doesn't gate crash out just yet.
Looked like he started turning before the kill even was actually collected. Just knew that one was going to be the finishing blow. Jemkin rotates over. Crazy guy is locked in towards the cubby. Now dead.
3 no-scopes. Well, that will be a pickup possibly for Jemkin. But ultimately, look at this site, completely open.
Min-maxing as well what they're going to lose in towards this round, right? With the Marshal, you got 2 Ghosts, the upgraded Vandal for Cruz, and Dion towards the Guardian. So they're actually going to have a pretty substantial buy going into the bonus for the next round, unless they lose anything more.
Oh, no sir, not happening today, Komodo. Jemkin maybe looking to die to the spike, but
yeah, I mean, damage from the Marshal at the moment will just need to be a headshot, right? Maybe you can try and run in towards the site and catch them if they are looking to leave long.
Here.
But
it's the Ghosts.
Waiting for a bit of a hunt first.
A hunt?
Boys is going to go for it.
And Jemkin deny this joy. It's not happening today. That's what you say to death as Talon picks up the rounds, and as you've mentioned, the economy is beginning to boom.
Yeah, the 2-0 start. I mean, it's the same sort of start for Talon, right? They ended up winning the bonus last map. Are they going to be able to do that here again? Or are we going to have some normal standard proceedings on this map? RRQ to come full guns blazing. Need some good ideas on this defensive side. They're going to actually opt for the 1-4 stack with the gate crash. Immediately sent over to C as well for Jemkin.
Scanning ahead. Another classic RQ stack.
Yeah, standard little A lobby take as well from 4. Get up through the sewers, get the stun early for any quick push up through the long side. But as quick as that happens, Talon recognize it. Straight to B, to the plant, 5v5 post.
This is what I'm worried about too. I mean, we've seen this all throughout stage 2. Talon have as well, and because of that, Jitboys is anticipating this push-up, but he doesn't get the drop. Thai sends out the flash. Now has to play it safe. Armor-piercing rounds, though, and they are looking to punish him. Killua being able to fend it off, and he's still playing hooky all around grass. Monyet has to be aware. Fast lane just to give him some more space to go back and pressure into the site. Instead, Cushy relays forward. And now for Primi to hold into this off angle. Monyet goes for the swing, and Xfero gets the last kill. The spike getting defused.
Oh, there's some kills that come in there from Killua, but he does get a little bit outrange there by Monyet, who has eyes on the prize to get in towards the site because the defuse needs to come on through. Xfero was locked out through the C link to get in towards B by the wall that Cruz throws down as well. So you're actually looking to be a kind of strong post plan. If Jitboys actually find something with the stinger and window instead of getting taken down into middle timing, could have definitely been a change up on the round. But you got to give credit where credit's due. RRQ, yes, it gets down the wire. They still come out with a kind of clean retake at the end. Annihilation online for Cruz, 1 away from the drift for Talon. It's back towards the A side play for a little bit of the early proceedings for RRQ, forcing Jemkin away.
Oh. Cage is up as well, Annihilation threat at hand, and they feel the need to push into long, but that's where they get eliminated.
2 down, Monyet and Cushy. A little bit of damage on the Primi for sure, but do you just already call for the save? They are looking to run away with tail between their legs. Just not a good go at that one. Yeah, you burn the Annihilation, sure. Gets a lot of space for Talon, but it's another round that they get on this attacking side, right?
I couldn't agree more, Komodo. I mean, no chance, no shot, but right now, needing to hold on to these guns. Not too bad from Jemkin. Still, though, what a call, what a play from Cruz.
It's a good idea, and together with a team as well. They lose Killua at the end. Jemkin will have a dimensional drift going into the next round, so will that incentivize RRQ to once again go aggressive around A? Do they want to change it up? Do they recognize currently that they, you know, are seeing some damage in these retakes, are seeing some damage in the later rounds? Do they even want to opt to use it for that? There's a lot of ideas that RRQ do chop and change up, especially on this map.
So hopefully being able to see that come through. But otherwise, for now, just a round where the A split works out fantastically.
Yeah. I mean, would have even been traded just in the replay by the Annihilation. 3-1. To the C site we start for Talon. You got some aggressions up through the guts of B at the moment too, so RRQ looking to get a little bit fast themselves, perhaps. Maybe now need to with the immediate drift that comes over towards this C site from Talon in the garage split.
Possibly a heavy hit. Monyet trying to delay it with the fast lane, but into the smokes, Primi. trying to pop out with these flashes. Cruz just gets the spam so cross, and the hair goes even more. 3 players down from RRQ.
That is so destructive. The dart comes a little bit later in from Killua as well, and they got a good reveal out onto Xfero. Everybody hitting their shots at the moment for Talon, and I mean, yeah, Jemkin and Kushi can attempt this retake, but you are really just waiting for Kushi, seeing nothing in the garage.
Sonic sensors as well, though, so even though he might be able to slip through some of these spots and cracks, it might not be enough. RRQ know they have to be cautious with the numbers advantage that Talon has, so they're going to call it to a save instead, but take a look at Cruz's position.
Yeah, he might just route the wrong way, though, and Kushi might be able to escape some damage.
Not too bad on the first, but Cruz will be able to pick it up.
Yeah, loses the gun at the end there, and now Jemkin position revealed. He's already got the drift. He just lose the gun and have to reinvest where his teammates kind of need the money, so needs to hold onto this gun. And he looked to do so nicely. Cruz to fall at the end. 4-1 to Talon. They are having a great lead again, but are they going to still just keep propelling on this one? RRQ not really having any great successes. Even that bonus round was, you know, it had its problems, it had its wonkiness. They do weather through at the tail end of it, but these aggressions that we're seeing from Talon at the moment have really not met any answer. When we've got some aggression from RRQ too, Cruz or someone else on the team very quickly coming out with just a clean call for another great just taking of space elsewhere.
And that's why we have this timeout, ladies and gents. I mean, Talon through the map view, though, they were the one who elected to start on the attacking side, and things are going swimmingly for them thus far.
Yeah, there's a lot to discuss here for RRQ, that's for sure.
I mean, they haven't been met with this much force throughout the entire stage 2. They were the ones who dished out the damage, but this time, just a new look coming out from Talon with all these pushes.
Yeah, I mean, they've gone into some teams with a bunch of structured style, right? Slow and calculated, more often than not. Right now, Talon are calculated, but they are not slow. So it's a very important timeout for RRQ to really just reinvigorate things, get re-energized. Is it going to happen with a lopsided buy? Maybe not, but it could. We already saw a thrifty from them last map. The first one that they got on the board. Losing Jemkin, though, straight away with one of those guns. Not ideal.
At least they managed to spot out some information towards C, so a slight stifle to that.
I must wait.
Talon then rotating across, but re-dipping back into C. Oh, Xfero trying to get a little bit more curious outside. Does get spotted out.
And now they're just going to try and potentially catch him in the garage. He will be locked in as Ty first was trying to get his kill on the board as well. Plan goes down. Creamy for another.
Kill onto Jit Boys could be huge. Might be a weapon upgrade.
Oh, if he keeps going towards the front side of the window, though, he might be able to dodge all these players coming at him from behind. They're thinking that he's in the spawn. Now they're going to realize it, and he's going to get out of it. That is... That's crazy.
Protected by the trip, too. Look at this. Jit Boys turns around in time.
He does not know how lucky he was. He'll eventually be felled.
And that's a potential weapon pickup, but Killua is right around the corner. Monyet, Xfero, trying to hold on to these guns, but ultimately robbed away.
Yeah, you were thinking it might be a bit of a consolation prize for RRQ after that timeout there, taking 2 guns into the next round, but they're not going to, so it will be the 5-1 scoreline for Talon. And now we're going to have to hopefully see if the timeout there is going to actually be, you know, impactful coming in towards this next round.
Well, I do see an op getting pulled out by Jemkin, but otherwise, so far, the more dominant duelist across this entire series has been Primi.
Yeah, he is just kind of unleashed at the moment here. Makes me question a little bit if he can carry it on when they switch roles back for the next couple of maps. Ooh. Or if they're going to just recognize double duelist or Primi Yoru is great and run with that.
Well, for now at least, Start on with a quick push again into the C site. Still though, the Shock Dart's not dealing with the trips, might prove to be chaotic. Hunter Sphere out from Cushy, and it does slow down this push.
It does mean that with Cruz dead, there's not a lot of post-plant utility to be the protector for Talon. Losing Jitboys here as well would have been a massive blow, but he's just going to remove Monyet instead.
One heck of a heads-up duel. Means that Garage is going to be a little bit dirty. Jemkin comes in to deal with it. So another avenue of entry for RRQ, but then Talon pushes back into spawn. More space getting taken up. Hunter Sphere to buy more time. And the spike continues to tick away. Dimensional drift out, but Primi deals with it. Turns away just in time, looks to hold the angle. Gets blinded. Killua taken out. The spike ultimately gets defused as Jemkin comes up huge with the goods.
Oh, needed to deliver it in that one though, didn't he? In the drifts, calling to the team where they're peeking, what to do. Just the two survivors at the end for RRQ as they meet with that number on the scoreboard as well. But with just the accumulation of rounds from Talon that we've seen so far, they're going to have another buy in towards the next round. Starting to still see a little bit of life in this one from RRQ. Having some good trades, having some good plays.
He's so hot, man. I cannot wait anymore.
Is this going to be the start where they get in towards this one? Jemkin with the operator now in hand at the position where something, time and time again, ripped Talon a new one on this map the other week.
That's why they've just gone across in towards Sewer. Instead, the flash is good. Checks coming through as well. Annihilation getting sent across. And it's 3 kills getting picked up by Talon. A 4th with the Annihilation, shoving Cushy into the coffin.
You know what? What operator? Let's just not even go towards Long and give it the light of day. Let's go towards the murky sewers and pop out and catch you off guard with some good timing on the recon and the flash. The stuns, yeah, that looked a little bit funny from Cruz's perspective. I will get that one hopefully later when the replay comes through. But importantly, something that got the better of them time and time again. It looks like Talon have figured it out, or will at least start to figure it out, right? Adjustments before the series itself in how they're going to contend with the expectation that Jemkin will be bringing out the AWP. Now, though, does seeing that give RRQ the idea on what they need to do with the AWP in their hands later on, because they'll recognize the Talon, yep, they're changing it up. They're knowing where this operator play is going to be strong on this map, and they're not going to fall prey to it again. So as Xfero will hold on to this Phantom for the tail end of this round, it will be another situation where Talon are going to look to a bit commanding on this side of the first half. Now going to be chasing the lead if they possibly can. There we go.
Still a strong set play nonetheless.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what this matchup comes down to as well. Talon's growth outside of the server.
And Primi recognizing too that there's going to be some lighter shields in play down towards the Outlaw instead of an operator on this attacking side. 1 kill, drift in, which is a good little pop and play idea again towards this A side of the map with a couple of different players though.
Oh, but still with a flash, Primi lands the shot.
That's exactly what he wanted though. Gets the kill, gets out of dodge, has the drift. The team can slow down. They can have a little bit of rest in this round and then adjust. They hear the Vandals, they hear the Phantoms shooting their way. They know the buy situation of RRQ.
Right, we saw a similar approach from one of the first few rounds. Just that this time, RRQ gets proactive down C long, trying to hold and look for the frags, but still, Monyet runs away. Jemkin was eliminated.
Yeah, 4 versus 3 now. Feel like Xfero, if he was to the C site, would love to throw out the hat here to give an idea on where Talon might be ending. But now with the drift going into this A site, it's going to scope out Xfero at the backside of the site, but nothing in the sewers.
Not quite scoping out Crazy Guy either, though. And because of that, frags getting picked up now. RRQ may be able to hold on to the site. TP'd into the corner, but the recon reveals all still. Monyet and Xfero dispatching 2-piece.
Yeah, feels like that was a little bit too disconnected from Talon at the end there when they send in the drift to the A site. They weren't together as numbers. They're still a little bit split up. Gives some great opportunity for RRQ, for some individuals to find a couple of clutch moments there. Xfero gets his kill. Crazy Guy gets his kill. That's a 4 versus 5 conversion. Going the way of RRQ from the deficit. Very important round for them to keep it competitive on this map of Haven that they opted to pick as their first map for the series. Got another buy to come in from Talon though.
Time to jump.
Another idea towards the B site for the starting engagements.
Wow, and they just managed to slip right through the cracks. Cage and everything up. Primi even able to hold it close. Cushy solely working through from A-Link. Able to get the flick, but still Primi, some more damage. And it reveals more positions from RRQ.
Yeah, 3 versus 2. You've still got the drone for Killua and some Shockies if you need to send them in. Camera placed, which would have been heard, but it's still from deficit that RRQ try to get this retake. And it's just not going to come into play, is it? Jit Boys and Killua get the kills. Talon finds 7, but that's not even really the thing that I'm highlighting here. The timing of Jit Boys' utility for the execution and the tail end of that one. His cages in that round provide entry and assistance from anything that might have come through from A-Link. That was very well coordinated from Talon. I mean, they're dancing around the site together with double blocking of the cages. It was a bit ambitious to push through your own cage at the end there, yes, for sure. But it was just a very well played out execution from Talon in towards that B site. Need to see more adjustments from RRQ, and they're not really given the opportunities, toing and froing between gun rounds and eco rounds.
Just because of how Talon have been ebbing and flowing all throughout this first half.
Yeah.
Primi once again with the Outlaw. Some slight pressure coming up from Thai. Does force RRQ to reposition.
Just knocking on the door and no one's home. Break and enter right now for Primi. Call for his boys to come on in as well. They're just going to get a plant, and now you can start to hunt in this gamble stack of RRQ towards the A site. They have read this one wrong. Assume that the orb will be gathered. Cushy one away from the Hunter's Fury. One yet, an overdrive, but you don't feel like that's usable here. Cushy does get the Fury, by the way.
Okay. That could help out towards the last potential round of this first half.
How do they get to the spike to deny any ulti points, though, for Talon? Because Killua's one away. Primi is halfway there, but he's got the right gun for this moment.
Got to make it past Primi first, and I tell you what, with this Outlaw...
You just have to go and sacrifice and throw caution in the wind here as RRQ.
I don't think it's going to happen, though. Caution to the wind, and it affords Primi an ult points. They will be able to push on through, though. Crazy guy with the shots now in this classic.
Yeah, get a Phantom and get out of there as Monya. That's more of a bit of a prize, but actually with the loss bonus, sure, go in.
Oh, and just a graph net lineup from Cruz as well. What a way to show it off. They die to the spike.
They were going to go anywhere. Xfero will take the Phantom and escape.
Last round before the switch.
If he got any kills with it for the hunt that would still come on, he would have got an ulti point, so that would have been a little bit of a positive too. But hey, 8-2-3. Seen this number before.
That's right. Still though, RQ are able to buy back up, and as you mentioned before, they have the ults now.
Yeah, and the operator for Jemkin too. What, second time that he's going to be able to come out with this one, and it was dodged and done nicely by Talon last time. Just really feels like the money situation has been such a problem for RRQ time and time again. Great flash, but Primi has not checked the corner.
Some slight lapses, and Crazy Guy picks it up.
Into the A site though is not the idea. It's the C site, and the operator only gets one.
Not too bad on the refrag, but as he hops haphazardly into this cage, Neuro Theft gets picked up, Killua affords another kill, and suddenly it's a 2v2.
Overdrive in from Monyet though, and he is looking to get the beams out. Killua gonna remove his head.
Perfect precision, and Thai repositioned as well. Crazy Guy has no idea where to look. He has to be careful.
Drone to see if he's immediately coming from behind, but by the timing, Crazy Guy can slip in. He'd love 2 1 versus 1s at the moment.
Still though, you've got Hunter's Fury come in to investigate. Recon Vault didn't reveal too much, but look at that perfect dink! Crazy Guy now trying to play through the smokes. Great on the flash. Thigh swaps over to the shorty, but Crazy Guy manages to sneakily slip around.
He times him on that one. The paranoia is perfect.
Clutch.
Thinking that he might get in towards the dark cover immediately on towards the spike, and Crazy Guy just a slight little reposition as well at the end there. Disconnected plays from Talon in the 2 versus 1. A bit of a slip up, but a necessary collection for RRQ, you would assume. The Red Bull clutch to put them with 4 on the board. Couple of over-checked positions in this round too. The trades come on out. You got to be very well coordinated with the battles happening at the A side, at the C side as well. But in the end, it is Crazy Guy getting out the clutches. Last seen, front of sight, slips in past the logs to the back.
8-4 at the half. That's a different scoreline from our first map.
And they definitely want a different result line as well. I mentioned the clutches. Crazy Guy picks up his 10th. Feel like a lot of them have just been in this stage.
That is true. RRQ throughout their entire lower bracket run have been making comeback after comeback.
Dare I say it, making waves.
Yeah, they might actually find their occasion to rise with Pacific. They're gonna have to do it in this map of theirs.
They get both of them if they win this series.
That's what they're hungry for at the very end of it all, Talon. Looking to find these wins. 8-4 is a great lead to lead into with the second half, where they swap over onto defense.
Yeah, gonna definitely need to just see well, just a bit of a new RRQ, you feel. The RRQ of old needing to come out because they've got not a lot of answers to what they're being thrown by Talon, who are going to be chasing a 4th pistol round now into this new one.
This is where you would assume the double duelist would work out well for RRQ on the attack. But for right now, at least, trying to take things slow. Talon pushing down mid. Don't really see too much.
Oh, they're getting Primi right up towards the window. Can only really stay as long as the gate crash is there, you'd assume. Drawing some rotations to the C site currently, the camera. Gonna reveal Primi's location. And he's so hungry for the kill, and he's just gonna find it as easy as that. He is a menace in the server today.
Okay, crashes back into safety as well, and because he's heard the footsteps before, calls for the rotations into A site.
You've already got the early wall as well that comes out for Cruz. As Jemkin not spotted into this corner. No, wait, was spotted into the corner. Yeah.
Primi will take him out, and that's more information as well, as Jit Boys now holds up inside of Cubby. Unfortunately falls though, and that could be the C side opened up, but Thai quick on the smoke, and the rest of the team is here. GravNet perfect in center, just Crazy Guy left, and he lands a good shot, but needs so much more. Killua will end it right there, and Talon pick up all 4 pistols so far.
Yeah, Crazy Guy got spotted out by the sensor, made some movement, and it stunned him. Some quick recognition from Talon, some quick rotations around the map as well. Primi with the starter, even just spotting, I think, either the shoulder or something of Jemkin, who tried to buy the timing up through the sewers. Knew it was there. He's just hitting some very crispy one-taps today. 4 out of 4 pistols for Talon. Super strong in that department. Now looking to get double digits before we get the guns in play for RRQ, unless they come out with just something absolutely cheeky and ridiculous here.
Well, they are all stacked up together, but as we say that, Thai, with this Guardian of his, is able to find perfect, precise shots. Jit Boys to find the last one.
That would have been a ridiculous ace to come out from him with the Guardian as well. Clicking on the mouse. Just can't get the last one found. But it is the 10-4 that we're seeing for Talon in the lead. Now we get the guns present for RRQ to see some coordination, to see some resilience. To come out with some shots in the Lala Arena.
Well, they have been trying so far to pick up the pace, now having the full buys. RRQ positioned towards A lobby somewhat.
And it's a different look for how Talon are looking to protect, the sewers and A long, instead of how RRQ were with the extra members towards A time and time again. The expectation for Talon to go for this long C creep when they've got Primi with this Outlaw. It's a great bait and switch. Get him on the shots, TP out, lock in Cruz towards the cubby. With a Stinger though, if they go through Garage, it's not gonna really be the greatest to get back into the site.
Jit Boys though trying to play sneaky with the cam as well. Forces RRQ out of the corners.
That's a bit of a headache. Going to change the way that Jemkin's going to go for a bit of a fight, you'd assume. It's Primi. They are super close and just catching him with the gun.
Corner checked as well at the last second, but Cruz still able to some work.
And look at this, they're already here on the seaside as well.
Progression smoke hides inside of it. You've got flashes as well. They continue to hold them off. 30 seconds to go for RRQ.
They don't know Cushy's already in the site though.
They won't just spam away. Jit Boys, though, able to land some shots, but runs out of ammo at the last second. Xfero able to pick it up.
Oh, that gets super costly. Even if there was another bullet in the chamber, you would expect that Xfero might have actually fallen there as Jit Boys is caught in the reload. They had the numbers on that C side. They knew where things were ending. That is not a clean round for RRQ, but it is a very required one. Just a little head of Thai spotted as well. A couple of just small moments there. By the way, great transition spray from Xfero. Different look in towards the start of this round, and Odin out for Cruz. From the costly previous of RRQ, now looking to just stampede in towards this C site.
Ooh, there's an Odin at play though, spraying all across. Thai being able to slip up from behind. Jit Boys back plat, lands a shot, drops the spy carrier. Low HP is Jemkin as well. Xfero spotted out on the lurk. Look at the barrier mesh as well. Still not too bad of a shot from Crazy Guy, but he's the only one left.
And time's ticking down as well with the flank starting to come on out, but there's just too many angles for Crazy Guy, you'd assume.
Makes a go for it, but unfortunate TP out into the open.
The awareness at the moment of Talon Clack too. Xfero is not able to get these huge lurks out. He's being kept in check by somebody on Talon in their movement around this defensive side. Time and time again. This time it's Killua finding him. And Thai locking down the site with Jit Boys. Jemkin is being locked out. Monyet is being locked out. And a timeout now for RRQ yet again. Dropping both here.
It's necessary with a scoreline like this.
Yeah.
On your own map pick. Especially when the tensions are high. You lose this map and you put yourselves within range of elimination. Meanwhile, the Thai co-streaming team, we got Jazz as well as CGRS repping out from Talon.
Bow down. What a Gecko play on Corrode. Very impressed. Well done. But yeah, this is a similar sort of story to what we were seeing on the last map. Talon just have a bird's eye view on how things are operating in this map currently. They are hitting their shots. They are very well coordinated in all their decisions. And RRQ, we are left a little bit begging.
Yeah, you got to imagine part of this credit goes to the coaching staff as well, Frost as well as Jovi. As the desk mentioned, right, on Spike Talk, Frost was quite aware with how RRQ loves to operate, but we go straight back into it off the time. Monyet quick on the rip, but it's Cruz on this Odin that finds the refrag. Back into the spike, but all of a sudden Cushy lands a quick shot.
Yeah, get out the hat as well, get some information on what is stacked around this A site. You do have the From the Shadows and Crazy Guy who is going to go towards the spawn spot. Has to deny. Ty can communicate that to keep the boys still on this A site. They don't need to leave as Crazy Guy, Cushy, low. Xfero not too far behind. And if I'm seeing Jemkin pick out an Odin here, might not be the gun that you want to give him, but he is locked into using it.
Wouldn't be a bad shout. Trying to play high-low, but it's not quite working out. Jemkin able to mow them all down.
And this is where things get a bit spicy if RRQ are going to come out with a thrifty after that timeout. unless Ty can find something for himself with this Guardian.
He was good on it from before, but now these are different positions.
Ooh, you gotta wait for the drone and maybe try a dark cover, shrouded step play yourself. Seen at the tail end of that.
It's way too risky now.
Shadows traveling.
I think it's better to possibly play around the smokes, fake TPs, but nobody is revealed.
He's just getting locked out by these smokes time and time again from Crazy Guy. There's not much that you can do anymore. It's going to be good for one, traded out by the Odin for Jemkin. We'll get rid of that to a Vandal, which is a lot more manageable on the attacking side. But it will, in the end, be the round for RRQ that they so desperately need after their timeout. A little bit of an overstay as well from Cruz. Wasn't helped out enough from Killua there, but you'd flip that on over and say for RRQ that they got the trades necessary, they got the space in the scrap, and they do break the economy of Talon into round 18, so they should be able to get ever so close up.
Especially with the buys in this round. Just waiting for Talon to make a move. They swing off contact, but slightly traded.
Does it become difficult now when you lose Crazy Guy against the pistols? Incentivizes you a little bit more to use the fast lane, to maybe even use the drift to get in somewhere. The silent approach currently towards the B side of the map. As Killua did just hear that go out. Ooh.
Well, Primi still landing a shot though, but ultimately the site being captured thanks to the dimensional drift. Blocked off the back lines, another blind side. Primi just looking to hold on to these angles. Not too bad on the shot, allows for Jit Boys to trade up.
They got the info now from the hat. Jit Boys and Killua disconnected.
xFaro knows exactly where to look, but his attention is being torn apart thanks to the utility. Some spam, out of ammo, and 1v1. Killua plays ring around the rosy, cameras and drones. Has to pull out the tag. xFaro finds the Red Bull clutch as he hunkers down.
He's done another one versus two for xFaro, and another situation for Jit Boys where he's caught reloading a gun. You get the idea. When you get the reveal on out, when you get the information to spray through your own cage. But just out of ammunition. It's got to be feeling at the end of that round that was so manageable. But very well done again for xFaro. Very well needed for the Red Bull clutch to just disregard any disgrace that might have came out from a full eco round. Primi though, he is sharp. He is hitting shots, Quack.
4 kills away from his 20th.
Monyet down again.
Looking for the kill conversion.
Ooh. Oh, he even gets a big old bit of damage sent towards the body. Point and click line though with the operator, of course. Progressive smoke to get closer to allow a bit of a pop plate. You get close though and Killua. Oh, you don't want to use your drone here, you'd feel. Cushy over at A lobby, taken down.
While you would assume that Primi has repositioned somewhere else, the rest of Talon have come in to refill that space around B too. Pop flash though. Here comes Jit Boys and gang. Recon just to buy a bit more time, but Jit Boys gets dispatched of.
They've seen each other through the smoke, select ships in the night at the moment, but who is going to sink the other? It's xFaro. Of course it is. 2 versus 2. Spike down. Maybe not even the 2 because the Cocoon is pulling in Crazy Guy, and now he has to do it again. It's xFaro for one more 1v2.
Just down onto this B site. Has the cage. Possibly play around, but
drift for Primi. Do you feel like you really want to use this one here? Cruz is going to have to destroy that trap wire.
Caught one.
Primi is just holding the right line, does use the drift in the end. He's going to go start to scope out the site instead of where xFaro is, turning around, now spots him.
Out of the drift. Oh, and it's Cruz with a shot from the back lines.
You got to remember though, Cruz did break the trap wire. That was a dirty spot to come through the front of the B site at all. But you've got so much going through your head when you're on the stage, when you're in that moment there as xFaro. And it just doesn't go his way this time. 12-7 now. Significant amount of map points again for Talon. Stage when you're in that moment there as Xfero. And it just doesn't go his way this time. 12-7 now. Significant amount of map points again for Talon.
And a strong way to work onto the site too. Annihilation and everything. Cruz has been stepping up to T.
20 kills for Primi. Top and again. Operator on this defensive side, positioned for the sewers play. Gravnet in, will lock them down. He will finish them off. That is the play for Talon to get this space around A. And would you have it any other way? Primi on the line. Jemkin done. Bonyat balls. These duelists cannot get anything done on RRQ.
And Cruz now just sets up the wall too. Primi, he's locked in. Oh, but the shot falls off. Cushy suddenly finding an entry.
Talk about locked in. Now they're locked out. 3 versus 3. The wall to be broken. Over at long.
Could afford the rotations over, but more utility getting drawn out. RQ looks to make a go for it. Having the pressure, they play onto the side thigh, finding more shots, and that will be that! Putting a stop to it outside of A short. It's a scoreline of 13-7. Talon once again disable RRQ, but this time on their map pick.
They're having an absolute scorcher in the server at the moment right now, that is for sure. From 13-4 to 13-7. If this was a best of 3, that would have been a clean cut series. But this is not here in this arena. This is the best of 5. So now it is the time for RRQ to set themselves in the mindset of another lower run. Not in a bracket style this time, but just from a mighty deficit.
That's gonna be one heck of a mammoth task though, Komodo. It's one thing to come back on a map, but this now has to be a full reverse sweep.
Absolutely. Of course, we all know that Paper X is around the corner for tomorrow's grand final for the winner of this series, but we also know the stakes in this one for Talon. They are 1 map victory away from getting into champs. And that would also destroy a lot of DRX fans who are watching. We saw it in the cameras there. They've got a party going in Seoul.
They were cheering when RRQ won, but now I don't know about how it sounds in that room, because Talon have been just tearing RRQ apart round after round. I mean, streaky throughout, pistols all getting picked up.
I mean, that's huge, isn't it? All 4 pistols so far in subsequent rounds coming through. You got a bonus in the mix. You got some shakiness from RRQ. Just seeing a lot more decisive coordination from Talon at the moment.
And while we talk about, or as the desk talks about, Jemkin again, you know, looking to come online. He did find that one little moment, but his op has been quite absent all throughout this entire series. Instead, it's Primi who has been quite present. As I say that, I'm going to toss it back over onto our desk to break down all of this action, because Talon might just be able to take this series home.
2-0 is the score, currently in favor of Talon as they take Haven. RRQ's map pick, 13-7. This was RRQ with potentially the beginnings of a comeback, but Talon, they just hit way too hard.
Oh man, this Talon roster is looking insane. We heard from Frost after map 1. He said this veto is top loaded. After map 1, he said it's a 3-0. And so far, the prophecy is coming true. They looked very, very dominant here on Haven.
Totally agree. I think Talon, they're back in fine form. This is how they started out this stage when they got those clean couple of wins right at the start of things. Yeah. Pistol wins, bonus wins. All of the players are looking like they're on fire in the server today. And unfortunately, we're getting the sleepy version of RRQ. You can't blame them. They've had a lot of adversity to overcome, but unfortunately, they have no room for error anymore. They're down 0-2. It's do or die into this third map now.
Yep, looking like they probably just flew in this morning, as RRQ need to shake some stuff up and just wake up a little bit more. You are still seeing some smiles from the players though, so they are down, but they're not out just yet. And I feel like that's where RRQ is actually most dangerous. Again, we have to harken back to all the times that we thought that they were out. However, I feel like the momentum is also just very strong on the side of Talon. They look like they didn't even break into a sweat at at all.
I mean, that's the big thing, is we know RRQ can mount these comebacks. We've seen it time and time again, but it's different doing it here. The crowd is different here. The noise is different. The vibe is different. Trying to find your way back into this series is looking like a mountain for RRQ.
Yeah, I totally agree. I feel like the crowd is kind of Talon favored as well.
Yeah.
I've seen a ton of Talon signs. I've seen a lot of people loving Primi here. I thought we were Jemkin fans in chat, man. What's going on?
If you actually, I saw like way over here on this side as I gesture to this side of the arena. There is a box over there, and they're cheering for RRQ.
Yeah.
They're shouting Team RRQ, Team RRQ. So you can actually see the love on both sides of this lower final for this Japanese crowd. They're cheering for Talon. They're cheering for RRQ. They're just excited for so much good Valorant, and we can see that especially like right off the bat in the pistol rounds. We saw there's so much action already.
100%. I mean, Talon is starting all of these maps in the exact way that you'd want to see. The way that they started stage 2, winning every single pistol thus far. 4 from 4 in this lower final, and look at that. Any team would love to have a pistol win percent that looks like that.
I mean, that stat is absolutely ludicrous.
Looking like Prime GE.
That 2023 GE, we know about that. But that's looking, it's absolutely insane. It's so hard to play these series when you start every half down.
Yes.
You have to go against that bonus round where they can look to make that damage. They get their ults rolling, and Talon are so good in those situations where they're in the lead.
Yes.
We need to see RRQ win a pistol.
Yeah, I mean, this is the fight of a team that front runs, a team that plays with full momentum the way they started this stage, versus a team that has been very good dealing with those resilience kind of favored circumstances where they're coming back from deficits.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we haven't seen that from RRQ. You saw a couple of clutches here. They won 2 clutches there, a 1 or 2 from Xfero. I thought we were beginning to have a little bit of a comeback there on the attacking side yet again, which we've seen a couple of times from RRQ, but unfortunately, they were just way too slow to start yet again.
Yeah, those slow starts. And I also want to talk about the invisible teleporting elephant in the room, which is these Yoru plays that we have. Obviously, Primi on the Yoru is so deadly.
He's alright.
He took over. This is the thing. When we saw Talon play against Paper Rex, they were dominated by something on that Yoru. Something absolutely picked them apart with that operator. They've come in here with a clear game plan, and it's get Primi active, and then we see him picking up these scope weapons later down the line, dominating these lines, doing exactly what something did to them. They're learning, they're growing, they're adapting, they're looking better than ever now heading into map 3.
I mean, this is meant to be where Jemka dominates the game. We outlined what the trends are statistically before we went into this final. Jemkin is leading the op kills, he's leading the first kills, but in this series you're seeing none of that. Primi's the one picking up the op, Primi's the one who's finding 7 opening duels won in this map alone, and for that reason he's going to be the MVP, playing the duelist twice in a row, a little bit more like the stage 2 Talon versus the kickoff Talon.
Yeah, and this is exactly what Talon meant, what Frost mentioned rather, when he was talking about it on Spike Talk, right? He was saying how they were so haunted by something on that match versus PRX. This is exactly what they're doing. They can't shake off the demon. They've decided to just absorb it and become it in this series. And what a way to do that, especially in the lower final.
Yeah, I mean, I really love how this team are growing. You can see they take every map as that learning opportunity. But now it's RRQ that need to learn. I need to see some fire coming from them. That double duelist got stopped hard, by the way, in that map. Monyet found nothing. Jemkin only just started really getting the ball rolling. So they have to start picking this up now, heading towards map 3, because I feel like Talon have found the answer for this double duelist.
Yeah, we've seen this same similar worrying trend a number of times for RRQ. When the double duelist doesn't get going, Monyet's not finding the space, Jemkin's not fragging out of control like we usually see, that's where you are going to see more clutches. Xfero put in more 1-on-2s. He needs to step up a little bit more, but that is not often the win condition or the reliable win condition for RRQ when they look their best, is when everyone is contributing, you're getting the entries, you're creating some aggressive opportunities, and your backline clutch players are getting involved in the post plant rather than the game coming to them and them having to do everything by themselves.
Yeah, exactly. And as we move into map number 3, we are heading into Corrode here. And the last time we saw these two teams, it looked as though they were getting pretty comfortable on this latest map.
I mean, RRQ, this is another one of these maps where they keep shifting their comp. They're not quite comfortable. You've seen it on Ascent as well. They keep changing things up, trying to find the right formulation. Back now on this double duelist, I believe, most recently, where you've got Monyet Monjet back on the Neon rather than Chemkin, and they put Chemkin back on the Waylay. It's going to have to be the double duelist finding a little bit more success from RRQ this time, but over on the side of Talon, they haven't needed to change anything up. This has been working just fine for them, and Thai has actually been incredible on the Yoru. He hasn't had to play it yet this series, but he's just as good as Primi.
Yeah, I mean, they've been so rock solid. RRQ inconsistent on this map. I would be worried, personally. If RRQ bring out this double duelist, I'm scared because Talon have those answers. Now they're going to have Deadlock and Cypher to be able to try and put a stop to it, and we've seen that stylistically, they clearly understand how RRQ want to run this. So if I'm RRQ, I would be a little bit wary about that double duelist, but it did work for them last time. We saw it begin to click, and I think this Waylay can do so much on this map, but they have to get activated. I need them to start firing in this game.
Yeah, it definitely suits their style. The question is, are they on top form? Are they willing to bring that energy to the stage to be able to execute? Because on the side of Talon, as we mentioned, they have been looking so comfortable, and I think that the switch from over with Thai now potentially taking over the duelist is a conservation of energy, because this is a best of 5.
Potentially so. Let's have a look what these teams will come up with. You've seen a couple of change-ups in the compositions thus far in the series. Bind in particular did really favor Talon, but in this case, no changes at all. Talon gonna play the comp that they just played in the last map of Haven, but just with different roles. So here on Corrode, they are very comfortable. They've had a great opportunity to be able to have a lot of success, but most of that's come on the defense. They will have to start attack, which they actually have struggled on a little bit more here.
Yeah, I think that will definitely be the telltale of this map. It's hard for them to attack. RRQ sticking with that double duelist. Jemkin on the Waylay, Monjet on the Neon. Those two are key for this RRQ team. They need to be firing on all cylinders.
We've said it already a couple of times, but Jemkin is the one who needs to come online on defense. I need to see them get an op nice and early, really disrupt Talon, because they're only playing the single unit with the Sova, and they're going to have to rely on the Yoru to push him off those info lines a little more.
Yeah, and then you can see the crowd. They are also very split. Wow, surprise! Shout out to Americas.
True.
But if we turn our attention back to the stage, this sure, why not? Why not? But anyway, listen to that crowd. This is Talon potentially one map away from Paris, one map away from the grand finals. Can RRQ stop them and make a comeback? We're gonna find out as we step into Corrode. Over to Komodo and Quack.
Thank you very much, Mika. I don't know about crew. I want me some of that cruise instead. We're gonna hop back into this where the compositions have been the same so far, Komodo.
Yeah, Cruz has certainly been calling a really good series so far with this team. Map number 3 in Corrode now, but I want to follow on with what the desk was saying. We need more Jemkin. He's been our op leader. He's our #1 first kill leader as well.
That's
but
true.
Right now in this series as a whole, it's 23 first kills to Talon and 10 to RRQ. We have just seen such aggression and succession from Talon. Now towards this B site to start off, just like the show match.
Heavy-handed. The wall comes up in time, though. So we have a couple more players from RRQ looking to hold off angles up from Link as well. Thai with the jump, gate crash. Some more information found.
They're feeling a little bit too much pressure over at that B side, it feels like at the moment for Talon, so they're just going to start to rotate without seeing any pushes up. Got to see a Jit, boys, just holding down. Timing on the dark cover as well.
Oh.
Will allow them to scope things out nicely with this mid-crawl, though, from RRQ. Where do they choose to go? To A or B? It does look like they're going to go the wrong way. Smoke over towards the location of Jemkin. Has to get out of dodge, and that Saturator's not going to do anything. Walled off to set up for a bit of a post-plant scenario. But if you're Talon at the moment, you could take so much space towards spawn as well if you wanted. You just got to be careful of the triple flank.
Planted.
That's where the responsibility falls onto Cruz's shoulders. A slight crossfire with Jit Boys pulling some attention away. Monjet comes in for the check just in time. And more smokes to get tossed out, trying to retain control over Elbow. Talon, though, looking to play up close, but the shots whiffing way past. Just Killua left, and he finds a couple. Low HP is Monjet, but he will still deal some damage. The first pistol picked up by RRQ.
And that's what they really need to start with, though, isn't it? Together as a team, getting the job done. It doesn't matter if Talon get in towards the site. Something that was a strength for RRQ time and time again was the retakes. So they're able to find that one. Monjet getting them kills. And I actually thought that the bait was kind of enough to draw attention away from Cruz. I thought he was going to be extremely ready for the kills, but just not, you know, immediately able to shoot on towards Mon yet.
Nice guys.
That's how he...
That's one way to reinvigorate themselves back into this series at least. Similar approach, RRQ with the guns looking to poke down mid.
Just don't drop too much here as RRQ. Carry on what you can into that bonus round. Orb immediately gathered at the B site for Talon. Getting closer towards the annihilation for Primi. Definitely waiting to see how activated Jemkin's going to do on this Waylay as well, right? Because I'm so impressed by the way he just gets out those saturates, light speeds, dances around his opponents time and time again, in and out.
Especially throughout that lower bracket run in stage 2. I mean, taking down teams like Gen G, DRX, T1, and here he comes. Oh, that's a big one! Out with the Vandal. He denies the shot, goes for the 3K, and Munyet to pick up the last.
I mean, as I said, he's just highlighted it for us, right? The great saturate, you fight until you can, and then you get out. You don't trip over 2 left feet. He's done it really nicely there. And now we can get in towards the bonus round as well with holding on kind of what you needed to. There's a lot of stingers in play still for RRQ, so you would expect maybe a couple of cut decisions as well to rotate early. Get up close and personal. Time for Talon though. Start to look to get on the board. The orb control too, if they want. They can get Primi's ult online.
Having had some successes on this map from before. Different approach this time.
Well, noted in mid.
There.
Ambition from RRQ, getting a little bit antsy over towards B, but you'll get the idea that they can get the control with the trap wire that's there. Leads into a bit more of a stacking for them over at this A side as well, on the expectation that getting this forward position at the B site, you assume that they're over towards A right now. Waiting to see the call from Jemkin to bait things away from Munyet.
Makes it close. Now looking to break the trip and go quick and fast. Who's on the other side though? Cruz and Thigh able to hold it down. Xpero able to push up at the same time.
Oh, but Killua, he's already watching for it. Now Kushi, is he going to try his best hand at it? Because just with the stinger, he might not be able to have the best gun for that one. Still lurking around, and by the timing, Killua going to give over a gun to Kushi, so they can start to maybe make something work here.
Spike planted.
It's a ghost onto Crazy Guy as well, but he still lets a shot. What?
That could have been risky. Dai looked away before he confirmed the kill. They know Kushi now, shooting down this wall.
1v2. The Gravnet might become his undoing, even though he has the Haunt. Some utility traded out, but his position, what? Perfect tap. The marksmanship is what he needs exactly. Thigh though, a little bit swifter on that swing.
I mean, we know that they've been shooting up today, that's for sure. Talon hitting those crispy headshots. The same for RRQ. I mean, what was that one tap to come out from Kushi? Just on the expectation that the swing would be there when the sonic sensor gets popped. The problem with the play from RRQ over at the B site is for Munyet and Jemkin to go in together there. You want to slide, you want to dash in. Somebody has to break the trip, and that's an immediate alert from the shot, from the break, from the call, from any of those components that gives Talon the awareness to then look and shoot, and they did. Operator out for Jemkin now. Currently positioned on the B line.
Fires off of the clone and looks to reposition. Annihilation ripped by Primi.
Where does he want to pop it though? Towards tower, it's going to facilitate a bit of a forward line from Cruz. Gotta be expecting this one though. Gotta know it's possible. There's such space that Talon are pushing in towards the spawn spot though, and locking out with this double sentinel. Traps everywhere.
Gotta play careful though. Don't want to lose too many players. RRQ beginning to make their moves with the stuns, with the flashes. Munyet goes overdrive. Gluckson finds a triple kill. Just Primi left. I don't think he's going to be able to repeat the same 4K from before. Goes Gravnet. And that's where Cushy will just crouch in to find the last frag.
Ah, that's really unfortunate for Cruz trying to get the spray on towards Monyet. He shuts him down first, and you kind of feel like none of the rest of that eventuates. Just some great zapping out with the overdrive and the team going together behind him. Get an idea just in the end on where Primy's sitting too. And that's a bit of an easy kill for them at the end of the day. Caught before the grav net comes into fruition by Cushy. Just as he's put on his knees. Retain that operator as well. Reset the econ of Talon. This is the start that RRQ were wanting the previous 2 maps, and they were not able to find it. And Talon haven't been in this position in this series just yet.
And as that op gets retained over as well, more lines getting picked up. Some info outside of B too.
I think for Talon is they've been quite successive in just getting these orbs. RRQ kind of giving them no paranoia trap plays, get Jemkin quick over, or anything like that just yet. Same could be said for Monyet.
These are always great chokes for Jemkin to toss in a saturate if needed as well.
Just getting these ulti orbs time and time again. Wow. As I said, Tai is currently 1 away from the drift, but he'll pick that up in death. So you shift over the orb to somebody else, get a bit closer. Mid pop.
Oh, and they just go through swinging.
It's magic, isn't it?
Haymaker after haymaker, and it's Monyet trying to knock them off balance. 3v2 now as Jemkin finds a wall bang.
Oh, if he just picked out a little slight sliver, he would have got both of them hindered. Could have been a collateral.
30 seconds
Still though, just a bit of respect, and it's the aggressive TP from Talon. Flashes out, convergent pass through. A quick TP back into safety, and there's 20 seconds left on this clock.
Were they shots to try and bait out a push there, bait out a peek? Think you're hindered, go tap and tap as the plant goes down.
Jemkin's down to his last bullet too, which means timing is going to be quite crucial. Xfero trying to skulk up front, but the barrel reveals and exposes him. Down to the Neuro Theft as well, and Jemkin stuck into a precarious position. Goes for the reload, goes for a pop shot.
They know he has an operator and the shorty, so they just need to double up.
And that's exactly what they're doing, marking down onto the spike as well. Jemkin, there goes the barrel! A thrifty picked up by Talon!
Oh, they've just worked a bit of magic in towards mid there, haven't they, Talon? All together through the dark cover, bar 1 and Killua, who gets out the recon. And even in the pop towards the link position 2, you got the mask starting to get put on by Tai. It looks to be activated, but he's just caught in the animation. You pilfer the guns, you use the hat, you put Jemkin away, locking out the operator time and time again in that round. And now you flip the script. A round that shouldn't have been Talon's.
Stand forwards Primy, this op now on the attack. Trying to go a little bit quicker into this ace site. Link being blocked off. Still though, relays and Hunter's Fury getting deployed just to give Talon the site. Talon needs to break through elbow. Maybe not even quite. They just make it through from the front side. And the spike gets planted. Thigh now watching out for the angles. Some support coming through as Killua comes back into hold.
It's just the superior weapons at the moment from Talon that they just need to point and shoot together as a team.
Oh. It's just a beautiful flash as well. That's going to be the call for RRQ.
Yeah. Bit unfortunate for Jemkin that he wasn't able to get in front of the barrier mesh before it popped by Primy over towards that link spot. But hey, bit of a save situation for RRQ in that round. Everybody on Talon's side surviving for the 3 versus 3 tie-up. And we're getting a glass cannon from Jemkin with the operator. Understand it. So impactful with this gun. It's been impactful all stage. This series, no. So we need to see that switch flicked.
Time to jump.
We've been seeing some glimpses of it on this map, and we just need so much more.
We literally need him to do what Excurate did. He was shooting those operators like crazy. And there we go.
There goes the first. Cushy finding another as well. marking down this middle with a spray.
Player advantage now for RRQ. No ultis to play on the back of for Talon here, so it is going to be some sharp shots and coordination needed. You could get a drone or a clone towards this B site. As you do spot out Xfero. Bushy to meander over as well, to tuck in and be silent, to not be spotted.
But now he's dead. Oh, and it's just Thigh as well. With a gorgeous clone, flash play, Jit Boys to lurk up from behind.
Would you ever expect him to be holding an operator with the spike in a transition where your team is getting towards the site? 50 seconds.
And the drop's been heard from Xfero as well. Not too bad on the tracking though. He buys a bit of positioning onto the site. Still, a safe spike plant goes through and Jemkin comes and arrives. Goes light speed. Allows for Xfero to play around the corners and a low HP Thigh gets dispatched.
And Xfero comes out with another clutch in this one for all of those trades. Unfortunate for Ty, that he just gets tagged up immediately by Jemkin. Looking to get that long line down, Pat. As the plant does come in at the end and defuse down, RRQ will once again reclaim the lead. For the breaking and entering in towards that B side, it cannot be locked down in the end from the 2 versus 3. I actually thought when that kill would have come through that there would have been a bit of an immediate trade from Talon. Just not able to happen.
The rounds and guns getting carried over for RRQ now.
Yeah, but you got to be very protective of your economy in these sort of situations as well. Use the ultimates to maximum potential. An early pit, but an early drone to try and sniff out what's happening at B. And the C's is going to catch Thigh. No,
whoa.
Dodges it. Drops Xfero with the pit down 2.
Big pickup, but still Cushy being able to go out for the trade. Haunts for safety, added cover.
Lurk in from Jit Boys to this A site. A spot on towards Crazy Guy, who's just running, seemingly aware of Jit Boys, but can do nothing about it. And Monyet looking for more.
I'm out of here.
Will opt to play onto site instead. Jemkin getting traded out. Monyet back into mid, but it's 2 targets. They are swinging for both sides. Primi onto the 3rd kill.
And unfortunately for Monyet, he just got off that box. He was up and down, and it plays with your aim in the elevation and then to the floor. Lots of trades coming through in the moments in this round as well. Very nicely done from Ty to get in front of that utility too, by the way. Then you think, all right, Monyet's doing what he can to try and reel this one back in. You got Crazy Guy spotting and expecting what's happening over at the elbow of A, but it's just read in by Jit Boys. Like, we've got a lot of great ideas, a lot of great awareness from these teams in these rounds at the moment, but it's just not coming up RRQ in that one specifically, who are going to be dropping a timeout.
So far throughout this entire series, it's always been them pushing that button first. That said, though, it also feels necessary considering what the scoreline is, what the maps have been. They find some successes, but at times, especially in that previous round, things look a little bit too hectic.
You got to remember when we think of Corrode as well, the struggles on the attacking side of this map. If you're getting 4 already now with, you know, a bit of a reset and a chunk of the economy damaged over on RRQ, are you starting to propel this half to be something a little bit more manageable when you go for that exchange? It's not like we've seen absence of rounds from Talon on this attacking side, right? We've seen 5-7 halves from them. We've seen 4-7 second half from them on the attacking side. But when we look towards RRQ, right, the defensive side is in the middle towards their attacking side, likewise of Talon. So these teams are kind of evenly matched on both sides of this map. Right now, though, we are just seeing Talon 2 maps in this series, looking to take the lead in this one because they did slightly break the economy of RRQ.
And because of that, they will continue to waterfall down into this A site. Every single kill going their way.
Set up for the post plant, knowing it's an eco. Ty just frags on the Outlaw. You'll jump the spike over towards Killua as well. Again, you want to get these ults online. Jit Boys getting close. Killua, they can go for some kills here, go for a bit of hunts.
Barring that as well, Primi onto this deadlock. The utility so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that Talon I've always been impressed about when they run the deadlocks, right? They have setups and lineups for the grab net, and then for the post, it can be absolutely suppressive. They can be oppressive on the attacking side. When you think about Haven, for example, in my mind, they really early on were pioneering the Yoru traps, right, towards the A side. It was something that they were doing really well. Currently, though, Ty does well for 3.
And Primi gets the 2!
What is that last shot? That's illegal.
No escape.
That could have been one more bullet into Primi's death, but he finds it instead. Talon now with some ults in their pockets.
Yeah, but similarly over on for RRQ, just the one in the overdrive for Monyet that they might want to be able to drop in where required. I need slow-mo on this Primi shot. Stuns. It's literally in the stun animation. It's... What do we say? Stuns are cosmetic. Jemkin back to the operator without the shield as well in this one. As we've got a bit of a quicker play towards the A lobby side of things to gain some control. But it's Ty who is really turning up the heat. Already up towards the A side, on the hunt, on the prowl. Jip Boys left by himself will be felled.
That's good recognition coming up from RRQ too. They respect the dimensional drift, but they surround this A site.
Yeah, you want to try and get the plan here, but you are at a deficit position. You want to get Primi to be set up with the utility. You want that annihilation to be a scare tactic and turn someone into a butterfly.
There it goes. Primi does land onto it. So even though Cushy found that kill, it comes down to the push out from spawn. Jemkin finding one, does go in for a hinder as well. And all of a sudden it goes down to just Killua, who's not able to hold it. RRQ fight back.
Yeah, they hold all the angles that they need to in that retake. It certainly helps with Cushy finding that kill on a Primi just before he does get caught in the annihilation. And that retake too. RRQ, a team once happy to do them time and time again. Faltering in this series, but this time looks good. Aware of the push through the smoke as well from Jip Boys, then catching the angles. Taking 3 guns in towards the next round. Necessary 2. Because you know that Talon are going to have buys for the remainder of this half.
It's going to be a glass cannon Jemkin off play.
Again, yeah.
I'll find you.
Get that rest of the utility online, and the glass cannon, well, gets the better of him this time, doesn't it?
Absolutely shatters. Monyet goes in for the peek, but Primi finds another onto Cushy.
And now you can slow down as Talon. You can get the orb from Jip Boys, go back, and neural theft a kill in mid. Although they are kind of deep kills, so maybe just go together as a team. You've got some reveal on this A site from the Paranoia sent. Monyet probably just has to give a bit of respect here. You'd assume on the lineup.
Well, it is Monyet, so
that's true.
He'll play a little bit risky with it. Oh, Xfero on the lurk once again, getting caught out.
And now you just got a 2 versus 4. Where you need someone to go nuclear. Monyet might catch the timing in mid. He wants it.
Oh, a little bit too much though. Punished for his greed. Cruz will send it over onto the B site.
And now with your pockets empty, you know that you just have to hold on to this gun as Crazy Guy until the round's timer expires and grab that operator for Jemkin.
He's trying to mark it, but Jit Boys wants to go and pick it up as well. The angle being held. Crazy Guy will be rewarded.
Gets a kill, gets closer to the ult, but at this point in time, you know, Talon are going to find 6 on this attacking side. They're going to look to try and make that 7. Almost have to come out with a bit of an aggressive play on this defensive side as RRQ get in that convergent pass, get in the overdrive when they can't really shoot back. You know, time and time again, we've got so many different teams around the world opting for different takes around A, around B, with the agent sets, with Waylays, with Neons, with Fades, with Omens. You got other agents in the mix as well that you can utilize. But not really seeing that too much from RRQ. Happy to be more laid back and vocaled towards mid a little bit more.
Yeah, not
Last
yet.
round in the half.
I mean, we've seen it from them before, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's the thing. We've seen Jemkin do those crazy light speed takes over towards B. Yeah,
ferocious retakes that the desk has mentioned before. We need to see them now.
They just don't really feel like they're filled with poison at the moment, though. That's the thing.
At least a bit of a contest onto the current round, but Talon are chuckling to themselves.
Yep. Well, the operator does get gifted over towards Jemkin. You got that overdrive from Monyet. Maybe wants to use it in towards mid because it's a quicker bit of play. He doesn't hit the shots. He just does not hit the shot on towards Cruz, and he pays the ultimate price.
Jemkin flashed off as well.
I mean, Cruz was flashed off.
Just unbelievable plays coming out from Talon. These guys are locked in. Oh. Cushy! What was that?
Send in the Prowler, see if anybody is close, get confirmed that Killua is there, want to try and trap him in the seas, but it does get dodged. Now recognize that you've got the player advantage, and a Nightfall that does come out to no connection as Ty gets timinged by Xfero. But will he be aware that Cruz can be slipped into this elbow? The answer is no.
Experiment complete. Which would afford Talon the site. Spike getting planted soon enough.
And on this plant, you will pick up the ultimate, but you've got Paranoia, Dark Covers, Shrouded Step, all of Killua's util. With one kill, gets Hunter's Fury, but this retake, you are expecting a return in the form of Jemkin with the Convergent Pass. Slows a lot of this site.
Which means it comes down to the foresight that Talon might have. You've got that Shrouded Step. You've got the From the Shadows. How are you going to use it? Convergent paths out from Jemkin. He goes back in just to cause some chaos towards the back of the site. Flash gets sent down, and that reveals even more. Killua lands the shot, has Hunter's Fury now, but it's not even needed as Cruz picks up the third, goes in for the sprays. Crazy guy with a desperate stick onto the spike. He finds a close range shot, but the time goes off, and Talon end this first half with a lead.
They gave themselves just so much space and time in the settling down in that 2 versus 3 when they get the plant, that they can just kind of recognize what their opponents have available, right? Convergent pass, you know Jemkin's going to drop that in towards the site and they're going to go in together as a team. So you just disconnect and dodge that. You get some good shots and trades out. I mean, Killua picks up the Japers. Talk about flick of the week. That's another crazy one that comes up through there. Anyway, as I was saying, picks up Hunter's Fury, but doesn't need to use it. Time is on their side. They get a crossfire. He's got Shockies. He's got Recon. You got absolutely everything that you need in that position for Killua there to assist in play with Cruz. Really nicely done. 7-5 though. Not out of the realm of possibility for RRQ, who did change things up and find the pistol in this map already.
Which means what we're going to need to see is another pistol.
Yeah, but that also highlights that Talon have got, well, a lot more rifle rounds than RRQ did, because pistol and second are, I mean, the second one's the freebie. But, you know, we've got the rifle rounds coming through from Talon. We've got the Thrifty that Talon came out with in number 5. Which is harder? Oh, I love this. Breaking through Talon's flawless smoke setups or stopping RRQ's unpredictable attacks. Well, it kind of seems like Talon have got those unpredictable attacks on lock, so that one's probably not harder, which means breaking through Talon's is.
Can't argue with that logic, because right now, I mean, it feels as though Talon wants it. The Japanese crowd wants it. They are just 6 rounds away.
6 rounds away from getting a 3-0 victory, booking their own ticket to champs through their own merit, through their own challenges that they've overcome. But for RRQ, they will not go down without a fight.
Coming in with big swings. Monyet already getting some dinks through. Jemkin as well.
How did Ty get out of that one?
Oh, distance backed up. But it's still space that has been compromised. RRQ beginning to go on the assault.
Well, their health is relatively low for Killer and Die as well, so it does make it a little bit more of a challenge on this pistol. Silent regroup from RRQ up mid.
And the stack works out in their favor. Oh, B hops in towards the B site.
Yeah, we'll just clear it all out and know that Cruz and Ty are not there. So you'll get the plant. RRQ are looking to claim this second pistol, unless we just see some ridiculousness.
It will just be Thai, unfortunately walking into his doom. The entire team picking up a kill piece.
And that's what it needs to be. It needs to be the entire team now for RRQ. We're not seeing Monyet deliver massive things. We're not seeing Jemkin to echo the same. When these two don't step up, you've got to have the rest of the team start to do so. You know, Crazy Guy, for example, when they do have that T1 game on Ascent, he's stepping up on the Teo. That, I'm sure, surprised a lot of people bringing out the Teo. This round secured. Looking to equalize the scoreline now to 7 apiece.
Toxins going up.
Will be all the gun spot up as well. Barring the ghost on Crazy Guy. Talon looking to go on the offensive. Managed to overwhelm Xfero.
Yeah, just the double blinding out there, but it's the go call for RRQ to just get in towards this B site.
And Prowlers and everything check into the corners. Jit Boys trying to hide inside of Link.
So don't drop any weapons essentially now for RRQ. You can afford the Ghost, of course, but should be holding everything else. Now that the Marshal is noted, probably don't contend that angle.
Smoked off. In fact, RRQ are pushing out in towards spawn and to take some space over Heaven.
Just going to have to call their own exit line, though, at some point in time as well to make sure that they do get their weapons in towards the next rounds. Where Talon will start to see what they're going to be able to fashion on the defensive side for themselves.
Go, go, go.
Gotta imagine it comes down to the double duelists that double sentinels that they have, but for now, just to continue to pick up on a couple more before going off to the spike.
Yeah, I mean, the double sentinel utility you'd assume can be quite strong for Talon, but we know how impactful the double duelist can be for RRQ. If you're getting really quick in towards the face as Monyet, for example, or you're getting in and getting out as Jemkin, they do have a lot of different possibilities in how they do play this set on this map.
Oh, yeah.
We really just need to start to see it one little bit after another. Currently on this bonus round, positioned towards the A side of the map for a massive duel. Early util to go on out to permit the lobby control and try and see what you can do to get in towards the elbow for a split into A is the general. Also, if you wanted the one-way, it didn't go on the box, but it's still a good smoke.
Yeah, not too bad for now. Got some sonic sensors for extra utility.
That
Cruise,
is,
though.
Yeah, a bit of a world of hurt for him. Still surviving
oh,
the round.
Really?
He goes for a second one. And remember, Vandal Trace is trackable.
Yeah, on this A side as well, where you're just so vulnerable, has to play rather conservative now, but calls for some additional support. Xfero with this lurk just punishes two.
Not really working out there for Talon. This is the round as well that, you know, they have their first bye. Oh, and Primi cannot navigate that. Xfero is coming up really good in this round with all 3 kills so far. He's 2 away from the ult. He'll get the plant. They want to try and set up for these really strong ults later on for this attacking side. You've already just got the save call for Killer and Jit Boys. Not the way that Talon wanted this round to go. A couple of problem spots over at that A side as well. Cruz, time and time again, just wanting to go for the fight, wanting to go for the peaks.
That's what he's always done, especially just looking for that info to send out the flash, but RRQ this time come a little bit more prepared. Xfero is now 1 away from Viper's Pit as well.
Removing these guns will make things easier in the next round, technically. But you do also just want to set yourselves up with a really good stronghold as RRQ in economy, in investing lightly every single round. Remember, you got to also consider it's 1 round at a time, it's 1 map at a time, but you are 2 maps down. RRQ in it for the long run back to try and get victory here. So getting moments like that from Xfero, building confidence, more character to RRQ. But they know that the job is not done at all. The first timeout now for Talon. Because really, they've not in the lead.
And just as soon as they let go of that lead, timeout instantly gets ripped.
I mean, you're definitely recognizing as Frost and Jovi, why are you re-peaking there time and time again as Cruz? There's some disconnection, there's some misread, misplay. You just have that conversation to get back on track, right? For all your research and all your homework that you've done on RRQ for this map in Corrode. Are they still doing within what you expect? And for those sort of situations, it's not really your opponents changing what you were expecting, it's you slipping up. So you want to stop that as a coach.
And hope to pick up more rounds after this.
For sure. Also have a slight discussion on, you know, what this next round may actually be.
That's true. At the same time, though, for RRQ, maybe to consider a possible push out from Talon on this defense, but in fact, it will be some slight switch-ups in the setup.
Gotta be careful, though, spraying those guns down mid. Although no one taking any damage in the exchanges.
Except for Killa.
Yeah, taking the damage now, yep.
Still, though, the weapon tossed over into safety. He's going to look to play into a one-and-done corner.
That's just very passive from Talon on this defensive side now as well. And for RRQ, they'll just play on the side of the silence as Jitboys just gives himself up to Jemkin.
Silent approach coming through from RRQ.
Now it's going to turn a little bit more pacey towards this side of A.
Be right back.
Can Cruz hold it off, though? He's got the smokes, he's got the flash, but another one comes out from Crazy Guy, equally met.
And a low HP Killua already removed. Similarly to Cruz, these pistols not finding anything for Talon.
Just flushed all around. Primi with the Hero Vandal. Maybe looking for some picks.
Oh, if Dai finds one, he can steal a gun.
Ooh.
All right, there's a kill. He wants some more. Get closer towards that drift on this defensive side as well. Kind of feel like you need everything that you can get over on the side of Talon.
Last player standing.
The shot's not quite there. Jemkin capitalizing instead. Primi, though, give himself a bit of an aiming exercise until Jemkin arrives back in.
And then there were 4 for RRQ on this attacking side, so this time able to follow on and not just get some isolated rounds here and there and getting the pistols, and also able to just find the rifle rounds. Very important for them, as opposed to that first half. Now we question these defenses of a double sentinel composition for Talon, as opposed to the movement around the map from Monya and Jemkin, who are starting to get up there. Starting to find their footing, get the feeling of what works for them.
And a different approach from Talon, though. More conservative angles being held, but they get punished for it. Primi getting caught out. The spams through the smokes. He's looking for a grab net shot.
Yeah, Tai just gets caught out trying to gate crash, not able to hit any kills, any shots. Primi caught exchanging from util to gun and vice versa. Is just a very quick play from RRQ in towards the B site. And you drop that pit and you call the 4-man save. You are just not doing anything in this round as Talent. RRQ are coming out good on this attacking side right now.
Quicker on the trigger as they find these heads-up duels. Quickly eliminating players from Talon, taking the site.
This was the map as well, remember. That against Gen G, they had a pretty similar scoreline half, right? It was the 7-5. They were on the defensive side where RRQ started, so it's not like the actual 5-7 they technically had here, but they did have the 6 very successful attacking rounds to win the map.
Good. That's weird.
RRQ on this attacking side of Corrode kind of know what to do now. Similarly to how they closed the map against DRX2. Only dropping down to a couple of defuse rounds. So they are still showcasing getting into these sites, getting these post plants down, slipping up a couple of times in the post. But here, not yet.
Yeah, right now it's a strong vice grip. Double duelist. Still, though, an attempt from Talon to contest for this B main hold. Gravnet, a line being held by Thai, but it's the, sniper not quite landing.
Gotta remember these first kills that Talon had beforehand were unanswered by RRQ. This time, it started to get a couple of openers, but we flip on back to not being able to do so as Xfero falls and the Odin spam.
quickly respected by RRQ.
Not ready yet.
Now they go back into mid. They get spotted out by the drone. Cruz is able to light things up again. Flash getting sent across both sides. Jit boys. It's a quick mid-round adaptation in towards the B site. Monyet, can he go fast enough? The entire team of Talon is prepared.
But now you just switch into the 4 versus 2. You know Jemkin's low. You play it to the numbers.
Planted.
Trying to work together as a duo.
And they're just going to go where no one is home for Talon.
Still though, will they find the timing actually? They call back into holding the angle while Talon dumps every bit of utility that they have just to cover onto the spike. Positions revealed now as Jemkin goes refract. And that will be that. Cruz has him perfectly triangulated. Talon answer back.
The first round on the board, hitting some shots against some individual members of RRQ in the moments there, right? Xfero falls first. Not able to get the operator business online. Some good spam as well to come out from the Odin of Cruz. I was looking at the Cypher setup that they had around A. It's kind of all awareness factors to assist that spam ability, right? You get the first contact by the camera, by the trap wires to give you the alert system. If they walk into it, I mean, they get scanned and then you spam them as well. It works for two front, you know, that Cypher utility should do. RRQ, though, to adjust accordingly as well.
Yeah. Versatile comp, they could just quickly switch up the pace. That's exactly what they're trying to do. Up now in the hands of Thai, able to connect on towards Monyet. Here comes Cruz, but quickly traded off.
Can you still get in towards this site, though, as RRQ, when you've got this convergent pass still online? Jemkin has a job to do, and he's not able to do so.
Xfero will come back in, though, but still, elbow being contested. It's a tough spot for Crazy Guy to be in now. Does he have an escape route? Smokes things off. Dimensional drift from Thai just to scout things out.
No, but they're just going to book it over towards the B site now. Towards the tower, you can clear that no one's from the spawn side of things, and Thai just noting Xfero is trailing over towards this B side too, so another 3v2. But Talon, they also have to wonder where Crazy Guy did reposition to.
That's why they're taking their time with it. Killa still has quite some utility to work off of.
I mean, you've got your dart, your gravnet, a flash, although you've got no Primi now.
Oh, it's Xfero! 2 more kills, and all of a sudden he's online for the ace. Crazy Guy just marks the position, spots out Killa by the headshot angle, and RRQ go up to an 11th.
Oh, he certainly just hit the shots in that one, hasn't he? Xfero gets fallen first in the previous, and now he's just firing for 4. A rough spot for Thai and for Cruz when they get pinched from Main and Link. But Xfero almost just catches a freebie on a Primi there for swinging out. No crossfire, no double swing with the team on Talon.
Good job, David. Wait, how he...
Just the 1 round for Talon on this defensive side so far. RRQ certainly looking to send us into Icebox. Force up by from Talon now, as B site is free territory for RRQ to get a plant down.
Face your fear!
Just to try to work off of these ults now, but RRQ has some ults of their own. They go chasing. Cruz quickly getting taken out. Xfero now as the lurk gets revealed too. Monyet beginning to push up front. It's Primi who finds some reprieve, but can this 2v3 become successful?
Well, the run is on for Primi.
Whoa! He still manages to make it happen. Reveals on towards Cushy. It's the annihilation that Cushy has to respect as well. Tosses in a seize and buys some time, but the annihilation still connects.
How's he got him around that?
Oh my goodness.
Need some POV view there to come out from Cushy's side of things. He's done well to try and dodge it. He even got a seize out on towards Primi too. But the ricochet at the end does work. A deficit position from RRQ previously gets the job done. This time, the same can be said for Talon. a 5 versus 3 advantage. Sorry, a 5 versus 2 advantage for RRQ. And it slips through their fingers for Primi and Jitboys, the Sentinels, to get the retake done.
Just unbelievable with how these duels have been going. Killua now kicking things off. And Jemkin holding on to the refract. He hunkers down to pick up another. Hunter Spear gets deployed by Killua.
Yeah, I thought there was going to be a little bit of an early peek in from Cruz, but it was actually from Ty that slings out instead. So now that you exchanged the ult, get a little bit of silence.
Deploying drone.
Just for Primi to play off of the sonic sensors onto B.
Now where do you look to go? What do you look to accumulate on the information game as Talon?
Oh, and he goes in quick for the shot! A second one going down, the spike dropped.
One enemy remaining.
Pulls out the grav net and he spots onto the final player. More support, but Xpharaoh, he's got the X factor until Killua comes in for the 3K.
I nearly thought that we were going to have another X marks the spot moment for Xpharaoh there on that B site. A 1 versus 4. We've seen him get close to him. He picked up the pit in that as well. Imagine he gets a slight second to get the spike down and drop that pit. I mean, he didn't win it on buying, remember, in that scenario, but it certainly makes it look workable. 10 to 11 now. Double digits for Talon, figuring out this defensive side, but it's going to be the timeout call to come out from RRQ. This one is certainly getting close. They've had a couple of opportunities to get onto map point, and every round they drop just means that Talon can do this in regulation.
Because it's definitely possible for things to turn around on its head.
100%.
I mean, Talon have just been able to find some of these opening picks now.
To be fair, they've been unrelenting from map 1, map 2, in moments of victory in these rounds as well. But we're starting to see, you know, some glimmer in the eyes of RRQ as well. Starting to figure out how to do things. But is this where it starts to fall apart? Right when they're about to get to the end of the map.
Just 2 more rounds.
As I said, that pit is online if they can get into a post-plant scenario.
Well, Talon not looking to give it up to them, but the op shot whiffing. Now an opportunity for RRQ to swing into side. Cruz looking to play around the smokes, but it's not happening.
That one's a bit of a rough start. Cruz and Killua down for the count, not able to get any kills. There's that pit as well.
Sudden explosion. Primi plays ever so curiously just around the edges. He's got some utility.
Oh!
What? A blind shot from Jitboys off the top. Thigh finding another. Xpharaoh, though, still inside! And his Venom sinks into Talon.
Protector in the pit. Certainly looking to come up with that one. I mean, you've got the drop-in deployment from Talon, but it just does not work out in the end. Map point now over to RRQ. Break and enter. Ridiculous hop shots to come out from Jitboys. The Primi frag come on through, and Xpharaoh was taken down. Those last two could have been a different story, but he's been so good in a lot of these closing moments. And now there's 2 rounds for Talon to try and push us into overtime. Xpharaoh to start off this round on a Killua. The Outlaw to take him down to 10.
Broken by, not the best thing in the world for Talon. Still, though, the entire A side has been booby-trapped.
Yeah, but the sensor to be destroyed does permit a little bit more of an entry depth opportunity for RRQ.
Can Jitboys come up huge? So far, so good. He's the one with the Vandal after all. The cosmetic stun, though. He's looking for the trace, but it's back behind the wall. Still, smokes from Cruz keep RRQ at bay.
You are locked in, though, here as RRQ, that's for sure. Crazy Guy on to Primi.
secondary avenue of entry, and they managed to put boots on the ground. Talon might have the sights around it, but the firepower not quite there. They try to initiate things with utility, but outside of the smokes, Jitboys, he lights things up! Ah, this is coming out of nowhere! 1v1, Xfero! Dishes back the 4K! And that will end the map 13-10. We go for another!
As soon as you look there for Jitboys to try and get the ace with the 4K, it is just immediately echoed by Xfero, doing it again. Coming up with multi-frag after multi-frag in this map to keep things competitive, to keep things interesting, and to not have this lower final go to a landslide affair to Talon. We get map 4 in this series today. We get Icebox, and you know that one is going to be cold. But right now, to a landslide affair to Talon. We get map 4 in this series today. We get Icebox, and you know that one is going to be cold. But right now, RRQ starting to heat up.
Right, with the pistols that they picked up, with the fact that they managed to streak some rounds together, you start to see the same old performances from Jemkin and Monyet, but the one that stands out has to be Xfero.
I mean, legitimately, right? We just seen absence from the two duelists, the star duelists over on RRQ. When we talk about that, it is generally somebody else to step up, and we were missing that for so much of this series at the moment. But that has to just light a fire under you as RRQ at the moment. You are trying to defend a trophy in Pacific as the Stage 1 victors. You are trying to get back in towards the grand final to try and topple a Titan in Paper X. But right now, Talon are giving you a massive run for your money.
It's the waylay from Jemkin, the neon from Monyet, the reverse sweep. It all starts with this map.
Are they going to be able to figure it out though? Come on towards Icebox. Does it slip in towards the favor of RRQ now? Remember, this was the Corrode pick to come through from Talon, technically. RRQ got the choice to start us off with Icebox or Sunset, and they chose the former. Talon are going to start off on the attacking side, see if we get any change-ups to come out from them. There's going to be discussions for these teams before we go for that map. And you know that RRQ now have that taste for what they need to do.
Yeah, the match has been lit. I mean, this is where you can go into that map veto theory as well, because the final two maps, I mean, Talon's performances on those are a bit of a question mark. We're going to toss it back over onto our desk to break this down.
How can we break this down when I haven't even digested what happened in that last round? Everything was just too fast. And now we have a series. We have RRQ taking Corrode, and this means we're going to a map number 4.
How many times do we have to say it? Xfero is a big game player.
Yeah.
Every single time that RRQ are down and out, Xfero steps up and starts putting these clutch rounds together, these multi-frags. When things get dicey, you get into these XVX, either it's a post-plant or a retake situation where he needs to intuitively feel things out, rely on his game sets. He's always just pixel perfect with his positioning, and he's always precise.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I think Talon are going to be kicking themselves about this. So it was 13-11, RRQ winning both of those pistols. You know, they're seeing clutches come through time and time again.
Yeah.
Talon could have had this map. They could have been a 3-0, but now we're going to be moving towards the back end of that map pool. And Frost said it himself, it's a top-loaded veto for them. So I think they're going to be feeling a little bit more worried. RRQ really starting to warm up now, fire into this game.
Oh, the signs were there. They were there from the very beginning. And for Talon, RQ saying, did you think you were going to get that win too easily? Nope, not on this stage, not in this lower finals. They definitely want to take the fight to them. We are seeing RQ now waking up and now really coming into that RQ that we know can make these comebacks, can really withstand the test of, you know, a really attack-heavy kind of composition, which Talon is known to do. And I think on the side of Talon, you have to really question all of these tiny mistakes, which Frost did hint in the interview as well. He did mention that there were these small little mistakes that he was keeping an eye on because he was worried that it would compound and eventually affect them as the series goes on.
Yeah, I mean, everyone talks about being down 0-2 pressure and being like, oh, things are going to get difficult. But honestly, the pressure of closing is very difficult as well. And you've seen it from many teams. You've seen it from Gen G, you've seen it from Gentlemates. I have to call them Gen Talon now, something like that. Because honestly, that 2-0 when they're up 7-5 at the half, that should be a game you need to close. They lose the pistol and unfortunately it just slips through their fingers on that champs qualification.
Yeah, it's the pressure of that stage. And guess what? On the side of RRQ, you have so many players that are absorbing this pressure and really just using it to actually enhance the performance, just like Xfero. We can't stop talking about him.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's Xfero, but it's also, I mean, this guy is just so clutch. I can't believe it. I can't believe how many of these he's winning. He's bailing RRQ out of situations time and time again, even on these maps where they lost.
He's attempted the most clutches in Pacific Stage 2 here. He's constantly put in these positions. Does he have the highest clutch rate in the competition? Well, from the largest sample size, no. But when you're consistently put in these positions, that is something that you can replicate on the stage. You know how to feel things out. You've practiced these same scenarios over and over and over again, and now you become capable of winning them.
I mean, that round just then, it was a 4v2 and he wins it, ending this map here on this insane 1v3. This guy's the hero of RRQ right now.
Honestly, like, he is such a big game player, but we have to mention once again, Monyet and Jemkin. Jemkin had a bit of a quieter start to this game, but for some reason on Corrode, you can really tell Monyet is feeling himself. RRQ was dabbling in putting Jemkin on the Neon and only playing single duelist on this map, but they have once again settled with double duelist. It is their comfort zone, and Monyet looked well and truly comfortable on this agent on this map.
Yeah, I mean, this is so crucial for me as we move through this series. We said before this map, we need Jemkin and Monyet to start firing. They are this key double duelist, and I felt like they were much more present in this map, being able to create openings, being able to go get those big multi-kills. Look at that. What a lovely little duo.
What a transition. Shout out
look
production.
at that. Look at that. And then we go back to Xfero. There are just so many layers on this roster of RRQ, right? You have the front line in Jemkin and Monyet, and then you have the middle ground, which is Crazy Guy and Cushy, and then you have Xfero. If you manage to get through all of those four, you have this guy. And look at that deadly face.
Just look at it.
Are you crossing?
You're not beating him in the clutch. He's the man standing between you and a champs qualification. It's not happening.
He means business. Look at that face. You don't want to meet him in a clutch. Definitely not. But you have to remember just how much of a veteran this guy is. He has been on the champion stage himself as well.
He has. I mean, he is RRQ. He is the longest standing member of this team since he had a different name, you know, back
when he was still model. But yeah, I think when you touch on experience, I think that's the most important thing. Right now, the rookies from Talon have not been playing like they're rookies. I felt like they started so strong, Dai in particular, but now it's about closing. That is a different story. Trying to close out a series like this against such a talented team like RRQ, that's where you want that experience. Cruz really has to lead on that front. And the thing is, we know RRQ can mount these comebacks. They've done it time and time again. They're moving into a bit of the veto where they're going to start feeling a lot more confident now. So I think the pressure is really on Talon to try and close this series out in 4. Because if this goes to 5 and all the momentum's in RRQ's way, I'm scared for them.
I totally agree. I was most convinced by, especially when I saw it when the veto came out, we made our prediction before the veto, I thought about swapping to a 3-0 because I honestly thought that they could get through on Corrode. They had the potential to win it just there. I think their Icebox is pretty decent, but they've lost the last 2 in a row. They started off very hot in this stage on Icebox, winning a majority of maps over Boom, and I can't remember who the second team that they played were, but the last 2 that they played, they have lost. And I think this is going to be mirror comps, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll see if there are going to be any change-ups. As for RRQ, they've been faultless on this map, and they are going to be able to start on the defense here, and they have a very good defense indeed. I mean, you were talking about the Sage versus Sage matchup and how you feel like it's very defender-sided, right, with the retakes and things like that. I mean, the numbers here, at least on the side of RRQ, speaking volumes to that, but for Talon, they've had a little bit more success on attack there.
Yeah, I mean, I think that suits Talon's explosive playstyle and how they like to move forward. I feel like RRQ are good at this defense because how you want to game plan with the Sage is all about getting a pick and retaking. Jemkin is so good at sitting on deep lines with that operator, and then they're so drilled in the retake. So I think especially when RRQ are getting across to that defender side, that's when they're going to start to string those rounds together. Really make a run at this on Talon to put a stop to that.
And going back to the fact that this is a best of 5, all of the things that we were saying about this ability to close out, right? The emotional stabilization for these teams, because you might get on that high, you might get carried away, you may overheat. That will all come into play, especially since this is map number 4. We are far from being done, and there's still a long way to go for these teams. Can they actually get that endurance to carry on and carry over that momentum?
I mean, if RRQ complete this reverse sweep, it's just going to be another example of ridiculous resilience, being down against Gen G, that very, very tight game against T1, the resilience to be able to even win the last stage after so much disappointment. This was the team that was consistently a very good team in Pacific in the past, but could never quite break past Gen G or never quite break playoffs at times and things like that. They have overcome that, but unfortunately they've been up and down in terms of consistency. If they once again complete a ridiculous reverse sweep in this lower final to deny Talon champs qualification, it's just going to be another example of how good they are, and then once again proving the doubters wrong.
But that's why this series is so exciting. Up until this point, the score may be 2-1 in favor of Talon, but we still don't know. We still don't know how it's going to go, and Icebox is coming up next. Does this mean we're getting a map number 5? The possibilities, it's looking incredibly likely that we are getting a full series, but we're going to find out how that all pans out right after this very quick break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
5, it'll be big momentum for RRQ, and it might be their champs qualification slipping through their fingers. They're good at the attacking side on this map. We need to see them get off to a hot start and front run this game of Icebox so that they can qualify for Paris.
Oh, you can see it, the roar of the crowd as well. They are split, by the way. There are so many RRQ fans and Talon fans as well. So they are going to make some noise as we step into Icebox. We're going to toss it over to Komodo and to Quack.
The arena will shift over onto this Icebox. Yes, it's a mirror comp, but once again, the results do vary.
They do vary indeed, but right now it's all what matters inside the server, how these players are feeling, how they are shooting, and how they are coordinating their forces to try and find a victory, because it was so dominating. Early up by Talon, map 1, map 2, but RRQ, they do manage to answer back previously on Corrode. So does this veto start to lean in towards their favor or not? This defensive side will start to give us an idea if they are able to get far in front. It's the mid play from Talon that they like for the stretch out with the wall in towards B, and the dart goes off yonder to A as a bit of a fake.
Footsteps now audible though. xffero looks to play sneakily around the corner. The shot's kind of lining up until Thai comes in with that Sheriff of his. Jemkin firing back from yellow. The tailwind though, it's expended, and now Killua finds the frag necessary.
But they don't know where Kushi is, who's opted for the Sheriff pickup as well. Now noted.
He's looking for more as well. Still though, up by the edge, Thai flicks upwards. It's a 3K and Talon pick up the pistol once more.
Well, sometimes we do see teams just opt for a enormous amount of Sheriffs in pistol rounds. You got a couple in there that come on through, and they get a chunk of damage at the end as well. Thai picking up the 3K for the pistol round to go towards Talon. They will collect on their 5th out of 6. Well,
5th out of, well, almost 6th. 4th map of the day.
Yep. 5th out of 7.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I
forgot the one they included there.
That's it, though.
They get the important pistol. They want to start off their own attacking side. They'll claim a couple of ulti points. The attempted orb get over at the A site is going to get, well, picked up, but also punished. So in Death xffero will get closer towards that lockdown. The start, though, for Talon is getting confident on this side, right? It's their better side. RRQ are on their better side as well. So I think it is who is going to be just stronger on their more favored sides. And then, well, if you're going to be able to close, it's a very important thing.
Oh, yes. Just as Pilsky mentioned, Talon looking for that hot start. Don't really want things to go over onto Sunset, but we'll see. So far, these 2 maps, rough question marks. Still, though, RRQ playing it ever so safely. Might just have to go off to the spike at this point.
I mean, they're just hearing crickets over at the A site, right? There's just nothing happening. They'll recognize that now when the plant goes down. Who picks up some cool kills? Because if it's Thai, he will get closer towards that Blade Storm.
Uh-oh. And he will find his first target.
And that's immediately Kushi just saying, nope, don't want to walk into that one anymore.
Oh, but then Primi maybe look for it. And it's just so simple.
Well, Thai is going to get more.
Whoa, out into the open. Crazy guy able to react, but Primi comes back in, and they are now close to their ults.
Thai is actually one away from the Blade Storm. If he's able to get that in a round where you're going into a bonus, you got some Marshals in there, you got Vandal, you know, you're getting some tags, you're getting some blades, you can actually finish off a couple of these RRQ guys, so they do have to be a little bit careful if that comes into play in this next round. Do hear from Big Time and time again when it comes towards this map. He always loves a Sage. Well, he gets his mirror match comp with the Sages here, so I expect to see some big things. Primi is 1 kill away from that quadruple negative scoreline that we saw previously, so if he can get over that mark, then all is good. But for RRQ, right here and now, your first gun round, immediately having to relinquish a little bit of this space at the B site because the pressure starts to build.
Monyet able to reposition. Quick with the snake bite, but the wall comes up from Primi as well. The rest of the team trying to play up from upper. Ooh, not too bad of a shot. Thai answers back as well.
Now put the Stinger to good use as Jitboys if he possibly can as the plant starts to go down at the moment. It will be successfully planted.
Oh, and he's played so close. Jitboys now with a weapon afforded to him. Cushy though, still able to flick. Goes for the reload, has the drone. Just a low HP die to play carefully around the corner. Not much left in terms of utility to go for the spike. A simple stack from RRQ, and that will be that. RRQ answers back in full.
It does get a little bit difficult at the end there when your position is noted, you're low, and it is the 1 versus 3. Do like the little slip in position from Jitboys. The Vandal to bounce along the Sage wall, but all in all, the first buy round for RRQ going their way.
But it does come close.
It comes a little bit close in the 3 versus 3, but that's where Cushy starts to set up and there is a slight gap in the wall. That does get punished. Now we should just go back into normal proceedings on Icebox for the big ol' A investment at the very beginning. Let's see what the challenge and aggression actually looks like more on the side of RRQ as well. Bit of a high-low on the site. Cushy forward as the dart breaker.
Placing alarm bot.
Slight stalemate.
Yeah, Monyet just going to try and keep things in check over at this B side as well, and Cruz to potentially try and find a gap in the timing to start to proceed towards B, but by himself would have been ill-advised. I mean, we see, you know, Worry when he was doing things by himself, needs some teammates, and speaking of, Ty has actually lost his life first with no resurrection available yet for Primi. Can't get him up. If you can get the orb, you can get it, but it's risky.
They're not too sure what lurks on the other side. Meanwhile, RRQ getting proactive down middle.
Primi has a spike and he's already pushing through into a very precarious position. If he just dies by himself on an island, he would be in a very rough spot, and he can't even get the kill on a Jemkin.
Jemkin has just done the dirtiest thing, and now it's Cushy to add on to that as well. Killua, alone and cold, needing to maybe hold on to this weapon. There's 30 seconds to go.
That is not the way that you want things to go in this round for Talon. You want to talk about RRQ trying to make a little bit of a run back. Having a very clean and convincing round here. Back up your economy, get closer to a couple of these key ultimates. You know, that Hunter's Fury for Cushy, where you've got no lockdown on your other side currently available.
10 seconds left.
Pivot that into a fragging angle. And speaking of, Killua is just trying to see if he can hold onto this gun. And RRQ just going to recognize that the time is going to get away and they need to be a little bit more considerate of their own. So that will end with Killua holding the gun, but with RRQ equalizing.
As well as RRQ beginning to build up onto some crucial ultimates. The holds working out so well for them. I mean, look at Jemkin single-handedly fending off Jitboys as well as Primi on this site.
We were missing it, right? You know, we talk about Jemkin and Monyet, such pivotal players. They start to get activated previously alongside Xfero. This is where they really do, you know, flip upside down and start to become, you know, quote unquote, normal, right? Play to how they normally do. Then it'll be good.
All trickles down to these maps. Still though, off the slight eco, it's going to be the Blade Storm play from Thai. Looks to find entry onto B. Monyet very well aware.
Dump that wall, try and get a plant, see what you can do in your post. You do have that res, remember, as well, from both sides. I've mentioned the Hunter's Fury a little bit earlier. This is why you can bring it in for some kills, for some damage. It's not going to collect on anything, though. Killua up to 83.
Thai, though, just looking for an advantageous position, but none found so far. RRQ, just everyone, the full cavalry onto spot. Rez quickly coming back in, but Cruz, Killua, they managed to find the timing onto this. Cushy, the only one left now, all the way towards the back of Pile, and that's where everything will fall apart.
Cut them down to size in that one. Talon just holding nothing back, straight in towards the B site, take some forward space, do the deep wall. On the expectation that the res is there as well, they attack that one from a couple of different angles, which is a nice look. They know the kind of idea. When Crazy Guy has to drop that one to bring Xfero back up, it is in a very risky place. You know, you got no wall up or anything from your opponents. kind of almost want them to have it up in that sort of situation to give you a little bit of assistance. But to no avail. Talon will take the lead. Operator is out for Jemkin. We know he is the leader in that department.
Placing alarm bot.
It says it there, 80 kills with the op for this stage alone.
Which would also afford some options for RRQ on their defensive setups. Talon, though, slow approach into A.
Yeah, it's first warning call from the alarm bot. If Talon do waltz into there. Meanwhile, on this B side as well, where Monyet normally lurks and lies, it's going to be backed up by this op of Jemkin. Killua now using the drone over to the A side. Should be a little bit of a tell towards RRQ to get their bodies over towards this A site. And they can switch towards retake if they want. They've been pretty good in this historically. Not the previous round of B though.
Oh, yeah, they go in for the fight. The wall quickly set up, but Thai just makes a quick reaction. Now it's Xfero to hold the off angle, waiting for Talon to sneak through, but the wall comes up. Primi has protected his team. Recon though, and Monyet lines things off! Where did that come from? Primi looking to destroy things up from the sides! A quick double, but Monyet is still alive! Finds the headshot angle, and he's online for the ace! Spike on the ground, and Cruz, does he have the angle? No! Monyet just rips them all apart!
He was killless before this round, and he's just collected 5 for the ace to get on the board. I feel like that's overplay by Primi. He's got 2 kills. He's overconfident to try and get another. He's got res available. He's got friends around the A site that he can get back up, buy some time, bait the bodies. He tries to play on the top of the site and he gets shut down.
3 down. 1 enemy.
Look at that smooth aim as well.
What an ace to come through from Monyet to equalize here, and it's got to be the timeout call. That one was, well, that's a heartbreaker for Talon, for sure. Struggles in the site, mollies everywhere, trying to coordinate together. But you just have to settle your own players down sometimes when you get aced, when you make some missed calls.
Yeah, the coaching staff definitely seeing something that they do not like. I mean, you just go into this entire series with such a strong start, but things begin to go evanescent.
I mean, we heard from Frost time and time again that sometimes in these series he puts the veto towards what the players are feeling comfortable on, right? You want to let them have some decisions, let them have some drive in here. Primi, a player that when he's feeling it, he's definitely going to go for it. But sometimes in these overheat moments, that is what's going to happen, right?
Precisely that.
So, got to be able to switch it up between doing something individually yourself and calling for your teammates, especially on a Sage. A bit more pacey towards the B site yet again, though. The operator is not going to be here for the beginning. Xfero just has to decide to get out of dodge or not, try and get a kill, potentially through some spray. You get your lockdown in play.
Does have the Phantom. Tries to sneak an angle through the Nanostorm. Great dink! And that's a potential lockdown now. Cruz, though, answering back with his Vandal. Pull.
You will not.
A bit more of a shallow one as the res does come on out of the blades of Jemkin. And Xfero sticking around.
Relaying forward. Quick Nanostorm from Jit Boys just to try to buy time. But still, ultimately, RQ managed to set foot. They start to tap. And it begins to build pressure for Talon. They're sticking on all the way through. No spams found this time. RRQ come up with the goods.
And you got a shock dart that goes in towards the poison orb, but it's still got a lot of life left on it. The defuse is just going to be held. You may as well at that point in time when there's no reveal on towards Monyet, actually just sticking in the smoke. That lockdown, as I mentioned, a little bit shallow, but it was still enough to push you out of the site to start to get your util down as RRQ to get on towards that defuse.
Nice, good job, guys.
Is this where we start to see things falter a little bit more for Talon? Back towards a little bit of a lighter buy. These rounds on the attacking side are going to be very precious for them soon if RRQ manage to continue on this trot. And now the operator is here over at this B site.
Just a perfect line. Right ahead of the toxic screen too. Square onto Thigh's head.
You can try and get a plant if you want as Talon, but you know that RRQ are just going to switch into retake mode almost instantly. Clearing out that there's nobody home at mid. Still keeping eyes in case it goes back towards A. Drone. Crucial that it doesn't spot anything, but it caught a tail end of, I think, Killua. And the Sova is not going to be enough to make you think it's going to be a potential switch back to the A site.
Still pinged though.
Going to keep you here.
Just waiting for that curtain to drop. The wall is pretty much going to confirm it. The shot not quite connecting yet, so a slight chance for Talon.
Plant goes down.
Spike planted.
Players positioned close once again. Killua looking for the kill shot, but it's not connecting. Monyet finds it instead. 2 kills so far as Crazy Guy comes back in and chimes up for another kill. Cushy getting the last one.
Oh, this defensive side is going to be flawless for RRQ in this round. Starting to see some necessity for Talon to potentially find some engagements before getting a plant down. Because this is the strength of RRQ when it comes to this map. It is the defensive retakes. It is the level of coordination that they do have. And generally, when they're backed up with a lot of utility, it looks too easy for them as well. Talon are falling into the trap that we'd seen previously. From DRX, from Team Secret, from Nongshim.
Oh no.
Don't remove the utility from RRQ. Don't remove some players. You're just making it easy for them.
To go back in over to the A approach, RQ begins to slow things down.
Killua is getting tied up by the shock dart early and the drone gets removed. Calling for the heals, but now no shields.
You should run.
It's the lockdown play over towards the A side of things. You do have an answer for later on for Killua as well if the plant does go down, but it is the early pit from Monyet which is going to provide a little bit of an insurance policy come this plant. And he's already just in towards it.
Yeah, sticking around the right spots. Oh, perfect reveal. Cushy finds another. No safe plant now, no safe haven for Talon. They have to turn away. It's Cruz over onto the B side, but does he expect a player lurking?
I mean, there was already a reveal that mid was exposed with the early utility that was destroyed, so this is a spot that should be expected. Pushy's looking at it.
It's Jemkin as well that you're worried about if you're Talon. The barrel spotted. Oh, and he just traces onto the perfect shot. Cruz getting revealed now, and it's just Primi left. Snuck over, looking for a safer spot, but Crazy Guy spots him out too.
I'm telling you, Talon needs to start to get some kills before looking to get a plant down. There is just answers upon answers before you even try to formulate what RRQ want to do. They kind of have the vision on what's going to happen in a lot of these rounds on this defensive side. It's 4 in a row now for them. And just in the pit, the reveal, all the information. The operator's singing as well. Everybody is hitting the shots on RRQ. They want to send us to sunset. Timeout for Talon. They got to try and look to equalize. They got to try and get this to the 6-6, or at least a 7-5 or something like that before the exchange.
Right. This is 2 rounds after the previous timeout as well, called in quick succession. Something's in the water for Talon, and RRQ are taking full advantage of it.
RRQ are just the Sharks. They're just going to absolutely eat you alive in these retakes that Talon are giving them. And that's just one of the problems. There's not a lot of adjustment at the moment. Try something a little bit different with some little utility over towards A or try to sneak in towards B. You're still putting that deep wall down. You're trying to protect the spike. You're not removing a lot of the utility from RRQ either.
The lurks and all that not successful either as well. And it's just RRQ looking into Talon's open eyes like open doors.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like a Paper X that is going to duel you in a lot of these extremities and a lot of these fights, right? RRQ are going to be a team that will play to a lot more of their kind of macro strength in a map. It's not to say our Peckworks don't have that, but when it comes to Icebox for RRQ,
definitely seeing that a lot more.
Picture is already kind of painted.
Look at that.
There is a way in which Talon could sneak in towards the A site at the moment. If they don't know that, they're going to have to try and do that together. A little bit of a focal point in mid now from Xfero to waltz down the tube.
Oh, Jitboys though, being able to find the shot through. Slight wall bangs off the tube. So more gaps being created thanks to the pressure from earlier on.
If you want to go for a Viper's Pit play though as Cruz, you're not going to be able to deploy that as you're at the B site. And with this two-player advantage that you now have, you've called for your team to marathon run over towards B. The operator missed out earlier from Jemkin. Would have polished off Killua, so he's kind of given a second chance at life just by it narrowly missing. And now there is an open B site that they will take, get the plant. And you can see some damage come through from RRQ in this round if they want to. There's some ults online. Primi's one away from the res, which you'll get from the plant. Damage to the economy at this position can be kind of neat from RRQ.
We just love to have it. Decent on the check from Monyet, though. Jitboys is running out of ammo. Shots found. Thigh answers back. Oh, and a swing from Killua. But it's Jemkin with the op. Do you contend with this? No!
Jemkin has awakened now. He is not the Jemkin that we had in maps number 1 and 2 in this series. Bind and Haven forgotten. The normal Jemkin is here. Gonna give him a little bit more respect, but Talon still want to give him some really good challenges. They still need to play on the back of their own strengths as well. 4, they will find conversion after that timeout this time as opposed to the one last time. That kill towards Jemkin in trade doesn't matter as much as it does for Primi. I'll have to request a gun for Cruz, which means there's going to be some light shields in play for the Tide team.
Well, Jemkin can just repurchase up another op.
It is good to at least see that the ultimates were held on the side of Talon. So they've still got the pit, they've still got the Hunter's Fury, they've still got the res. And a Blade Storm picked up from Tai as well. So they're not going to have 4 or 5 weapons unless they can steal something.
Oh, but look at how Jemkin is playing off this angle now.
You got to drone him off the line. You cannot allow him to just lock this down with the operator where you know it's been lying. Unless you try and pivot a different way. There's the drone. Now you know.
Slight angle for Thigh, but quickly swatted down.
Yeah, it's not like you're running a KO comp or anything that's going to throw in a flash as a second layering there, right? It's just a very dry line from Thigh. And it's an easy shot that comes on out. Now, that was a silent rope drop from Jitboys. So Xfero doesn't know potentially how close he's actually crept on in, or does he? Nano Swarms on the site still to be popped.
And it's just a safe play coming out from the team of RRQ. Xfero finds the information. Crazy Guy goes in for the swing. And Xfero spots out a couple more too. Still, Spike gets planted at the very least, and Primi could go for res.
Yeah, you feel like you want the pit and you want the res in this sort of situation with no ults to be answerable by RRQ. It is just going to be the numbers game.
And the angle's being held. Primi finds the shot, goes on swinging. And that's now just 2 players left. His 1000th kill in the league. One out from the back, another going on to the tap. Talon should be aware. They're playing it safe inside of the pit, and they quickly dispatch up the first. Jemkin now running out for the races, finds one shot, but Cruz to trade.
And it will be the 5th round secured from Talon, so 6-6 at the half, or 7-5 if RRQ can get this next one. After that necessary timeout that Talon does deploy, starting to figure out a little bit, and this was a round as well that it was a 5 versus 3 advantage for RRQ. You also consider that res was available, but you get in, you get some crossfires there from Primi and Killua hitting some sensational shots, and that pit is just a massive required item. As you mentioned it too. 1,000 kills for Primi as we get in towards this round. Xfero, they're going to see that alarm bot place. They're going to know how close you were.
So quickly noting the position, Jitboys has to be ever so cautious.
But it does look like there's some awareness in the tube. He's making some noise. He doesn't know how close they potentially are, though. At pallet.
There's some possible support from Cruz, but ultimately...
Drone goes out to secure some information. Kushi has the Hunter's Fury, remember. Does he want to try and use it for a kill a little bit later on, or towards the plant where it has to start to come down?
Not quite there. Some slight timings from Cruz as well, though. Might start to call for the rotations from the rest of the team.
Yeah, but it's all a bit of a ruse at the moment for Cruz to get in towards this B site yet again, to draw all the attention towards that A site. And I think the recognition is now here from RRQ. They're going to get back over towards this B site, but still, again, enough. Happy to go for a post plant if they need. Kushi with the Hunter's Fury can buy a little bit of time, and with 30 seconds to go, he gets in a bolt or two. I'll throw a spanner in the works for Talon.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Would be a great round for Talon to pick up if they can pull it off, but high-value targets, and Jemkin will find them. Monyet answers as well. Just 2 left. Bodies way too far for Primi to find a res. Hunter's Fury desperately ripped across just to find some space. Primi hides inside, but the flank is there. And the Blade Storm as well, it completely clips him. Crazy guy will put RRQ up to a 7th.
Primi is just holding that ult for Narnia at the moment. He's never going to find it. That is a rough one to get your boys back in play. You got to be hunting for things early as Talon there, and they're just not able to. So 7-5, is that, are they going to be comfy enough in that scoreline, in the deficit variety, instead of the lead? Because the attacking side that we've seen from Talon thus far this stage has never presented them trailing. They've always been in the lead of that attacking side. So RRQ, you would feel like they're going to be pretty happy. I mean, they would have been happier when they were 6-3 up to potentially run it even further. But they get the pistol rounds, they get the second round, they're going to be 9-5 up. You know, these are the moments where you really start to sweat a little bit as Talon. So I do definitely feel like getting the pistol round and that second round to try and equalize before bonus is quite important.
Oh! Hey, there are some spies in the crowd here. Some very familiar faces.
Oh, what is your preferred playstyle? Or use all the time we have cautious playstyle. To be fair, I've seen a lot of rounds where time becomes an issue and I hate it. So I'm holding the dub.
I actually went to the wrong side.
Oh, it happens.
Well, one way or another, double gaming might be something that Talon needs.
Harbor buff, please.
Yeah, we don't want another tail meta, do we?
Not really. Although with the way that Crazy Guy piloted it just the other week, it still might be a tailored pocket pick here and there, but nothing too common.
It comes down to this pistol between both teams.
It's a crucial one for both of them. Talking about the Sheriffs a little bit earlier, Cruz, Killua, and Thai all picking them up. And it's working out for Xfero, who has the only one on the side of RRQ.
Quick with the recon as well. RRQ just looking for the plant. Talon, no Rio retakes getting set up unless Jit Boys, but positions revealed now as well. Slowed completely.
Gonna get that plant. Already a stark difference in just having a good lead on this attacking side before getting the plant.
Even with Killua's utility and weaponry, it's not going to be successful. The positions from RQ are just way too strong. Jemkin on this slide off angle will be able to connect at the end. Thai, ooh, it's not too bad on the swing until Monyet comes back up for the reaction though, and that will be RRQ with the pistol.
Yeah, they're going to be able to, well, you'd assume, extend this lead a little bit further. Just coming into the memory as well, right? Seeing this scoreline here from Cruz sitting on 3 kills. The game that they last played on Icebox against Paper Rex, he topped for them on 28. He was shooting like crazy. Primi was up there, Thai was up there as well, both hitting 20s. And it is just very different at the moment in the server right now on this map for him. when you think about as well, you know, the first 2 maps, he's getting stuff done. Corrode 2, in with the team.
Just suddenly MIA on this attacking half, but now onto the defense, hopefully different. Still though, with the pistols, RRQ trying to play it safe.
Eventually gonna recognize that there's a close killer from the drone.
And the drone does draw the attention away. The rest of the team noting that there are multiple targets. Gonna avoid all of that.
Looking for a pretty clean anti-eco now is RRQ though. The investment of the higher weaponry as well, but it's one of the lesser ones to get things started.
As well as a reveal too. Trying to break away at that tile on the wall, but it's still a successful plant for RRQ.
Should assume they can protect this one quite easily. Just the classics.
Should be stock and standard as the snakebite comes in as well. Talon will have no other option onto this site. They try to hunt for it, but Monyet is on a tear. Just Killua left, and the whole team goes hunting.
And that's going to be the second round. Nicely navigated for RRQ, flawless in fashion. And now we'll get the buy for Talon to see how their defenses are going to be played. And I think my interest is actually going to be on the side of RRQ to see maybe how clean they can make this attacking side for them as well. Give them all of the momentum to try and send it into sunset. Are they going to look for kills a little bit earlier on? Are they going to toy with the rotations? Are they going to maybe even try and just bully Cruz a little bit, who is seemingly not able to hit shots in this map? These things happen in a game of Valorant where you've got a, you know, quote-unquote weaker member, and Cruz is on an island, straight in towards it though, and he finds 2. Okay.
That's adequate. It is a prime position to defend, and he has done his job.
It was 66% of his kills before this round.
One hell of a statistic, Komodo.
Plant down. Wall available still for Crazy Guy. Place that a little bit further as well. Ooh. He's going to opt to do it close and long on the spike. And a lockdown from Xfero as well. This is where things do start to get a bit problematic for the timing for Talon on this retake.
As well as Monyet's position. Still has the snakebite to work off of. He's anticipating for players to work into him, but the lockdown has him covered. So some safety as he hops back away. Tries to work with the clock. Talon trying to make their move. They feel the pressure. Up onto yellow. Xfero plays hide and seek. And with the nanoswarms, that's the round.
There's just no time. That is a bonus round that goes to the way of RRQ. They get in, and there's just so much crucial time bought by the wall, by the lockdown as well. You just have to wait that one out as Talon. And the kill's not really being, you know, collected upon early enough. Cruz's 2 just goes by the wayside. 4 versus 2 before they really started to get on in, and by then the mollies were already on the spike. RRQ going to be absolutely chuffed with how that one has played out. Bonus round into another buy, so it's not weak by any means after this, despite losing everyone.
Cruz goes for the same position again. Some cover from Jit Boys, but it's not enough.
And the Hunter's just going to be on towards Jit Boys as well. Finished off swiftly.
Perfectly pre-aimed. Okay, slight curtain fall, and Thai will find a shot. It's a Guardian, though. He's going to need so much more. RQ playing some sneaky positions from behind around the wall as well. Oh, and it's just a straight shot from Crazy Guy.
And then you just got to call that one, or you got to try and get a res out, and you got to get a quick retake on.
Oh, there's Primi. So maybe going for the res after all. Does have the wall to work off of, but the position's too hot. Monyet and Crazy Guy will just pepper them full of holes.
Feels like there's no pressure for RRQ in that sort of position as well. The 4 versus 2, they can just pop in and out. Make your aim just off-put time and time again as far as Talon is concerned. This is certainly getting the better of them. And I mean, I highlighted it a little bit earlier, right? Like, RRQ can run away with this map on defensive side. Happy for the retakes. Happy to switch up and be a little bit more silent on this attacking side right now.
Uh-oh.
They are just ever so oppressive.
That's exactly what they're doing with their utility right now as well. Thigh burned down to 18 HP. What was that shot?
Well, he's trying to give a statement towards Jemkin that it's his era now. Currently in this map, it's not looking like it in this jet battle.
No, sir. RRQ with the discipline to hold it down.
It's the anticipation at the moment. RRQ are in the minds of Talon, knowing that in these deficits, they have to go and hunt. They have to try and find these kills, and they're just going patient. They're going silent. They're holding the lines, and they are so rapid to get the shots out.
Setting those traps, playing the mind games. And once again, Talon feel the need to make a move.
I mean, in this sort of situation as well, where you've gone for the force call as Talon, you're not rezzing the body behind Orange as Primi.
Holding on to that ult.
In his mind, it just doesn't exist.
Poison's off.
Completely forgotten about it.
Oh,
and RRQ will be
timing.
happy to take advantage. Timed shot into sight, spike planted.
Cruz has just pulled out his snake spite at the wrong time when RRQ called go.
And now it's Monyet marking onto it as well. Primi looking to take some shots. He's got a couple, but will that really be enough? The spike is still on A.
To what result, really? Money's not too much of a problem. You do find him in the end, and Tai now arrives to the site.
Yeah, there's just not much time left anymore. We go on for the stick. Cloudburst, 3 tangos off to the other end. And of course, the white circle will envelop soon enough. Jemkin taking the last kill. RRQ up to another map point.
7 of them as well, to be precise. And, well, that's what they ended the first half on, 7-5. It's been flawless on this attacking side from them currently. They have a massive overview on how things are playing out on this map of Icebox, and that's why, you know, we hear from Pilski over on the desk. Gets a little bit worried with the way that Corrode went coming in towards Icebox. Feel like Talon had to potentially close it out before we got here in the 3-0, maybe the 3-1. If they could come out with something here, you know, in the Paper-esque game that Paper-esque game that they played, but we're not seeing that performance whatsoever.
No, sir. Just as Pilski mentioned as well for Talon, if it's not now, then it might be never. RRQ has the res.
Yep, that's how you use it, Primi.
Read it and weep. Learn. Still though, not now, then it might be never. RRQ has the res.
Yep, that's how you use it, Primi.
Read it and weep. Learn. Still though, high out with the Blade Storm. He's trying to hold on to this space.
Oh, he's trying to go for the space, and he's just going to do it individually as well. So yes, he gets the kill, but he pays the damage price for it. Tagged by Outlaw.
No reaction means it's a rotation back over onto B. Talon are fully aware. Killua able to land a shot. Square on, and RRQ continues to press forward.
The pit is available for Monyet, however, Quack. And if you get that plant down over at this site, you could stretch that one out. 2 versus 5 now, and that probably makes you not use it.
Yeah, the snake bite goes through. It's a perfect decay. Monyet only in with an Outlaw. So feels the pressure, feels the need to back off. Tries to look for a line, and he will find a couple of shots, but Talon with the numbers will overwhelm. Still though, it's only up to a 6.
Yeah, they've got a mountain to climb in this one, and they do not have any gear. It's barehanded at the moment, and maybe along this journey they'll find a couple of tools. But it is going to be early discussions before we get any idea that this comeback is going to be doable on this map. That's just a drop in the ocean for them.
It's far too early.
1 out of 7.
You speak of tools, Primi still is on this ult.
He technically didn't need it in that round, so you give him a bit of a pass. The pit, though, over at the B side of the map, where Nobody lurks for RRQ. All contained around this A site. This crazy guy, shoulder checking out with Killua. As the rest of the squad just below pipes. We're gonna set things up.
Forward position though. Really precarious spot. Trying to set up for the wall.
Oh, just dodge the utility and regain the position. You've still got options for RRQ here, and that's just going to be hold mid for xFero and dispatch of the other Killjoy.
Still waiting for that contact. Spots it out.
It's all reactive from Talon at the moment, not proactive.
They're not enough. They might have everything set up, but it's just the utility baited out.
And you're going to slot xFero in through Kitchen. An unexpected position, a gap in the comms of Talon. They don't care that there's a pit in B main at the moment. They've got so many options and to still get into the site and plant reverse style.
No worries at all.
And there's their pit.
And it might end right here as well. Primi finally going for the res. But to what avail, Komodo? Cruz, he's got just a judge. There's no range on that. Monyet with the pit up as well. And the spike is ticking away.
And that lockdown eventually does go out. And now you just kind of put your Nikes on and run at them.
Oh, run, Primi. You've got to. Killua goes in for the swing. xFero makes a great hold. And you're just down to thigh. Tries to make a go for it. Cruz beginning to make his move, but Monyet spots it out. Jemkin with the final nail in the coffin. And RRQ are on this warpath to the final map.
13-6 to RRQ. That is a convincing map to come out from them, which means this best of 5 does go the distance. We had some clean ones from them at the beginning of this series, but it feels like they are just all out of steam. A little break now for them to try and find some coal to restock that engine because they absolutely need it. Otherwise, it's going to be RRQ who we're just going to choo-choo off into that sunset.
Yeah, looking to go for that title defense. Maybe make a better seeding in towards champs. But otherwise, we were wondering where Monyet and Jemkin were throughout this entire first couple of maps. Here they are, on towards Icebox, 20 kills each.
Monyet ends with 21 kills. How many rounds was he just on 0 for at the beginning before he gets that ace, right?
Yeah. Quite a number until that one yellow play.
Bit of a head scratcher for Talon for sure, but the momentum certainly shifts into the favor of RRQ right now. And we just need to see a big reset. It's really good to see though for RRQ that their trading and their coordination and their awareness is just, you know, still stepped up onto this map in the depth of this series as well, right? We also talk about having best of 5 depths. Talon not played those with the rookies as well. These are the moments that can absolutely, you know, make you shiver at the moment with this crowd as well. You can get locked in towards a mindset that we really need to not see from them. So maybe we need David to step in and get a little bit of this performance coach action to assist them right now in this little break. Because you certainly need to do that coming in towards this next map, I definitely feel.
Yeah, really big possibility. I mean, best of 5, it's a whole new arena for them. And at the same time, Sunset, again, a big question mark. Not the best performances against DFM. We're gonna toss it back over onto our desk to talk this up.
We are going into a map 5 here. Talon and RRQ here on our Low World Finals. How could we think that this would end any which way? These two teams have brought the fight to the Lala Arena in Tokyo Bay.
Oh man, if you think it's a fast day, then you're not really watching enough Pacific. RRQ go the distance every single time, and today is no different. Very, very dominant performance on them on this Icebox. I think the key stat, I spoke about this in the pregame, but Talon only with 5 out of 10 of their post plants. The retakes have been so good for RRQ.
Yeah, absolutely. They looked in their comfort zone on that defense. Unfortunately, Talon, despite the fact that they're usually pretty comfortable on attack, just didn't turn up to this game of Icebox. Yep. I'm getting extremely concerned for their chances at qualifying for Champions Paris now that we're into a 5th map, a map that previously wasn't great for them against DFM, honestly. So we'll have to see what they're going to come up with. But RRQ, I mean, these guys are just so resilient. You have to call them the comeback kings at this point because every single time they are down, they are never out. They're always able to come back into these series and string these rounds together, string these maps together from an 0-2 deficit, a 5-7 deficit on that third map. They could have just given up, but here they are. They're on the precipice of winning this series now.
It's like they thrive on doubters. The moment you count them out is the moment that they gather all of their strength together and start mounting that comeback. I mean, this has been so sick to watch. We're going to head towards that map 5, essentially a best of 1 for Talon now to make it to champs. RRQ looking to deny that and get their good friends over at DRX in there.
Oh my gosh, you just saw that. Primi putting up the numbers on the battle stage.
Yep.
However, it just wasn't enough. You just couldn't feel the same energy that Talon have in the first 2 maps. Where are they now, right? Because in RRQ, I think the most dangerous thing that I saw from RRQ was when they stepped on that stage beginning map 4, you saw Xpharaoh.
Yeah, he's
hyping up the crowd.
He lives for these games.
That is so dangerous because he knows that the crowd is on their side. He knows they have this in the bag.
Yeah, you can hear the crowd chanting for RRQ here in the Lala Arena. Both teams have some support here, but you could see map to map to map, the RRQ fans definitely getting louder, and you can tell the RRQ is thriving off that energy to be able to complete this comeback, which is just beautiful to watch because on the bigger stages at times in the past, that's where RRQ has faltered, but it really feels like here in Pacific, after that stage 1 win, and now that they're starting to work their way through this lower bracket, starting to work their way through the reverse sweep in this series, they've got all the fans behind them and they've got all the energy that they need.
Ooh, spoilers there, Pilsky. Not quite yet, not quite yet. But you can definitely tell the confidence from RRQ here, especially in the retakes. They just knew that they had that, and they would just take the fights because they know that they were going to win.
Yeah, we got some replays. We'll talk you through this a little bit, but this is exactly why I felt so good about RRQ heading into this map. They really understand the protocols. They know how to get... Really what you want to look to do is you want to get one pick, move back, give them the space, and go for that retake. When you have tools like the bubble, you have the wall to be able to put a stop for it. So I just want you to show a little bit about what happens here is when you get that pick, you then move back, give away all of that space because you don't need it anymore because you have everything that you need to launch that retake.
This is the bread and butter for RRQ. Get Jemkin on an info line with the op. You see him staring down B long, a big A stack, pushed away by Talon, but RRQ have a protocol for this. It's immediately replied with a pit straight from rafters. They're able to play the retake extremely well from there. They let Talon have all of this space behind the lockdown and then pick them when they try to go for the plant. And then exactly like you said, Morgan, give all of that space to Talon, play hands off, wait for more mistakes and complete the retake flawlessly.
Yeah, I mean, I love it. You can tell, I mean, we just got to talk about this from Monyet real quick. This ace was absolutely insane. He's a big game player as well. He's stepping up when they need him to.
He didn't have a single kill, and then he comes out with 5. He has 4 bullets left in the chamber and taps the last player down. Monyet, by the way, guys, changed his crosshair going into this game. He changes it to the Marco crosshair on Icebox and goes, I am Marco, and then drops 21 kills.
Well, it worked.
Yeah.
It worked, sure. He's still channeling that DRX right there. DRX still has a presence in this game, apparently.
I mean, he diffed Marco the last time they played, so, like, I don't know. I feel like
should be using his crosshair.
Just you, yeah. He can't. He's not in the bloody tournament anymore.
But I mean, I think the big reason why we want to highlight these retakes so much is because we call them the brains trust of Ewok and Warbirds right behind that scene. They know how to play this map. They understand that macro so well, and it's bled down into this team now. This is a team that's full of protocols that understand how each other play because they're so experienced, and that's their biggest asset now moving towards map 5.
We talked about the IGL matchup before we even went into this series. I felt like RRQ was calling circles around Talon in that game. They had the much better macro. They were playing, I mean, it's a mirror matchup. It's about who executes the comp better, and it was unanimously RRQ.
Yeah, absolutely. And we keep pointing it out on the Pacific desk back in Sangam, right? How Crazy Guy is just the loudest presence there. He's just so commanding that you can actually feel him all the way up where we were in the analyst desk. This is a much bigger stage, and suddenly that presence is so important for the team because there's so much going on. There's so many distractions. You need to be sure that you are, you know, basically shepherding your entire team, and he has that much command. That's so important in this.
I mean, in my mind, there's no coincidence that he joins and then RRQ suddenly becomes so great in the clutch, suddenly becomes so brilliant at these comebacks. He is a leading force in this team, and he's only got one more lap map left to prove it now.
Oh my gosh, this must be so validating for him as well to be able to get this chance on a stage like this. But we are down to our final map. Talon need to win this. This is their qualifying map into Champions Paris. If they lose this, they will be kicking themselves. They were up by 2.
Talon, I mean, exactly like you said, they had an opportunity to 3-0, but looking at Sunset here, it's a map they only played once. Thai was on the Neon, he looked extremely uncomfortable on it. They conceded this map to DFM earlier on in the competition. As for RRQ, it's a map where they play Jemkin on the solo waylay, similar to what you saw on Icebox there. He is going to be playing the solo duelist. They have a little bit more of a util heavy comp with the double E-net. One of the only teams still backing themselves at the breach, particularly in this region. I know it sees play in other regions, but for RRQ, they're very comfortable on this map. We saw on this attacking side that they will start on them complete that 2-10 comeback against Gen G in this lower bracket run. They are feeling very hot on Sunset right now, and for Talon, they haven't played it in ages, and I don't know what they're going to come up with.
Frost, if you can hear me, pull a comp swap. Now's the time. Get techie with it. Surprise RRQ. That's what they need to do in my mind. If you come into this straight up, I think RRQ have every advantage.
Yes, I'm sure that's what Frost is saying. Like, this is our qualifying map. I need to know what Big Time says.
Yep.
I need to know.
Frost, call me. Call me, man.
It's not even a comp swap. You know, this is all about pressure. This is all about rookies potentially conceding a reverse sweep to a team like RRQ that is so resilient. I'm extremely concerned for Talon, and I need to see them come into this map really strong and show that fire that they started the group stage with, that they started this series with, or they are cooked here and they are not going to Paris.
This is peak pressure for Talon right now. This is absolute peak for them. They need to win this. So I think we need a bit of a breather ourselves as we take a quick break, and when we come back, we're going into map number 5.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Game Changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back.
I guess you know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
I'm a savage. I'm a savage.
We are heading into map number 5. This is it. It all comes down to this as the sun sets on this match between TALON and RRQ. It has now become a best of 1, as a matter of fact. And right now, looking at the Asian composition, we see this surprise.
Yeah, TALON are making changes. They swap Duelist to the Raze, and they swap Primi from Deadlock to Sage. I love the Sage on this map for the same reason as Icebox. Strong in the post plan, strong in the retake, and I love that they've got the guts, the cojones to make a comp change in map 5 for Champions qualification.
RRQ sticking to what they know. They've got an excellent attacking side on this map. The last two, 11-1, 8-4, 70% win rate on attack overall, which is where they will start. They're going to feel very confident sticking to what has been working for them on Sunset. They've been having their reps on it recently and only just faltered to T1 in their last game, but T1 are an excellent Sunset team, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, this cannot get any closer. TALON have to win this map if they want to go to Champions in Paris. RRQ looking to deny that and take that opportunity away and give it to DRX.
100th map for Jemkin, and what a stage to do it on here. Started his career in the Japanese scene, and now he's going to be playing a map 5 to deny TALON Champions qualification.
Ooh, a homecoming indeed. Hold those signs up. That is right, TALON fans and RRQ fans all alike. This is it, going into map number 5. Do TALON qualify for Champions Paris, or do RRQ take this all the way to the grand finals? We're going to toss it over one more time to Komodo and Quack.
This is what it comes down to. The final map. Will it be TALON that makes it through, or will it be RRQ to make a return to another grand final?
There is going to be such emotion from people in the crowd, from people watching this one, but more importantly, from the 10 players in the server and the coaches sitting not too far away. Map number 5 for our lower final here between TALON and RRQ. And it all starts toward this B site where Primi is looking for a challenge on the Sage. The full utility is here, the destruction of the camera, but he's looking early.
Has no idea that there are that many players on the other end. Gets taken out, and it's a quick execution coming out from RRQ. Smokes out towards Boba, and look at the hold that Jemkin gets.
Deep space. Reveal for nothing.
It's quickly concealed away from the utility. And that's one hell of a crossfire that he can play. He still has the saturate. Tosses it out at the right time, right place. Look for the shots, and he will connect. Killua with just a Sheriff and 3 targets to work through. Progression smoke. And look at what they're doing, hiding right around inside of it. Can Killua react fast enough? No, sir, not today. A team ace from RRQ, and they pick another pistol up.
Oh, that's going to be very important for them. You would feel they've been lacking them. One here and there. But that's going to be an important one for this map for RRQ. That was honestly the savior map for them. They were out on this map. 10-1 to 10-2. The comeback to win on the attacking side, no less. And it's where they start here to try and have the lion's share of numbers. A composition that needs no changing for them. They know how to play this one to facilitate Jemkin getting in, who is now online in this server as well.
I mean, it was on this map that RRQ completed that 2-10 comeback against Gen G. This is what started it all. This is where it ends as well. Talon, on the other hand, this composition, rather similar to the one that they just played on Icebox, and the performance there was lackluster. Xvero now, he's popping off on the Sheriff. Cages up, runs back into safety.
And that's one of the problems that I feel like for Talon. Don't tell me he's going to get this on 2 HP, by the way.
No shot.
I usually just give it to him. No, that's where I actually have a bit of problems with Talon, just as the plant, you know, will come down and end. Cruz at the moment on the Viper again, finding a lot of worrisome timing on Icebox. You know, is that going to be map dependent? Is it going to look to be okay come this next round, where the guns will be in their possession? We have to wait and see, because we, you know, have a very small sample size recently on this map, because it's not really played by Talon. They've got the one installment of it. It was lost. Didn't really have, you know, too much meat on it, despite the 13-9 loss.
Up against DFM.
Yeah. And of course it was Jitboys playing on the Viper. Cruz was on the Omen. They've switched that one up for this new composition that they come out with. And Primi on the Sage instead of the Deadlock. Like, I liked the competition. I get the idea for them. But they're changing it up in towards RRQ right now, who, you know, showcase prowess on this attacking side. Still know what to do on this defensive side here and there as well. So is the Sage better? Is the Deadlock better? I don't really know. No ace, by the way. But now we've got the guns are present for everyone in the server as well, with these, you know, chopping and changing of the buys with the pistols and the proper primary rifles.
That's right.
Bonus round is not weak for RRQ.
And a round 3 Neural Theft, by the way. Jemkin, though, will pick off the first shot.
Very unawares, Killua was how close in mid they already were.
I know exactly
And a Neural Theft in this round as well. Take your picking. Do you want to go A? Do you want to go B? The second pulse of it is going to showcase a bit of a split up on that B site. The wall in towards main, but it's Boba at the moment that they want to drink the blood of Cruz.
Oh, and the position just quickly revealed. He's way too low. Saturate from Jemkin, and it's down to a 3rd kill.
He has just such an understanding of how to use this waylay, doesn't he? From Corrode to here on Sunset, it's lights out on this round for Talon, and they might not even be able to escape with the weaponry, because the hunt is on, and Xvero is already closing the gap on where they're looking to save.
Nose of a Bloodhound. Aim not quite there this time, though. Jitboys will be able to hold. Talon needing to sustain these weapons over onto the next round.
Well, it is not the start that they need on this final map. They have lost the momentum. Are they losing the confidence, though? Or is it just a case of RRQ stepping up to the team that we have come to know throughout this stage, and the hunt is still, of course, on by Jemkin now. Technically could argue for an ace. The stun is perfect.
It's a flash as well, but he just fires way off. Completes the ace, Jemkin! Round 3, 5 kills. Now he has got convergent paths.
Oh, previously Xvero tries to do it, gets the 4, gets bested. But this time Jemkin will step up and get the ace. No guns to survive. Is that in and of itself going to shake and rattle Talon?
Certainly feels like it might. You think to how the first map started, and now just don't see him anymore.
Jemkin is the kill leader in this stage.
Whoa, and he starts off with a quick execution, the rest of the team to follow up. The kills are good. Of course, it's an empty eco. Talon just finding no joy whatsoever. Primi right there, trying to pull off a flank through tiles, but there's a tripwire in his face. Cruz lights up a shot, but Xvero quickly trades.
But it's not really going to do anything, is it, Primi now? Does he have a 1 versus 3 in him? It won't permit, you know, any res in this sort of scenario. If he gets it into a 2v1, he could bring out a buddy. It's just going to be the 3v1 and the recognition for RRQ that this round is secured. Just kind of note where Primi does play at the end. And this 4-0 start that they will find themselves. Every round that they gather gets them one step closer to the grand final, to that trophy contention again to defend. And now at the tail end of this round, Primi's good for one. Oh, not enough. Yeah.
The wall hastily deployed.
At least he baits out the paths.
Which, yeah. We'll give him that. See if we can hold on to the weapon, though.
Just one yet.
The spike.
Just one yet will hold on to the gun, but with the 4-0, the money is still being built up beautifully for RRQ. So now we start to wonder, Talon, what do you have for us when you're back with the buys? A timeout will come out here for Talon, because they really do need to start to activate on this defensive side. They need to come out with ideas. They need to come out with valuable plays.
And wouldn't that be the case? Timeout now called by Coach Frost and Jovi. Something that they sorely need, just like the desk mentioned. There might be some pressure in a reverse sweep that you need to pull off, but there's also a lot of pressure just to finish things off.
We think about the story that we've gone through so far here. Every single game that RRQ have played, bar the initial T1-1, they've always risked elimination. They've always risked not going to Champions Paris. Every single game, they have had to put in maximum effort to try and get the opportunity to get another international representation after the faltering that they had at the previous Masters in Toronto, right? Not the scorelines that they wanted to come out with whatsoever. But they do the gauntlet run, they get their spot into Champions, and now they want to get into that grand final again. They have gone through these scenarios time and time again. Talon have not. Rookies on the roster, learning throughout the course of this year, trying to go from kickoff to stage 1 into stage 2, changing roles, looking for an identity. They've not played BO5. They've not played these crowds before. The rumbling under their feet is immense here. And they are roundless in map 5, losing momentum.
Meanwhile,
it has to turn here.
Will it though? Killua being able to take down Jemkin. Out from the top of middle. It's a market play as well. Xfero trying to lurk through main. Cushy able to find one, but Cruz makes it a trade.
But can he get in towards the site to be able to stop them at all? Because it's just going to be the reversal plant, and Crazy Guys switch lurk mode. Ty down again, 0 for 5 currently.
Messy round, but quickly brought back to normalcy thanks to RRQ. Crazy Guy on this lurk. Jitboy still needing to rotate all the way through, but it's a 1v3 now. Oh, spotted.
It's just not going to happen, you would think. Set up a crossfire between Cushy Monyet. Crazy Guy has a fault line at the ready as well from mid.
There it goes, flushed out into open position. Monyet will behead Jitboys. RRQ are up to a 5th.
Well, these numbers for the rounds after the overtime there, when they kind of matter a lot. That's a big one for RRQ. Makes you start to wonder just a little bit with how this one is going. Should you have risked Ascent instead and banned out this map of Sunset?
Nice, guys.
Where would have Ascent come in towards the veto? Perhaps if it's early,
I got their omen.
You got time later on in the series. Top-heavy veto for Talon, and for RRQ, the run it back type style. Big round with the buy for Talon. A bit of a spotting on towards Jemkin at A, but it's all absent by him. Everything is situated to this B site now for RRQ, and they're just going to get in free of charge.
Xfero picks up the Neural Theft as well. Talon, they've got some ults to work off of, but will they actually be able to find a successful retake?
They're going to have to, because they're just going to be given nothing in mid at the moment. Jemkin's just going to re-wrap in towards the B side through spawn.
Go back in towards that market angle. Spams from both sides, but a safe plant nonetheless from RQ. Hunter's Fear gets ripped.
And what does Jemkin want to do on this little lurk at the moment? Maybe nothing, maybe he can't, because his teammates will just be dead. Killua for 2, Cruz and Primi in as well. And now it is all Jemkin on this waylay.
Showstopper deployed.
Yeah, that's That's a 5 versus 1.
Just an added bonus.
Heat of the moment.
Paint shells available as well. Jemkin just trying to do and find as much damage as possible. But nonetheless, Talon put one onto the board.
Well, they get one, but it needs to continue to steamroll, doesn't it? This map here. Defensive side for Talon. I mean, it is a side that they are in, you know, the top numbers of Pacific in converting rounds for. Their attacking side is up there too, as opposed to the attacking side of RRQ. But remember, when it comes to this map specifically, the attacking side is one of the better ones. Guns again from the build-up of rounds. An early pit towards B main, but that's not even the initial intention of RRQ. Scanning up towards A, the refract popped, but gonna be utilized. A trap set.
And the scouting report will reveal that Jitboys is into this corner. A trap play as well with Jitboys on the other side. 3 kills now. Thai not quite finding too much.
Bit of an overheat though. Jitboys there. An opportunity.
Oh, the fault line. Thai tosses in the shells. He looks to place a stronghold. Crazy guy looking for the frag, but ultimately denied.
Thai on the raise. He's getting active in the server now. He was, what, 0 and 5 that I mentioned? For the individual confidence, he needs to be getting something happening, and he gets a couple of kills online, and then there were 2. Adjustments from RRQ that you would expect, though, on the back of that round, because you know there's going to be counter adjustments from Talon from what they've seen. No pit now in play. B could be an item, but it's going to be a big lean towards this A side.
Nades and slows and ooh, elevation coming out from Brimmy.
But are they going to be able to find it? Jitboys, he does indeed. But the trades are sensational from Cushy and Jemkin.
Out goes the flash as well. The Prowler to chase RQ. They smell blood in the water and they're going for it.
But everything is revealed on that neural theft now. Got to keep Cruz on the other side. And the resurrection that Primi holds, well, that's just not happening to Short.
Defensive positions absolutely weakened. Primi's gonna walk into 3. Hit by the Rolling Thunder now, and that might as well be a free kill. There it goes. Just Jitboys to try and hold out from Link. He wants to deny the spike plant, or at least to play around it. But he's alone. Ooh, crouch down. Oh, not too bad on the first and the second kill. Crazy guy to refrag. Here comes Cruz, but he doesn't connect the shots. Crazy guy answers back in full.
Oh, that's a rough one for Cruz. I was questioning a little bit earlier. Is he going to be able to go back to, you know, the killing department that we've seen previously? Icebox was not there.
And it's a matchup of the IGLs as well, Komodo. Oh.
Yeah, he gets the better of him, but I mean, for Jemkin, right? That slow orb means nothing when you've got the dash ability to get in front of it, quickly get that weapon up and find the kills. It had to be the saving grace of Jitboys there to find the damage. It gets traded though.
And the DRX fans are just watching this with their fingers crossed. Jemkin, quick assault. For me, crouch down. The stun does not matter.
Well, the rest of the brutality force is still coming towards him at the moment. He needs a bailout strategy, and it's just not going to happen because Monyet doubles down.
With that, continuing to push up front as well. Nice, way too low, hops around wildly. Killa looking for some angles, but they're not quite found. Crazy guy. Once again, the playmaker for RRQ.
Is it going to have to be another timeout for Talon right now? That's 2 rounds in a row that they're not able to find RRQ. Oh, just unrelenting here. If it's not the light speed, maybe it's the saturate. That time, Primi gets that first bullet off, but the rest of the RRQ forces are just still into the site, shooting their shots.
Round after round. If it's not Jemkin, it's gonna be Monyet. If it's not Monyet, you've got Crazy Guy leading up with 10 kills and only 3 deaths.
It's always somebody that can step up on RRQ. I think that's the big thing for them in what we've seen, their build up during stage 2. But we have to sort to see the same from Talon. We need to see something from Talon. They have to be hungry for it. They have to be adaptive.
There's an attempt to contest for some main presence, but now needing to back off. Jemkin, having spent some of his dashes, creates a slight opportunity. There's a decent trade.
You've got the crawl up through B main currently though for Talon as well, so they should have the recognition to spot out what's happening at mid, see that nothing's there, and pivot their eyes all to the A site. You hear this elbow control at the moment to go up through the lane, and then to stretch out in towards the site, where again, you've got another good area of effect ultimate. It was the breach ult last time, now it's the waylay.
Fully connecting on towards Jitboys. No choice but to anchor down and hold. Xpharaoh watching onto the flank! Low HP, but he still survives. Jitboys tries to make his move. TP's away into safety, but the spike still planted. Talon, they've got forces and presence here. Snakebite to try to deny some area. Flushed out of position though, and it's gonna be the trades off contact. Talon will pick up another round.
Oh, that gets close though. Look at the HP. Monyet, a stray bullet. Another stray bullet in the round from someone. Could have potentially come out with that 1 versus 3. That is by no means a clean round for Talon. But oh my, is it a necessary one? They are chasing the 7-5. Primi being taken down. Still with Rez as well. Another good flick. I mean, how many sensational flicks have we had? How many wrist breakers have we seen?
Numerous all throughout today. But here we go again. Last 2 rounds in this first half, and RRQ are not slowing down yet.
Oh, they're going to put some punish on towards Cruz here. That Primi is in behind, so can't get out the wall, can't get out the slope. The door being open is going to just split his directive though.
All these rounds played past, Cruz has always been in this V main spot. They know exactly where he is, trying to flush onto him. Rolling Thunder out into Boba, and it's Jemkin. Buy some attention away, refracts back, the spike is in.
Tie!
Oh, Xpharaoh shots towards the back. Jitboys to answer through, but still got to work through this Boba hold. Nightfall now coming in.
And Ty does have the showstopper as well. You think he has to use this here now.
Gotta find a launch pad. Monyet just repositions towards the back, and they have no earthly idea. Quick moves now necessary. Spotted out. Jitboys might be able to make it happen, but it's just Monyet and Crazy Guy. Thigh sticking it all the way through. Monyet goes in, and he finds the spray transfer! RRQ are up to an 8 thanks to this.
He repositions himself with the From the Shadows, courtesy of Cushy, removing the audio from his opponents with that Nightfall. Coming in from behind. The spike isn't even planted for him at that point in time. You got a little bit of worry for RRQ in the moment too when they're scanned up. But from main, it is held, and together they will trade to deny the spike from being defused. Gets the frag on a Killua, gets the final onto Ty and Jitboys as well. 8 rounds now for RRQ, and we are already straight into this next round. Immediate mid pressure and an attempted push from Jitboys that does get traded.
Down mid.
Spike revealed at least. It's Crazy Guy who was taken down, so you can rest easy that there won't be any fault lines coming soon.
Deploying drone.
Well, the res was used last round, remember? Oh, and they nearly lined up for him there.
Just going up for those duels. Jemkin, aware of their positions, goes for the quick peeks.
Get out of dodge with the light speed. You still got the numbers advantage in this final round as well. As Killua can pick up a gun on the back of that kill. Use the Hunter's Fury as well if they need, but Cushy
Last player standing.
by himself got ambitious. Now, you would expect RRQ still have faith in Jemkin.
Talon playing it safe though. Trying to listen for a tap. 30 seconds.
He's got the spike as well.
30 seconds left.
He can go back here, he can go over towards A, saturate to play around, and we know how good he is around that key piece of utility. Now they hear the plant.
Right here.
The longer this draws on, the more utility that Talon gets to deploy. Tries to obfuscate it with the saturate, and he manages to find the dome of Thigh. Killua, do you have it? Jemkin holding this off angle as tightly as possible. And his head gets spotted out!
I need to see that from Killua's position. I need to see if there's some hair follicle that is just stuck up a little bit there. It's a 4th round that Talon will find, but RRQ certainly made that look workable. When Jemkin finds the first frag on a tie, jumping up and offering his head. The ambitious play in the beginning, up through mid, from multiple members of all squads too. Still, nevertheless, it is the 4th found. And now we get to see it. It is the head, indeed, the hair. It's that POV difference.
Just erupting in cheers, feeling that DRX might indeed be the 4th representative of Pacific. As RRQ have doubled up against Talon's score.
Yeah, and exchanging of halves now. RRQ to that defensive side. See what traps are going to lay in wait with this breach of Crazy Guy, whose timing is going to be able to, you know, really be pivotal here. It's something that you'll generally see him just locked over towards the A site and dance with the fade, rotating around. Where is Jemkin going to go as well? You've got slows and saturates and you know, seizes. You've just got such containment on this defensive side that we can look to come out from.
It's the possibilities still. But it does not change the one thing that, yeah, well, might have some K-pop Demon Hunter references, but Primmy's performance so far on this Sage just leaves you wanting so much more.
I mean, technically Cruisers has as well, right? It's always a risk changing players' roles and agents, especially coming in towards map 5. But they're looking to do something a little bit different. Is 4 going to be enough on that defensive side, changing up onto the Sage instead of the Deadlock? I think Kai is really disconnected at the moment on that raise, but coming on towards this attacking side, this is where they have to try and set him up so it's success.
Trying to at least, they managed to do it through tiles. Tai, 2 kills so far, and he's hunting for even more. Jit Boys will be able to relay forward with the rest of the team.
And they know where Crazy Guy is as well. I mean, generally over to that A site with that fault line, but just revealed.
Outside of the dark cover, and there it is. Pistol picked up by Talon.
And that, you know, is such an enormous weight just off their shoulders in that round, because it should be good for the 6th found with this next one, but it's just not going to be job done just yet, is it? By any means. They've got to find continual rounds. They've got to answer multiple gun rounds. I mean, we saw the 5-0 start come out from RRQ at the beginning of this one. This is the eco. You gotta survive with the Bulldog, at least. But you also have to try and make that bonus round next look competitive, albeit win it.
Hence the current buy, hoping that they can get some rifles and some stronger holds after the next round, but at the same time, you just don't count out RRQ.
And in this sort of round as well, Xfero is just not putting the traps down, so you're going to have to kind of figure out where they're going to be in the proper rifle rounds later on, with the trap that now goes away at the A site. Rotations can come on over towards B. They know it's the eventual hit. Damage can be attempted.
Ooh. That's a decent attempt, but still, RRQ feeling the heat. They will go on for another hunt. There's one player left, and that's Jemkin. Quick strafe. And a saturate that was nearly avoided as well. Additional support, Talon will make it relatively clean.
They will indeed at the end, and they also want to just manage to get Dai closer towards that showstopper, so they'll give him the spike plant just at the tail end of that one to be 1 away. My sort of questions do lie though, if you want to go and get that A orb, you're going to have to bait out the fault line, bait out the other utility first before you even attempt to get it. What is on the back of that? Is this bonus round looking a little bit more mainstream from RRQ, where they're still kind of spreading around the map? Now we get the trap wire that goes over towards the B side of things, because you don't have a lot of dive ability from Talon, of course. They can be a little bit more at the frontal choke. So it's going to be some early utility over to this A site. Crazy Guy holding that fault line. Jimboy's just teleporting past Cushy, unaware.
And then the flash comes out. Crazy Guy tries to stall and hold as much as possible off the fault line, but you've got Killua playing Lurk as well. Here comes Jemkin, and the damage is not good enough.
4v4.
Gotta get that plant, and it's just not gonna happen right now. Sprays through the smoke. No res, of course. Primmy's got nada.
Spike planted.
It's also Cruz taking quite a bit of damage. Snake bites and paint shells. You've got RRQ just lying in wait with utility in hand.
I mean, there's no heals at the moment to go over. It was Cruz or Primmy, and Ty wasn't prioritized on the plant.
Because of that, though, the showstopper does get connected. He finds the shot onto Jemkin and just rips it off, but Crazy Guy goes for a wallbang. Primmy into the corner as well. Will they check it? They do. He still finds a shot, though. Down to the one-on-one. Cruz. He heard it. He will find it towards the back of Xfero's head.
You gotta feel your heart is just beating out of its chest in that moment for Cruz. He's so low in HP. It's timing in the chaos. And he catches Xfero looking the wrong way. It's the bonus round that goes towards Talon. And Cushy, as we see, looking the wrong way from the Shrouded Step. There's kills through the smoke. There's a Sharpie out from Ty. Had to use the showstopper there. Scare tactics, kill value. Bonus secured for Talon. And RRQ not phased just yet. It's early days on this defensive side. It's pistols for now before a potential tie-up for another gun round. And they still hold timeouts, 2 just in case. There's a trap at the front of B though for this round. Cruz again just by himself away from the pack.
Toxins going up.
Similar protocols to what we saw in Icebox. This time a little bit more successful until Manyan answers with a Sheriff.
But it's go time for Talon. They now know it's more kind of a stack towards the B site, so speed up a little bit over towards A. Hopefully dodge the Cs, which actually catches a significant number of members.
But otherwise still A-okay. The spike gets planted.
Yeah, Primmy's going to be doing that one as there's some damage, and this is where things get spicy.
They continue to push into it. Still, though, got to watch out for both split angles. Cushy answers. Just Primmy left. Does he have it? He's been absent so far, but needing to step up into this final moment. Players towards the back. The fault line in his face. Cushy, the hat trick to bring out a thrifty for RRQ.
I mean, it's the same start that we saw on Binds, right? 1, 2, and 3 over towards Talon, and then they get thrifted in the 4th round of the half. A bit of overzealousness thrown in there. Cruz with the Marshal by himself. The Sheriff's finding value. The stuns from Crazy Guy as well. You cannot count RRQ out, even with lesser weaponry. You need crossfires, utility usage. Talon too hungry in that round, and we don't get equalization here.
Not a single bit. Meanwhile, for RRQ, beginning to build up some bank. They play the same positions as before. Another aggressive TP out from Jit Boys, and it's 2 players that he quickly beheads. Xfero quickly trying to rotate, manages to catch Thigh. Jemkin fires off another shot.
We're all trading positions at the moment. We're behind each other. There's Jemkin and Xfero. The heavy hitters at the moment. The clutch god in Xfero. Jemkin the kill leader. For Cruz and Killua to see if they can bring this one back.
Oh, Killua manages to hammer through.
And the drone's going to spot out Xfero.
There goes the check. He's trying to hold on to the positions, but the swings are too wide.
Thrifty be damned, we'll answer back immediately. We'll shut you down, but we will not break your economy. So it has to be still full focus in this one by Talon, unless it looks to be a little bit of a half buy, because there's some players a little bit lower in money than others. But the recognition in this round is just very wonky, isn't it, from both sides? That is out of the norm.
Still, though, the team play from Talon does afford them this round. One more to tie things up.
Operator out for Jemkin. At the market line towards Tiles. Glass cannon style, 1 away from convergent paths as no one is in B. You've got that camera you can use a little bit later on from Xfero. Silence builds around this B side. The orb, I feel like Primmy to get in some way by plant or by floor. And now the spotting of information too. Lots of bodies on the back of that camera. It'll bring Xfero back to the B site. And remember that operator?
Ooh.
It's just moved off the line.
No, he's turned back.
But Killua would just need timing here. If they walk in front of this door, they are gone.
Oh, and there it is. Ticket punch through. And Jemkin wanting another. Nightfall quickly ripped as Cushy confirms so many more positions. Plays it safe as well. It's Crazy Guy on the A site.
And Monyet just repositions to Crazy Guy to back him on up.
30 seconds left.
Some quick TPs coming out from Talon as Killua begins to lurk.
You feel like he has to just stay here just in case, right? But the awareness of RRQ, they know someone is still just slotted in towards top mid.
Spike planted.
Oh, a slight complex puzzle, but it's utility cut out in hand thigh with the double kill.
Jemkin does have convergent pass behind this operator. Do you feel like you need to use it in this current position, in this 4 versus 3?
Could be a valuable tool. Cushy will go for the quick peek. And with elbow collected upon, this convergent paths might bring things back.
Oh, Cruz, he put the molly on a little bit early, so it's good. It buys time for this flank of Killua.
He silently sculpts through, lands the 2K! Killua quickly pulls out the recon as well, just to pull a pause into things as time begins to tick away. Jemkin runs off, wanting to preserve this off of his.
And while he will do that, they just have to concede the fact that Talon will equalize 9-9, little by little. They will make their mark on a map that we thought would be murky for them.
New comp, and the dream is still alive for this Talon squad.
And you lose Primi first to that operator as well, 1 away from the resurrection. You'd love that wall to be blocking off an angle somewhere, get in those heals. But no, the team comes through from a deficit there. A timeout from RRQ as well. This is where things get heavy.
You never quite know what Ewok and Warbirds might have cooked up.
The depth in this series as well, for a full 5 maps, going very long. The distance on this one, perhaps, on our others. I mean, the closest 13-10 on Corrode so far. Everything else, single digits.
For as close as it might be, and overtime would put things to a whole new level on this final map as well. Both teams smelling victory.
I mean, these teams were always neck and neck.
No way.
These teams were always neck and neck in terms of converting the 5 versus 4s, but we've seen a lot of slip-ups come out in this series in those scenarios. Talon, a team that, second to Paper X, actually converting them 4v5s. Wanting to see if they can continue to do it. Jetboys has silently climbed up on the kills, by the way, with these cheeky TP plays behind RRQ, where now they want to not lose double digits. Die is in.
Oh, still the shots connecting. Jemkin punches through with the up again.
You will not
Still though, finally, a res coming out from Primi off of the wall. But RRQ are still in sight.
Operator's been revealed. Too much heat around this A site, you would assume, as a Prowler goes to hunt down Cruz. The smokes will start to fade. But there's been no budging from Talon really around the map. They're still a little bit locked in towards this A site currently. Drone to try and confirm some info. Maybe push Jemkin off the operator line. Want to confirm that someone is still around the elbow though.
Right. Got a lot of time to work through.
Oh, Jetboys is just not going to watch behind him, is he? How does he get out? Crazy Guy! He's just not been able to shoot that stinger.
And off of that, it's a quick race towards the B side. Who's going to get there first? Cruz looking to cut them off on rotations. Jemkin fires back.
30 seconds
You got to make a decision though, 30 seconds. We keep pivoting between A
Oh.
and B. Right now, the operator missing gives you a slight reprieve, but you still got Monyet, who has not revealed himself currently in the elbow, and there's no eyes, there's no protection on this one. They get off that one. You got to start to stick the plant.
And there they go. Managing to take down Monyet makes it a safer plant, but Jemkin has arrived. 3 kills under his belt so far, but needs to reload soon. Primi Trying to hold off towards the angle. Gets hit by the fault line. Jitboys comes and provides fire support, but Crazy Guy dives through, has the rolling thunder, and it completely sends Primi off center, but he still finds the shot! Talon has picked up the lead!
And on the back of RRQ's timeout as well, that one does not work out. Primi, the player that was once promised from Thailand, absent for the longest time, comes out with a necessary 1 versus 1 at the end of it, don't get me wrong, but got the plant, had the protection with the team, threw the rolling thunder, hits the necessary shot, happy enough that his teammate delivered damage to Crazy Guy as well. Jitboys bailed him out by finding Jemkin 2. 10-9, guns are present for RRQ. Full dry rifle round, but Talon can change that. Showstopper to be picked up by Thai.
There.
And a change up of position as well for xFaero. Utility to this B site. A cut wall as well that you can start to get up towards the elbow as Talon. But if you're going into the site, it is the lair of xFaero.
I don't know, one showstopper could change all of that.
It could. But do the Spidey senses tingle for Talon? That's the question. Do they get up to the choke point to try and rip that or not? Does xFaero pop the camera? Get some early info. Yes, he does. But he only sees Cruz, who has seen a general lurker. Now it doesn't matter with all this utility.
Yeah, it's going to be the full set execute. Oh, the showstopper! It doesn't fully splash off! Thai will manage to complete off on that kill.
And now they'll start to get the plant, set themselves in a post. The deep ball over towards the spawn side of things. It's an open one in the two-player advantage.
And even as you break the wall, because Killua was lurking from before, he's got Hunter's Fury now. They have to save.
It is the save call. You've got the Hunter's Fury, as you mentioned, but it's also your money is a little bit in the bin for RRQ. Go for the save. Have at it again next. This lead that they fashioned themselves once upon a time, 5-0, dropped to 5-2, up to 7-2. Has absolutely turned around now as Talon get ever so closer.
Switched on to a point on this attacking half.
There is a moment now for RRQ as well. To timeout or not. Do you allow Talon to continue here in the moment to get 12? The timer is paused.
They did just call one a couple of rounds ago, but another one would be welcome.
And that one that they did call did not convert their way. So RRQ will indeed deploy another. The pressure at the moment on that stage for Talon to get to champs, for RRQ to get to the grand final and defend their trophy. It will shatter the dreams of Talon as well. There are heated moments now. Frost wants victory.
It means so much more for Talon. RRQ looking to complete their lower bracket run. Oh, they are aura farming now. It means so much more for Talon. RRQ looking to complete their lower bracket run. Oh, they are aura farming now, just trying to summon the vibes for the Indonesian team.
Well, let's see what happens, hey? Timeout fades, and we get back into the pre-phase. Some good ideas for Talon that need to come on through to get to 12, because with that save, minimum 3 guns, maybe more.
You know, the big successes for Talon so far have come out through its A site. The aggressive TPs, the blast pack entries.
It is going to be the force up behind it. A bit of light shields in the mix. That Hunter's Fury available. Cruz getting a pit online soon could be immense as well. 3 away. Keep an eye on that later. Some mid proceedings for a bit of a B split where xFaero is back towards this B site as well. That's not where you want that shot done unless you're changing for the camera, but it wasn't there. Thai is in. Hunter's Fury behind.
Slow orb as well, and it completely cuts off the rotations, walled up, and it's just Xfero trying to anchor the site by himself. He spots them as they hop through, but it's proved to be too difficult to track.
He's not a Neon or a Waylay, but he's still bounding on a trampoline.
Oh!
And Cruz will dispatch of Monyet. Jemkin now to once again go for the save because you're not touching the money of Talon. Your piggy banks are shattered. Talon. Champions Paris points.
Paris beckons them. A return to another champions calls to them. As Jemkin just continues to try to hold on to this weapon of his.
You gotta be careful though, because if you do give him another kill, he would have had the convergent pass upon a further kill or death, but it doesn't matter now. One away for Ty to get 3 kills. And then there were 3 rounds. Look at the aggressive force that we've seen from Talon here. Who did we see do this before, Quack? Be that destructive on the attacking side. RRQ from behind and from lead have had success on this attack side, but the defensive side is not here.
They've called their timeouts. Tears were shed throughout this lower bracket. Can they find another round?
Be right back.
Talon trying to switch things up. It's Jemkin to go on the aggressive, finds a trade, and calls that A is clear.
Primi, 1 away from the res. If he could somehow get Cruz back up, that is a pit online. And we settle a little bit as well. Monyet down, no smokes for RRQ.
And you look to slow things down. RQ trying to play in towards the positions. Needing more info too. Tossing out the haunt, but it doesn't see too much. Talon trying to play off of it.
Because she needs more than one. He's just going to get the one and get out though. 50 seconds to go, and it's the speed up, it's the ramp up for Talon.
It's not too bad. He's got the C's as well. Just tosses it right through. Convergent path deploy, but here comes a res onto Cruz.
And that pit is going to be available, but it's 4 versus 4, and the time starts to come. There's a late lurk that'll be here for Xfero as well, but there's a second guessing at the moment for RRQ. Jemkin gets a third!
Cruz now trying to do it all, but it's Cushy inside of the smoke that silences him. RRQ will hang on for another round.
3 chances, now 2 more to send us into overtime. There will be buys for Talon in both of these rounds. They still have a timeout in tow, so they can have a discussion, but at the same point, you would give RRQ another opportunity to discuss things on this slight journey to get to overtime. That is a ridiculous hold from Jemkin where it matters. Extremely so for RRQ.
Bring them down.
Prowler going to reveal some information as it's complete B control for RRQ. They know this is an A ending round, and above the boxes, Monyet will strike.
Has a potential flash as well. Still though, the A split execute is complete. Nightfall sent across. There's no connection.
You got to get the pit out, and that's exactly what Cruz is going to toy with the idea of doing. It goes down now.
5 kills, 5 targets. Just got to fend off this incoming retake. Talon trying to play towards the positions. The flash gets sent out from Monyet. Jemkin looking for the kills, and he's found elevation. Xfero into the pit. Killua trying to hold, trying to play hooky, but you got the shorty in hand. Cruz fires blindly into the spike, and he's run out of ammo. 3 targets hunting him down, and he cannot pull it off. The defuse gets completed, and now RRQ are 1 round away from pushing things into OT.
Oh, that moment, you know that Cruz is hoping it's not the shorty that he would have in play, a ghost or something there. Maybe even not the Vandal, the Phantom, an extra couple of bullets to go for the sprays. Jemkin gets up to dispatch of Jip Boys, who has been sensational in this map right now. And within the pit, it will be Cushy that will remove Cruz to push us into this last round of overtime. And there is that timeout for Talon. They need absolutely everything to come into play in this round. a full discussion and no pit for the eventual protection. They removed, of course, the Nightfall in that previous round too.
The audience is split, Frost and Jovi. This is where you need to calm things down a bit. One round could be the entire difference.
Because what would things look like if we do get into overtime, right? No economical woes, the resets come on through. Overtime, just a different feeling. Of course, in all of the Sunset we've seen this stage, no overtimes for RRQ. Only the one instance of this map for Talon, but this is the best we've seen from them so far, technically. The change-up of the agents. They've had overtimes. You know, that Paper X game we saw, they went through a couple. They fell on both of them. And here we go into the round. It's again the B main control for RRQ.
Just wanting to deny those ult orbs.
And they're gonna get Jemkin the convergent pass online, courtesy of the extreme amount of kills he got previously.
Smokes up, the refract is gone. Just gotta play it safe.
Start to drone on in. You gotta go together as a team though here as Talon, and if you're going into Jemkin's hands that you should have seen in him gathering the orb, you know the paths are gonna be here. Tucked into the corner. A drone no longer, because Killua used it, so to clear it would be a boombot at best or a body.
Uh-oh. Still though, single bit of info, and that's all Jemkin needs. Looking to break the wall. Quick reactions to someone holo. And both sides back off.
And they've TP'd into the spawn right now. Jip Boys, do you have timing on your side, good sir, or not? Xfero, unsure if it was stuck or not, but Jip Boys, by timing, he might be able to slip into a challenge against Jemkin.
Suddenly so cautious, but that reveals a little bit more. Cruz beginning to make his transition across, but Cushy finds him.
Now it should be the angle that it's going to be this B finisher. Jip Boys, they don't even need a toy with him. The spike plant right now.
Some utility spent through, but Talon, they've managed to come in onto site. 10 seconds. Do you have the spike? Xfero makes his shots, announces his presence, and he wants to go even harder. Just Brimmy left. Turns around at the wrong side. Cushy out with the 4K. It's overtime.
Oh boy, we need more in this map, in this lower final decider. To overtime we go, 3 chances to no avail. Talon have to yet again just contend with a side that did not look successive. I mean, same could be said for RRQ, but they have just come out with some brilliant coordinated rounds to finish up. Some individual moments too. Jemkin, Cushy there.
Let's go!
Reactions coming through, everyone in sync, and Cushy beginning to pop off. It's exactly what you want. And bear in mind, Jemkin up to 28 kills as well.
Yeah, and Jip Boys is still on 22 when I said that number last. He has fallen a little bit quiet now, and Primmy still feels like he has just not really rocked up on this map. Sure, we saw a good little wall defense and reactionary play on the back of the convergent pass, but means nothing now that the round was lost.
You begin into overtime. Things go quiet. Primmy begins to investigate. Shuts down the door, and it's just the reaction from Crazy Guy.
The cage is fading and your feet are seen, your head is removed. You've just missed the timing there. That cannot happen. And now you've got to cut some corners as Talon to try and resuscitate yourselves in this round. But RRQ are just around the corner.
Oh, just to try and reclaim some space and position, but Jemkin pushes up. 2v5.
For Cruz and Killua, it's overtime. You got to give it a crack.
Killua plants himself deep. Cruz begins to make his flank. But look at how RRQ are marking all of these positions. Not much found. Rolling Thunder sent, and he gets knocked up into the air for Cushy to slam it down.
And when it comes to Sunset, of course, RRQ will not go quietly. They reclaim the lead. They find themselves now their chance at this final point to get into the grand finals against Paper X.
One more round on this defense. It was their defense that pushed us into this overtime after all.
That's right. And now RRQ are going to change up their defensive look just a bit as well. Different locations of the traps over at this B site, but it's a quick double play into tiles, and Jet Boys shut down again.
Just unable to react. Still though, mid-round calls coming up from Cruz. He's trying to send them over into this A site.
How do you look to make things work on this attacking side though when you lose your smoke? Do you have to play on the back of Cruz' toxic screen and Poison Orb that's not thrown just yet?
As all that happens, RRQ just look to play together as a team.
Oh, this flash can be everything.
Got sent out, quickly trying to make their hold. RRQ as a full squad managed to find those frags. It's just Cruz left. One kill, and that's all it takes. RRQ 14-12 is the final score, and their reign will continue into this grand final.
And that is going to shut down all the hopes and dreams of a promised team in TALON looking to elevate themselves time and time again. This series had its beginning, it had its middle, it had its end, and unfortunately for the fellas over at TALON, that means this is the end for them right now. They will miss out on champions as RRQ will take the victory to try and defend their trophy against Paper X, the previous Masters winners. And by that merit as well, we now know the 4 teams from our region going to champions as DRX will slide in.
The 4th and final representative off of this one win. And at the same time for RRQ to make it through this entire lower bracket run. The comeback kings for sure. Slightly missing towards the first 2 maps, but they finally managed to convert the entire reverse sweep. A hell of a performance from TALON. And it just feels a little bit bitter.
100%. You don't know what they'll be feeling in this moment right now. It's got to be an absolute rough one.
Coming so close to an overtime as well, but you still got to give them their commiserations. They made it this far. They made it such a good performance. RRQ coming out on top at the very end. We're going to toss it back onto the stage for the winning interview.
さあ、改めて勝利した RRQ の皆さんです。大きな拍手を
Congratulations on the victory.
さあ、それではお話を聞いていきたいと思います。まずはジェムキン選手から、お話を伺っていきたいと思います。今年2回目のグランドファイナルです。改めておめでとうございます。今日振り返っていかがですか？
So this is the question for Jam Kim. So this is going to be the second grand final of the season, and you get victorious. Tomorrow is going to be the big match. But how are you feeling right now?
Feeling grateful, feeling nice. Even we had hard situation, but we come back from 0-2, and it's second grand final in a row for us. So now we need to do our best to try to defend it.
そうですね、ありがとうございます。グランドファイナル行くことが 2回連続できました。辛い 0-2 からの巻き返しとなって逆転での勝利となりました。大変なこともあったんですけれども、明日しっかりと勝っていきたいと思います。
ジェムキン選手、ありがとうございます。
Thank you.
さあ、続いてはモルツ選手にお伺いしていきます。1マップ目、2マップ目を取られた後ですね、インターバル中、チーム全体でどのような話し合いがあったか聞いてもいいですか？
So can you tell us what kind of a conversation did you guys have after second map, because it was 0-2 and getting into the third map?
One thing that we said that we are like slowly, how can I say, like slowly improving, like game by game, and
we tell all of us like every game, the pressure is on them. They already hit the, like they already got the like 2 map on the series, and it's also qualifying for champs, right, for them. And it should be their pressure, not pressure. We don't have pressure at all playing on this like stage and this lower final as well.
そうですね。自分たちは焦らずにゲームバイゲーム1マップ1マップ大切にやっていこうという話をしました。あとはプレッシャーは相手にあって自分たちではないと。向こうはもう負けたら終わりだ。自分たちはまだいけるんだから、そういった余裕ゆとりを持っていこうという話をしました。
ありがとうございます。モルツ選手、ありがとうございます。
Thanks, Monier.
さあ、そして続いてコーチイウォーク。
Okay, yeah, you are coach.
イウォーク。
Do you have microphone?
Okay. さあ、苦しい状況でも、試合に勝ってくれた選手たち、振り返っていかがですか？
So what would you like to tell to all the your boys, because you got victorious in the difficult situation they overcame and you got victorious today? Yeah. What do you want to tell to the boys? Yes.
I'm just really proud out of all of them. So I think everyone kind of knows it's a little bit public that we've had some issues to get here. So just really glad that we got here. Kong kind of actually arrived after the second map, and everyone after the second map from third map, I think everyone was really on point. And I also wanted to say Kush is also really sick, so just he's been pushing through thanks to all the fans.
もちろん勝てて嬉しいです。もちろん皆さんご存知だとは思うんですけれども、自分たち一人選手がなかなか到着できなかったりという問題もありまして、今日来ました。なので0勝2からだったんですけれども、3マップ目からようやく全員が本当に揃ったなというような思いでプレーをするというところがありました。なので勝ちきれてよかったですし、実はクッシーも具合が悪い中頑張ってくれてたんです。なのでそういったところも含めてみんなが頑張りを誇りに思います。
はい、ということでイボコーチありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。そのままウォーバーツ言っていいですか？さあ、最後の、タイムアウトもそうですけども、どんな話を選手たちに、みんなで声掛けありましたか？
During the last time out, what kind of conversation did you guys have? At the last time out, what kind of conversation did you guys have with the boys?
It was just talking about game plan a little bit. The actual final round, the final round win was actually the Ewok. He was the one that called the tile crunch, so I think that was what allowed us to win overtime.
最後の最後のタイムアウトっていうのはもうやるしかないっていうところもありましたけれども、最終的にはイウォークコーチが声かけをしてくれていました。なのでそういった指示がしっかりと的確に伝わったんだなと思います。
ありがとうございます。イウォーバーズコーチありがとうございます。さあ続いてエクスペロー選手 OK？ エクスペロー OK？ エクスペロー OK？ Thank you。さあ、エクスペロー選手は本当に強くてチームを何度も救ったと思います。改めてこの日本のファンの前で、試合をするのはいかがでしたか？
You saved everybody's life in a lot of situations during the match, but how did you like playing in front of a Japanese crowd like this? Yes, but yeah, playing in front of the Japanese crowd.
To be honest, I feel really good that I can prove that I can play better than before. Like I want to show everyone that I've improved from before, even if from stage 1. Everyone keeps saying Maxim go carry. Now it's our time.
すごく嬉しいですし、この皆さんの前でプレーできてよかったです。何がしたかったかというと、もう自分の成長、自分がもっとプレーできるというところをずっと見せたかったので、ステージ1からさらに強くなった自分を見せられてよかったですし、自分たちの番だよ次はっていうふうにずっとみんなで言ってきたので、またここからも頑張っていきたいと思います。
はい、エクスペロ選手ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。さあそしてクレイジーガイ、Thank you。さあ明日のペーパーレックス戦どんな試合を見せてくれますか？
So tomorrow you are going to have a match against Paper Rex. What can we expect from you? Yeah, I mean for you, what can we expect from you? Yeah, what kind of play would you like to show?
I think tomorrow you guys can expect all of us, not only me, but all of us gonna play better because today our position to play was not really good. I just arrived this morning. I was a bit tired, so hopefully I can play good tomorrow because before this game, I really want to win. I want to enjoy this moment more. This I was very sad before because I think I cannot make it to Japan, but in the end I can play. I feel very happy.
もうすごく嬉しいですし、実は今朝自分は日本に着いてそのまま会場に来てプレーをしたので、コンディション的にはそこまで良くなかった中でのプレー、そして勝つことができたので、明日はもっともっといいプレーを見せたいと思いますし、日本に来られて来れないかもしれなかったので本当に来られて嬉しいです。
ありがとうございます。はい、クレイジーガイ選手ありがとうございます。
Thank you, Crazy Guy.
さあそしてクッシー選手、ぜひ日本の皆さんにファンにメッセージをください。
Okay, at last, Kushi, could you give Japanese fans a message?
Thank you everybody for coming and supporting. Definitely, like, hopefully we gave a good match, like a 3-2, 5 games. So yeah, thank you for the support, guys.
皆さん応援ありがとうございます。フルマップ行ったということで3-2で勝つことができました。皆さんの応援のおかげです。ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございます。さあ改めて本日勝利を収め、そして明日のグランドファイナルに進出したのは RRQ。 今一度大きな拍手を。
Oh my god, I love this region so much. That was such a fantastic series. Congratulations to RRQ. You heard it from the players. They were battling through so much, not just today, but all throughout the entire week. And yet still, I keep on using that kind of, those kind of words with this team. However, but there is always that one chance with RRQ, and now they find themselves in grand finals.
Stack as many obstacles as you want on top of RRQ. They will overcome them all. This is the most resilient team I have seen in quite some time. Battling the visa office, battling illness, battling multiple map deficits, down and out in the lower bracket. They have a chance now to defend their Pacific title tomorrow against the very best team in the region, maybe the best team in the world.
They pulled off the reverse sweep. They made it work somehow, even when it looks impossible. But as you say, that seems to be the MO for this team. They're so normal for them. They're so good when it matters most in the clutch. What a absolutely insane series. I mean, I think if you were at the venue today, you got your money's worth out of that ticket. This has been a joy to watch.
Absolutely. This was so crazy. And I just want to say, you mentioned even through the visa offers, I want to say that personal battle on behalf of me, yes, thank you RRQ for slaying that demon. But this was crazy and so heartbreaking on the side of TALON as well. They were so close.
So heavy. It was so heavy to look at TALON after they lost that series, after they let the championship qualification just slip through their fingers.
One round away.
They were 1 round away from Champions Paris. They looked like a phenomenal team in this series, and Sunset making the necessary adjustments after it not being a particularly great map the last time that they played it, to show a different look, to show a team that was capable of beating RRQ in this map. But RRQ are just way too good when the pressure's on.
I mean, honestly, in my mind, TALON could have done this in 3. They could have had Corrode, and they had the opportunity to get it done here on Sunset, but as close as they came, it's not quite enough. They don't get to go to champs. Their year is unfortunately over here.
It's just so heartbreaking because they are good enough. This is a team that is good enough to play well at champs. They've already showcased that. They have showcased their class here in Pacific, particularly in this stage with these roles, with this current roster. But unfortunately, this is where you saw the cracks start to show, whether it be intercultural communication issues between the coaching staff and the players, or the pressures getting to the rookie, or just the weight of not being as experienced as RRQ in a best of 5. They couldn't quite best them.
I will say, I really hope that this TALON roster stick together. If they move forward heading into next year, they will be absolutely lethal. But we take a look at the scoreboard. Jemkin there in the map 5 decider with 31 kills.
Oh wow, this was such an amazing performance from Jemkin. You just saw how comfortable he's been getting on the Waylay as well. There were just so many exciting plays. The crowd was losing it whenever Jemkin would just jump up everywhere. Suddenly he's behind you. It's a horror movie. And that's exactly what a player like this can do on an agent like this too.
Yeah, the solo waylay, it can be a little bit of an issue at times, but in this map, worked out perfectly. We've seen RRQ execute this style multiple times. Match MVP going to Jemkin. You cannot deny his ability to put up numbers, and particularly on the maps for RRQ, when Jemkin was the solo duelist, he did his job. He got his numbers, and in the deciding map on Sunset, he puts up 30 as the solo duelist, but you've got to give a shout out to Xfero.
Yeah, man.
Oh, yes.
Xfero was crazy good in those clutches. The MVP vote was pretty split down the line between those two, but Jemkin just got the better of him, and it's easy to see why when we take a look at these stats. But honestly, across the board on this RRQ team, they showed up today. Map 3 onwards, looking smooth.
Yes, and Xfero, as you mentioned, he won them that map 3. We wouldn't get to this map 5 if he didn't have so many clutches on there. And that's exactly what I love about this RRQ squad. Best of 5, each of them had their moment to shine. Yes. I mean, even Kushi, as you heard in the interview, he's battling through, you know, a sickness. He's not feeling 100%, yet he still manages to put up a performance like this. Now they find themselves in the grand finals versus Paper X.
It's Groundhog Day for RRQ. Last stage, they came from the lower bracket to take on a Titan of Pacific in Gen G. I did not think they would be able to overcome the veto advantage that you get coming through the upper bracket. Now they're playing arguably a harder team in the same circumstance. Bigger stage, more obstacles stacked on top of their heads, and I want to see just how far that they can push it.
But Pilski, do you know who they beat in that lower final last time?
Who did they beat?
They beat Paper X last time. We know they can do it. They have it in them. They're looking to run it all the way back.
It can happen again.
Be back-to-back champions of Pacific. Tomorrow is the grand final that you do not want to miss.
There you go. I mean, Paper X, they have an international title, but at least for this year, they don't have a Pacific title. That one lies with RRQ. We just have so many bloody good teams in Pacific that we're winning all of the events.
Yeah, I love this region so much. Oh my God, our matches are so good. You know what this means as well. Congratulations, DRX. You are going to Champions Paris. We saw their watch party all throughout, little glimpses here and there.
Successful hate watch. Congratulations. Well done.
You did it. I just saw them on a post on social media of how the eruption of happiness happened when the winning moment was there. Everybody was just jumping up, hugging each other, and yeah, it's a celebration all around. So congratulations, 축하해요, DRX, to you guys going to Champions Paris. Well deserved too, also, because as we always say here in Pacific, every team, it's like rock, paper, scissors. It's not exactly like, oh, this is top team here, this is over here.
No,
we have crazy guy over here.
Fast.
He's swaggering in here. He was looking ready for this interview.
Headset here on your right.
Congratulations. Yes.
Other side.
Hold on. We'll give you time. Don't worry. Other side.
There you go. That's good.
Yeah.
Pop it on.
Perfect.
There you go. There you go. Congratulations.
Wow.
What a series.
First of all,
how do you keep doing this to us, man?
It's so hot in the arena just because of like how the energy was in here. Yeah. We'll make this quick. Don't worry. First of all, I will never ever complain about how tired I am anymore, because this guy, when we were heading over here earlier in the day, we saw you checking in to the hotel. So you flew in, you checked into the hotel, you came over here, you decided to play a best of 5, and you won it. Have you slept?
I don't know, like even on plane, I cannot sleep because like I was very tired, but I cannot sleep. Then when I head to the hotel, I tried to sleep a little bit more, but then I only can sleep for like 1 hour. It was very tired. But I think at the beginning I was a bit sleepy, but then after 2 maps, 3rd map, I feel the heat here, you know? It was amazing.
The energy of the crowd, right?
Yeah.
Tell us about, you mentioned like, you know, okay, maybe you weren't that awake in the first 2 maps. How was the rest of the team feeling, especially when Talon was up by 2?
I think it's RRQ, no? Like, you never expect RRQ to win the first map, never. And like, we did play like good at the beginning, and then we threw few rounds because of me. Then Talon got the momentum, and then they just snowball us. And after the second map, we said to each other, there's no way we come here and then we play 3 maps only. We want to be in the grand final. We want to enjoy more of this moment. So yeah.
Yeah, you didn't fly all the way here for just that, right?
I wanted to ask, so you guys are playing Paper Rex tomorrow in that grand final. Last time you played, you beat them 3-2. Do you expect a similar result tomorrow? Are you guys feeling confident against, you know, the world champions in Paper Rex?
I mean, I didn't expect anything, but I can say like you guys not expect us to win the first map. That's all I can say.
Okay.
I think you guys need to be ready to ready for cast for 4 maps, and 5 maps.
And how was it playing Talon today? They pushed you very close. They had map point right on the 5th map there. Obviously, amazing comeback needed from you guys to beat them, but they turned up to this game. What was it like to play Talon today?
I think when the score was 9-12, we talked to each other and then we decided like we need to calm down a bit. Like we were leading 8-4 and then we got comeback and we was a bit like nervous, a bit like scared. But after that, we just talked to each other like cannot be scared. We need to play like normal. We play just retake when we need to retake, need to fight when we need to fight. Cannot be scared of Talon.
Yeah, and I have one final question for you. I think you saw how much you guys were winning over the crowd. This crowd was really cheering for you. We saw David and Chai really hyping up the crowd also. How did it feel like to get the Japan crowd on your side?
I feel like even before I play, I know like the crowd here will be insane because last time I played the off-season here, I knew the crowd will be like very loud, like a lot of energy. So I kind of expect of this one already. It was very good, I think.
Yeah, well, you can expect it again when you play Paper Rex tomorrow. We are going to let you go. Please, good God, get some sleep.
Yeah.
Get some sleep. Go on, get out of here. Go to bed.
Rest up.
Bye-bye.
Go to bed, young man.
Crazy guy.
Thank you, crazy guy. Congratulations. I will never, ever complain about how tired I am.
No.
Ever.
I mean, neither.
No.
I mean, he put up such an insane performance in those circumstances, and they complete the reverse sweep to get all the way through to the grand final.
Yes, and we are having the grand finals here at Lala Arena, Tokyo Bay. Paper Rex versus RRQ, the very best out of Southeast Asia. Oh, you gotta love it.
Yeah, 2 teams qualified for champions have already represented our region internationally, and now it is about Pacific pride. It is time for Paper Rex to claim a trophy this year. After some struggles outside of the international event trophy, they honestly were only 3rd seed to qualify for Toronto. They bombed out a kickoff. Now is here for them to stamp their mark on Pacific, or for RRQ to go back-to-back.
That's right, and it's been so crazy here for the Japanese fans. You can actually see them waving to the crew. I saw a little bit of that at Masters Tokyo. I wondered, is that really true? It is true. They do wave and they do stay and they wave goodbye to the crew as they egress, so to say. Any final thoughts on today, gentlemen?
I mean, it just what an unbelievable day. That's one of the best series I've had the pleasure to watch here in Pacific. Absolutely ludicrous the whole way through. Talon look like they're going to close it in 3. Their reverse swoop comes all the way back. I mean, how can you not love Valorant?
It's only the appetizer. We got a bloody grand final tomorrow. That was just a lower final. That felt like a grand final.
Oh yes, that was just an appetizer. You guys ready for more? Yeah, you're ready for more. We have Paper Rex and RRQ for our grand final. That's it from us here on the desk, everybody. We'll see you guys tomorrow for more Valorant action here at the best region in the world.
They just go in together, coordinated as heck. Zenry trying to hold. 2 kills so far. Let's board! A board! Will he find the ace? There it is! Zenry has done it! Zenry getting everything done. Pepper at the moment, Bunny. And that brings us into 2v1. Uh-oh. Oh, they're going for it. Team World takes the show match. Check from Jit Boys. Still though, the other trio out from the back, and Jit Boys with this ghost in his hands picks it up right where he leaves off. They are all stuck up together, but Thigh, with this Guardian of his, is able to find perfect, precise shots. Jit Boys to find the last one. And Jit boys come up huge. Firepower not quite there, but outside of the smokes, Jin boys, he lights things up! This is coming out of nowhere! 1v1 Xpero! Dishes back the 4K! Recon though, and Monyet lights things up! Destroys things up from the sides! A quick double, but Monyet is still alive! Does he have the angle? No! Monyet just rips them all apart! By the way. Position's quickly revealed. He's way too low. Saturate from Jaskin, and it's down to third kill. Got 4 lives. The flash as well, but he just fires way hard. Completes the ace. Jaskin! Beginning to make his transition across. Play with him, the spike plant right now. Announces his presence, and he wants to go even harder. Just Brimmy left. Turns around at the right side. Clutching out with the 4K. RRQ. 14-12 is the final score. And the reign will continue into the grand final.
Checkmate, spot kick, it's a goal now, we win it.